as there's one there where we can shout on you if you know.
Sounds good. And here we are for the Poison VG10. Jim Telfer. You are with me, correct?
I am with you. Yes, very excited. This is going to be awesome.
We are starting up very, very soon. We have our first match. Both players are here. Margaret Fefilova. Say hello, Margaret. And Denis Grabe. Battle of the Baltics. Is that what you said earlier?
The Balkans. Is it the Balkans or the Baltics? I'm not entirely sure where Belarus is part of that, but they're in the same area. Yeah, should be good. What a match to kick it off.
Yes, so this is going to be our first match. We have a scheduled 6 matches today. This is the first of them. So we will start off here with a coin flip. Margaret just won the women's one pool, so she gets to call it. Margaret, would you like to call heads or tails?
Heads.
Hey Siri, flip a coin.
Tails.
Tails it is. Denis, would you like to go first or second?
Yeah, I'll start.
Denis will start. So, we can get started whenever you are ready.
Okay, good luck both. Play well.
We are going to have a bunch of fun views. We're going to try to make this work great. So, you will see every single time the players will be racking by the same exact pattern. And Jim, you have that pattern, correct? So, what is it?
Okay, the 1 ball in the normal position. Behind the 1 ball from left to right, we have the 4 and the 5 ball. Then either side of the 10, on the left side of the 10, we have the 6 ball. On the right side of the 10, we have the 2 ball. And then the back 4, from left to right, 7, 8, 3, 9. This must be used for every single rack. If any of the players forget it or don't do it, the rack is void and will count as 0 points. You must make on the break, and you must not scratch or foul. And then you take ball in hand, you run the rack. If you run the rack up to the 10 and get the 10 out, you get 1 point for that rack. If you fail, it's 0 points. Both players get 9 racks, and we see what the score is at the end. If they are tied at the end, we go to a sudden death.
So we can
first player to take a 1 point advantage.
We can switch over to the side view here. It looks like he's got the 1 ball to the side pocket. It's pretty tough, though. It's definitely not an opening shot you want to have to start with.
Nope, he's got it's a tough shot, but I think he's got a line to get between the 8 and the 7 down towards the 2 ball there.
Which is, again, pretty tough. So this is just starting up, everybody. We have about 60 viewers right now. Please give this a share. Get this out. This is the first day, so we would really we would really appreciate any sort of help that you can have as far as getting the word out for this event. That's a brutal roll to start out the tournament with.
That's it. He's made the 2 ball, but he's run through the other side. He thinks he's got enough room between the 2 that he can play into the middle.
You might be able to play it to the middle here. We can switch to this view and get a better look at it. NJ Pool Player, this is on YouTube as well. What a shot.
What a shot.
What a
shot. Wow. Denis Grabe.
We are starting off with fireworks. Wow, what a shot.
Now's the moment to get your head down and make sure you earn the point for that shot, kind of thing.
Yeah,
so certainly. The rest of the balls look pretty open. He doesn't really have many problems here. I think if he gets on the 4, it's a pretty easy out from there.
And we can go to this view so we can see a little bit more. It looks like it should be a decent roll to the side. Oh, he ends up going. Oh, he hits it hard. I thought maybe he would just roll that one in and be able to play it to that cushion right next to him, or the side pocket right next to him, but.
Yeah, maybe he just draws us back a little bit, leaves himself an angle in the 5, so he can come round via 1 rail or 2 rail for the 6.
This is wow. This is a start to a tournament right here.
This is a good rack. Yeah, he'd be happy with that. So who else is in this group, Nate? I believe we've got
Albin and Frenk.
Yeah, Francesco Candela from none other than Albin Ouschan. What a way to start! This is a killer group to start the tournament.
Oh, it's brutal. And we are going to have
stops us here.
Yep, I think so.
Comes round for the 8 ball in the middle, and then he's got the 10.
Yeah, we can look at the side pocket here. I think the 8 ball goes pretty easily to the side pocket there.
Yeah.
I got myself a fancy new toy by having 2 cameras. I get to really go crazy with the production on this. So I'm gonna be I'm gonna be like a kid in a candy story right now.
You're loving this, aren't you?
I am.
There you go, around via 3 rails for a 10 ball. And this is a fantastic start from Denis.
So we can get a great view of this 10 ball for an opening point. What a fantastic run out. Wow, that was spectacular.
So, brilliant from Denis. He gets 1 point for the first rack.
All right, and we are switching over to Maggie for Maggie's first rack. Let's get Dennis's score updated.
Okay, so Maggie with a break. Remember, she has to make a ball, not scratch. And then she can take ball in hand and play for her point. So she's made both balls in the middle pocket, so she hit that perfectly. The 7's come around via the four cushions as well. The only, that's a good break, but the 1 to the 2 is not guaranteed.
Yeah, it's a little tough.
It's a little tough. I think she maybe wants to try and come to the right-hand side of the table to take the 2 into the left-hand middle pocket. I think that's probably our best place.
It's maybe the 210, but the 210 in this format is not a win, so that's probably not a combination you want to have to take on.
No, I think she wants to try and come down and play the.
Wow, can we take a second to look at this break? I mean, she just pocketed 4 balls and she has 6 balls on the table and they're all next to each other. I mean, the 8 ball's a little bit of distance from the 1 and the 9 ball, but there's like 2 little clusters of 3 balls. This is a brutal run out for 6 balls.
I think this is a shot that's once she gets good position on the 2, I think it's pretty standard from there.
Does the 2 ball go to the side? I wonder if it does.
I think it goes to the left side. Yeah.
I think you. I switched it over now. I think you play it there, right?
Yeah, I think you play it left side. Yeah.
You could roll forward and just take the back cut on the 2. The 10 should stop for the 6, but it's not easy. Well, she's going to play it to the corner. She overran it a little.
She's overhead it a little bit. So now she might play it to the right hand top corner there.
Denis overhit his first ball too, and actually almost got married to his 2 ball. But he made a fantastic recovery shot. So let's see if Maggie can follow up with it. The positioning shouldn't be too bad. I think just a draw stroke should give her a shot to the side on the 6 ball still, or she can sneak up table and play it to the bottom right.
What a shot!
Just like that. Wow, what a spectacular shot! These 2 have come out firing.
These 2 have come out firing. They're mean business.
No pressure to the rest of the field with the shots we're seeing right now.
So just don't come straight on the 8 ball. That should work pretty good. So please, everybody out there watching, please like and share the stream. Let's get this spread out as much as we possibly can. And you'll probably see on the pinned post, there's the option to donate to the stream. All the money will go to the players at the end of the day, and you can win some nice prizes as a pinned post. So we much appreciate that. Nate's put a lot of work into this, and we hope you really enjoy it. So share. Let's get this out there. And good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world watching this. Oh, she's come a little bit center table there, maybe.
Oh, I think she's perfect. I think she's perfect.
She's okay. It shouldn't be a problem.
We get a nice side view to watch this 10 ball going.
Oh, you love these side views now, don't you?
Hey, come on, man. This is my production right here. This is why it's taken me so long to get this thing ready in the last few days.
There we go.
What a beautiful
Margaret.
Run. What a beautiful run out that was.
Levels it up at 1-1. So we're off to a flyer already.
All right, so we can switch back over to Denis.
Denis just checking his rack, make sure everything's nice and tight. Again, he'll be trying to make the 4 and the 5 in the middle pockets. And he's obviously got the option of the 4 rails with the 9 and the 7.
Has the 4 ball down nicely. To the side. Gonna have a shot on.
And
the 2 ball's brutal. Oh, there's 2 balls.
You know, actually, that's actually a position that happened a lot for me when I was practicing with this rack, that I was getting the 2 just underneath the middle pocket with a couple of balls there. So it's a tough one. It's a tricky one from there.
Yeah, it certainly is, isn't it? I mean, the 2-8 combination, I think that maybe the back cut bank is a better option. I think that's what he's looking at.
I think he has to play for the bank. I mean, you could take the risk to try and go into the 8 ball or the 9 ball, but the middle pocket's there. It's just way too risky there.
I think you're either settling for a combo or a back cut bank, I think.
Yeah. You leave yourself the bank. He's underscrewed that. I think he might have to take the cut along the cushion. I don't think the back cut's on. If it is,
well, maybe that was
the white.
I don't think he underhit that. I think if he was playing for the cut down the rail, I think he was going to anyways. Oh, and this is so he called his pocket there, but this is not call pocket 10 ball. This is going to be 10 ball with 9 ball rules. So it's too tough to enforce actually calling of pockets on some shots. So we're just going to open it up to the 9 ball rules is what we decided.
He's going for the cut back.
What a shot.
Great shot. Is he on the...
Oh, the 3's going to marry the 10.
Unlucky. Oh.
Is the 3-10 combination on? Let's get a good look at the side.
It's not a combination you can make. It might be a bank combination.
It doesn't count?
Everything counts, Denis.
Yeah, it's 9 ball by 10 ball, or 10 ball by 9 ball rules.
So combinations count or not?
Yes, but you have to spot up the 10 if you make it. And continue shooting. So we are playing that you can combo in the 10 ball, but it has to be spotted up. You need to make all of the balls.
10 ball.
Okay, it's called the 10 ball bank.
I think he's going to have to put a little bit of left-hand spin here to try to throw the 10 ball.
No, he hasn't made it.
That's pretty tough. I don't think that 10 ball would have gotten there, but all right.
Okay.
Back over to Maggie.
That's pretty unfortunate there for Denis. Played a great bank on the 2 ball. And just the only thing that could go wrong really was that he tied up in 3, and that's what happened. So Maggie again trying to make 4, 5 middle pockets, 7, 9, all the way around to the corners is what you're looking for.
Yep, looking for the 4 railers. All right, to everybody out there, give it a share. Give the stream here a share if you would, to your personal page, to your local pool club pages, anything like that. Help us get the word out for the event if you would. Oh, and then a dry break.
Maggie breaks dry. Yeah. So very quickly back over to Denis. This is how quick it can go. If you hit the break just a little bit bad, a little bit soft, just don't quite catch it right, then we're switching back and forward between tables pretty quickly. So Denis still busy racking his balls.
And we should have quite a few hours worth of content for everybody out there today. We're thinking each of these matches is going to take between 45 minutes and an hour, and we have a total of 6 matches today. So there's going to be lots and lots of pool for you to watch today.
Yeah, and if you have a look if you see the scoreboard there, you see 7 and 7. That's the racks that they have left to play in this match, unless it goes to sudden death.
Is that a scratch to the side?
And that's a scratch to the side from Denis. So Denis, 0 points as well for that rack.
So back over to Maggie.
And just to go back to score, just to explain it, you see the amount of racks they've run, and you see the amount of balls that they have legally made. The balls made, that only counts as a tiebreaker later on, if we really need to go that far with the group stages and we have ties at the end. The balls run will be used as a tiebreaker in the knockout stages. At the moment, we're just basing it on racks run.
4 ball to the side. Oh, it almost 3 ball to the corner though. There we go. Oh, and the 7 ball 4 rails. So those are the balls you're trying to make. You're trying to make the 7 ball 4 rails, the 9 ball 4 rails. You're trying to make the 4 ball and the 5 ball into the side pocket. So you can see the 4 ball sitting right in front of the side pocket. The 5 ball looks as if it probably banked just a little bit long.
Yeah, and if you look at the layout that she has here, the same as on her first rack, the 1, 9, 10 are pretty much in the same position. The 6, 2, 10, the 6, 2, 10 and the 1, 9, 8 are pretty much in the same position. The only difference is she didn't make those 2 balls into the side pockets.
Yep.
So she's hitting them with the same speed every time. She's got a nice consistent break. And she's just having to figure out the 2 ball seems to be getting stuck in some dodgy areas.
So there's a question out there, where can you find the draws? So on the Cue It Up podcast page, you can go to the events tab, and we actually have every one of the events for the qualifying pools out right now. And that will have not only the start times, but it will also have the lineups for every single one of those days with all of the players. So if you want to check that out at any point in time, feel free to check it out on that page, and like and follow the page in case you don't, so that you can always get notified that we are live for the matches.
Margaret, just round 2 rails, the 4 ball's hanging nicely over the middle pocket.
It's a great shot. I think the 6 ball passes the 10 into the bottom left, so
yeah,
she shouldn't have a
6 balls
problem
free
with
in all
that.
pockets, I think. Yeah, she just has to decide here whether she wants to come to the top side of the table to play the 5 in the middle, or to come through. She's drawing back, so she's going to play the 5 in the middle.
I think I like that as well. I think I would draw it all the way back to the rail, though, and back out. She hit it really good. I like to draw that one all the way back to the rail and back out. That way, you're always good the entire time, because you could always play it into the corner, too, if you needed to.
Yeah.
You don't want to have a back cut on the 5 ball, because that makes this the 6 to the 8. That's kind of your key transition on this table, so it makes it a little bit tougher if you have a back cut into the side pocket on the 5. Great shot.
It looks like she's got a little bit of an angle there. I think she can punch this and just punch this onto the rail, just top side of the middle pocket, and she'll be perfect on the 8.
Yep, just to about the 3rd diamond, I think.
Yep.
Give herself plenty of angle.
Or she can just draw straight back if she's a little bit...
Yeah, I think the draw is probably a better option here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just don't fall straight. And she's got the same finish as she had in the first rack. The 8, 9, 10 in the same positions.
So for anybody watching the stream, you can see the pool cue at the bottom of the screen. That is a custom Jacoby cue. And that will be actually raffled off tomorrow before the start of the day 2. So if you like that cue and you would like a chance at winning it, you can donate to the stream. And every $5 that you donate turns into one... Oh, wait, we're in pool, so we can't say raffle. We have one razzle ticket.
You got to call it a razzle. Razzle dazzle.
I think that's what you're supposed to do, right? What a shot by Maggie here. So if you would like a chance at winning that cue, and as well, we also have different tiers for if you donate, you win something no matter what. So if you donate $25, you win a Cue It Up patch. If you donate as much as $50, you get a free tube of Predator chalk. And if you donate $100, you go crazy, you get a free poison glove and a Cue It Up patch. And we just wanted to do those because we wanted to let everybody know that we really appreciate the donations, and we want to make sure that you get something back. I'm a big donator to the streams that I watch, and I always wish that I got something when I donated a lot, even if, I donated. So that's why I set it up that way. So we're back over to Dennis Grabe. We can get Margaret.
Margaret, 2 points. 2 points to 1 ahead. Dennis, just avoided the middle pocket.
And how many?
He's made 1 ball.
He's
got a... Well, it's not actually too bad. He's got 2 clusters there. But assuming he gets a good position on the 2 ball, it's really not that difficult to go 3-4 afterwards. So although he's got 2 clusters here, it's not actually that bad.
Yeah. So Jim, you're my ball keeper. How many balls did Denis have in his last turn? Not
Denis
the one he scratched on, the one before that, the one where he missed the combination on the 310.
Dennis has had 10 balls, 3 balls, scratch.
Perfect. This is why we pay you the big bucks.
This is what the big money. So Denis has got perfect on the 2 here. Just needs to run forward a little bit. That'll
Pretty
do.
good. That's pretty good.
3 and 4 are pretty standard from there. So a very good chance.
Perfect angle on this 3 ball to get out towards the center of the table. You don't want to get all the way to the center of the table, but you want to have plenty of angle on the 4 ball so that you can get over for the 5 ball.
I think he was trying to leave it straight, and he's just left himself a little bit of a funny angle.
Yeah, he might have to. That's a 7 ball up there, right? So I think he should be able to just kind of punch it over to the rail and come back out. Yeah, just. Did he overrun that? What?
No, the 5's good. The five is the one that's furthest away from us.
Oh, okay, right. That kind of looks like the 9 ball. Little bit tough to tell. Okay. Great speed
That's
shot there.
6.
Doesn't want to
No,
over. Okay, good. Doesn't want to
I think
overrun
the
it.
8 goes into the middle.
I have a
look
view
at the
for that.
side view.
I have a view for that.
I think the 8 goes comfortably in the middle, so this shouldn't be too bad.
I think
Should
so
be
too.
Pretty easy for me.
I think so too.
Again, he's just got the wrong angle. If he follows through to leave himself straight on the 8, then he's going to be close to the rail. He can only go forward or backwards here. He can't do anything with the white. I think he's dead straight on the 7. Yeah, he's not happy. He's just looking away from the table.
I think he could take
So he's gonna leave him.
but I think he can just go forward about 1.5 feet and just take the cut to the side. It doesn't look like it's too bad, the 8 ball. We can look at the side view here one more time, but I think it goes pretty comfortably.
So just roll this in, come back out for the 10 at the bottom left, and then he'll tie it up at 2-2. But
With
Margaret's still got one extra rack to play.
what a great shot.
So let's have a look and see let's have a little shout out while we can for some people on the stream. Sonny Hagmans is watching us on the stream. Jan van Leerup, hello, how are you? Frank Candela, obviously watching his competitors battle it out at the moment. Jay Lataputi, who did the graphics, is here.
Jay does
Hello
amazing
to
work.
you, Jay. He does some great stuff to me. Facebook, Jose Rodriguez, hello to you. Welcome. Ronald Dovin, hello to you. Share. We have exactly 100 viewers at the moment. Let's get that pumped up. Pump it up. Keep sharing. So back over to Margaret. Again, look at the 18926. She's getting the same. She's getting the same layout every time. That's consistency with the break.
That is good. Yeah, that is what we want.
That's consistency with the break.
Great shot. This is a pretty.
Okay, so
this
the
is
2 ball.
She's had to navigate some pretty tough patterns thus far, but this is not one of those.
No, the only problem is that the 3 to the 6, when a ball's in that deep in the pocket, it can sometimes be a bit. The white can sometimes come out a little bit funny.
Yeah.
So the only thing that could really go wrong here is the position from the 3 to the 6, because she needs to get back up to the 8 ball.
Yeah, the 6 to the 8 is definitely the key transition. And I was actually thinking that was the 7 ball up there, which is why I said the transition or the run out was not hard. I thought she was going from the 2 to the 6 ball. Okay.
So this is the key shot to leave herself nicely on the 6. She's looking at an angle. I think she's just trying to float it down towards middle table to take the 6 into the bottom right-hand corner.
Ooh, needs to hold on.
Slightly overrun that. So
Well, now I like the
Well,
6 ball to the
actually,
side and run around 3
yes,
times. It's
yes.
not too bad.
I think it's a natural angle just to come around the 3 cushions. That's what I mean with the balls that are just that are hanging over the pocket. You know, you catch it maybe just a little bit thick. The amount of speed, the extra speed that it generates, catch it a little bit thick, it's going to stick. They can be quite tricky for position. Patrick Ipe, hello to you. Okay, so I think this is just a case of potting it here. I think she's always coming around for position on the 8.
I think I tend to agree. Great
Nice
shot. It's got to go. No, not too bad.
Don't be straight and don't be on the rail.
Not too bad. I think this is okay. Oh,
I don't think she can come under that. I think she's going to have to go short side of the 9 from there.
And I don't think she has a good. I think she has a good the angle to go right at the 9 coming underneath it too. She's going to have to probably hit this with just a little bit of inside.
I think she just floats it in and comes. Don't think there's much else she can do. There we go. So,
well, that's pretty good. Good
it's
speed.
It's not a particularly tough shot. Yeah, you just have to make sure that you get the white traveling forward after it's.
We can look at both here. We can see the actual distance between those. Oh, she has plenty of distance between the cue ball and the 9, so she shouldn't have too much of a problem getting it to follow down.
There you go. Beautiful
Great shot.
Nicely done, Margaret. Margaret's going to be on. This is her 3rd out of 4, 75% average. That's not too bad.
Great work.
Well done,
Great
Margaret.
shooting.
And the 1 point that she didn't get was a dry break, so she hasn't missed the ball yet. Very nice.
So back over to Denis. Trailing 3 racks to 2. Oh, it's a great break, but looks dry.
Yeah, Denis is dry again. Or well, dry actually for the first time in this one, but he did have a scratch earlier. So again, we go straight back over to Margaret. But at the moment, it's 3 racks to 2 ahead with 1 rack in hand. Let's see how this one. She's basically had the layouts. It's been amazing how the balls have landed exactly the same every single time. She ends up with a 9 ball on the top left corner at the second diamond, the 8 ball on the top rail on the first first diamond on the left hand side, the 1 ball just north of the middle pocket, the 10 ball stays on the spot, the 6 ball about, I don't know, between the 10 and the right hand center pocket, and the 2 ball just underneath the 6. It's crazy how it's worked out for her every single time. So let's see what happens here.
I suspect that there's probably not a person on earth, maybe short of Jasmine Ouschan, who's broken the balls more in the last week than Margaret Fefilova.
That's very true.
Having just finished the
go.
1 sports. The 3 ball, not going to make it. So let's try by
she's dry
Margaret.
this time. But again, the 6-10-2 all in the same spot. So 0 points, dry. A little bit of a lifeline for Denis.
Yep. That creates an opening for Denis here to be able to get back into this match here. He does have the 1 break advantage, so they are at the same amount of breaks right now.
Yep, same amount of breaks. It is 3-2 for Margaret.
So there's a question out there, little Chris. Where do we find the info for the Q raffle? So basically, you just make a donation for it, and you can send it to any of the ways that you have in the pinned comment. And any of those ways, basically, I'm going to take them, I'm going to put them on a spreadsheet, and I'm going to actually do the draw live. So you can actually see the spreadsheet on the live video to know that your donation made it and to verify for yourself. I am 100% transparent here at the Q It Up podcast. We want to make sure that everybody who donates and contributes to the future content that we are creating here feels appreciated. And I think that that's why we do the spreadsheet, so that you can know that you're actually getting your entries when you make a donation to the stream. So tomorrow, probably morning before we go live, I will actually do a live drawing for that Jacoby Custom Q with all of the people that donate. So all you have to do is just make a standard donation in any sort of the ways possible that's on on the pinned comment, and you're automatically entered. And if you do so I should say this, if you're going to donate more than $25, so $25, $50, or $100 towards this queue, make sure that you put your address in the memo for it, because you will also be getting a free gift, either a queued up patch, a tube of Predator chalk, or a poison pool glove. So make sure that you put your address in there, because you will get it shipped to you just for contributing to our content. So, all right, Jim, you can take it back over from here. I'm going to drink some coffee.
Go for it. Okay, Denis is running here. He got a little bit of an unwanted kiss on the 6 ball there, so he's got a little bit of a thin cut on the 5. Normally not a problem to make it. It's just position on the 6 from there. He said it well, needs to miss the 10. Is he going to get lucky? Well, he's made the 10 as well. That gets respotted. He has a shot in the 6, but it's not ideal. The comment from Ronald Duven. Is there a draw somewhere? Yes, there is. If you go up onto the Queue It Up a Billiard podcast Facebook page, you will see all the groups and all the events there. We have 7 groups. The names are all in there. You can see who is all in each group and the schedule and the start times. So just go into the Queue It Up a Billiard podcast page, like the page, and you will then get your automatic updates.
And you can also follow you can actually follow along with all of those events as well. So you can mark interested, you can mark going on there, whatever you need to do, and you could actually follow along with it. So that's another way of making it easy.
So Denis looking to play this. He's played it thin and he's missed it. So unlucky for Denis there.
So we are back over to Margaret.
Back over to Margaret, who has a 3-2 lead and a rack in hand.
And I just got to watch Denis shoot the shot again, and he executed it perfectly.
Yeah, and he nailed it in the middle of the pocket. Yeah. So Margaret has had 3 successful racks out of 5, and the 2 that she was unsuccessful were dry breaks. So let's see how she gets on here. She's again another dry break. Look at that, 2-6-10. Wow. Same position again. So another dry break from Margaret. So straight back over to Denis.
So if anybody is wondering why we are keeping track of the balls potted, those are going to be a tiebreaker potentially later on if we need to find out who is going to make it to the single elimination bracket at the end of the tournament, which means money, money, money for the players.
Moolah. This is what we're doing it for. All the money we get, minus any costs that Neight has incurred setting this up. It's all going to the players. We are not making any money out of this. We're not interested in making any money out of this. We just want to give you something to watch. We want to give the players a chance to make a paycheck. And above all, I just want to see these guys play because I've missed it. They're just not around anymore. We don't get to see it.
That's why I'm doing this.
Yeah.
I want to see these players.
Seeing these guys play. So it's a great break there from Denis. He's got a nice open rack there, really.
I need to go.
So you'd be looking to.
So we missed the break.
It was a good one. There he is. He's got the 2 hanging over the pocket. The 3 is sitting in the middle of the table. 3 to the 4 to the 5 looks pretty easy, and it'll be the position from. It'll be which track he wants to take from the 5 to the 6.
Oh, that's a great shot. Great speed.
Pretty good. Doesn't want to be straight. He's got a little bit of an angle so he can come off the rail a little bit.
I do want to give a shout out right away to Lil Chris. He is somebody that I've done some collab work. He's like a really popular YouTuber. I think he's got like close to 60,000 followers on YouTube. And he just made an extremely generous donation to the stream. So I want to give a huge shout out to Little Chris. And anybody out there who wants free pool instruction and weekly videos, make sure to go over to YouTube and follow Little Chris. He's just great ambassador for the game. So I wanted to give a huge shout out for that. As we see Denis kind of overrun this ball.
He's overrun another one there. Yeah.
You can get a side view.
Don't know if he can get enough of it to play the bank.
I think he can bank it. I think he can bank it. and he's over there looking. I think he banks. The 8-ball's not in the way. It might look like it's in the way, but if you're going to end up making that...
He's called the bank, yeah.
And I don't think Denis knows that you do not have to call shots here. But that's okay.
I think it's also, even if you tell a player playing 10 ball, you don't have to call. They automatically start pointing at pockets anyway. It's very difficult not to when you're playing 10 ball, I think.
Yeah, of course.
I even do it sometimes in when I play team competition. If I play one 10 ball match
shot.
and then great
shot.
You play a 10 ball match and then straight after you have to play a 9 ball match. I end up calling shots playing 9 ball because I'm just so used to doing it. So Denis just has to execute this 8 ball in the centre of position up and down for the 10. He's having to play some good shots in this match to get his points. He's certainly earning his points. That's another good one.
See.
So we go back over to Margaret. There you go. She's made her 2 balls this time. 2 balls in the centre. The 7, is that the 9 or the 1 that's up? The 8 ball there. It's a bit difficult for me to see from here. Okay, so she's having to see if she can get the cue ball in behind the 8.
Doesn't
make the 1.
Doesn't look like she can. It's really close, isn't it?
I couldn't quite hear you. Could you please repeat what you said?
What in the heck was that?
So yeah, the 3 is also tied up. What she would ideally like to do here is to somehow just touch the 9 ball to open up the 3 and still end up on the 2. That would be the perfect shot. Oh, and she's got in between, and she's still got a shot in the 2 ball. It's not too bad, and it's got an angle to come up and do something with the 3-9. So this has gone pretty quickly. We only have three racks each left in this match. It's getting down to the nitty gritty.
And I am. I need to get this score updated here. I believe it's 3 racks apiece, right?
Oh, the score at the moment is 3 racks to 2 to Margaret, and she's hooked herself on the 3. Sorry, you are correct. It's 3 racks each. It's 3 racks apiece. So, no points for Margaret there. We stay at 3-3. Both players have played 7 racks. We are at 3-3. And Denis to break. 2 racks to go each. We could have a tie break in our very first match, mate.
I need to find out who is. I need to mute some people.
Okay, Denis up to break.
All right, so Margaret had how many points in that last one?
0 points, 4 balls. Oh, and Denis is scratched. His white's been kicked in. He's furious. That's so unlucky. He's
It's a
hit that
great
really
break,
well.
too.
Great break. He's made 3 balls.
All right, so back
But
over to
reward.
Margaret.
No reward.
Still
That's
racking
Denis's
the balls.
That's Denis's second scratch in this set. And I'm pretty sure both of them were kicked in.
Yeah, he's actually broke the
That's
balls pretty
unlucky.
well.
He's hit them pretty well. He's had 1 dry break, but the rest of the time he's hit them really well. But twice he's had the white kicked in, which you just can't. Just random balls. There's not a lot you can do about that, really. It's just bad luck. So, Margaret up. Let's see if she gets the same kind of partner she's been getting all match.
Looking always at the 4 into the middle cushion, or the middle left, the 5 ball into the middle right, and the 7 ball and the 9 ball into the bottom right 4 rails. 9 ball got kicked, 7 ball got kicked.
And again.
So 1 ball going to get there? No, it's not.
And a dry break.
So we're back over
That's
to
Margaret's
Denis.
4th. That's Margaret's 4th dry break. She's only missed 1 ball, and it was unlucky position, and she has only 3 points. That's how tough this can be sometimes.
Yeah.
She has 3 from 8, and she's only played 1 dodgy shot. That's pretty unfortunate. Okay, back to Denis. We are still tied at 3-3. They have 1 rack each still to play in the regular set. So it's getting important now. Denis giving his white ball a good clean.
We might get to see, we might get to see a nice overtime right away.
Yeah. Looks like it could be a chance. And he's made the 4 ball in the middle. He's held the white nicely.
Look at
And
this
he's
8 ball
gonna have
coming
a
onto the 2 ball though. The 8 ball's coming onto the.
cluster.
Oh no.
2-8 cluster.
That's been happening a lot with his breaks. So we've been talking about Margaret's break and how it's kind of in the same place each time. But this 2 and the 8 ball seems to be always right next to each other.
But you know what? I don't think that's a tough combi. If he gets straight behind it, I don't think it's such a tough combination to play the 8 up into the top corner.
Well, it depends if the 8 ball's on the rail, it's pretty tough.
No, I think the 8 ball's off the rail, and I think it's pretty straight in. I don't think he has to do much with it, and he'll stay on the 1 and the 2. It's just
We can see from the side view there's some good distance between them, but we can't see if the 8 ball's actually on the rail or not.
I'm calling this that he makes it. I think he makes this.
This is a tough one. What a shot.
Well, he would have liked the 2 to come out a little bit more. He's got the position on the 3 is pretty much guaranteed. The 3 is over the middle pocket, so it's just a case of keep your head down. Keep your head down, keep still in the shot, and roll this down the cushion. You should be good. He's working for his racks. He's working hard for his points.
Great shot again.
Oh, he's hit that with confidence. Really nice shot.
Do you just roll this ball in? Take a nice.
No, I think you punish it a little bit. Yeah. Denis, I don't think. I mean, I haven't seen a huge amount of Denis playing, but I've seen a lot of his stuff at the World Cup of Pool and stuff like that on the matchroom events. And he's a player who likes to hit the ball. You know, he doesn't like doing little. I don't think he's a big fan of rolling stuff in and stuff.
Yep. So this
He likes to let his arm loose.
He's going to need a good angle on this. We can get a better view here. Oh, he's in a great spot for it. He can just draw it straight up table. You don't want to go to the rail because you don't want to bring that side pocket into play, I don't think. And you'd have to draw above it anyway. So I think you just put a big stroke on it and try to draw it straight up table without actually going to that right cushion.
Yeah, I think he just wants to come north of the middle pocket, and he's fine there. I think. Don't think he needs to take it all the way up table.
No, just past about the third.
There you go.
Ooh.
Perfect.
Got a little bit frisky with that side pocket.
He was okay. Nowhere near. Nowhere near. So just get your head down, roll this one in, and then you're perfect on the 10, really.
Yeah, that's
Unless he decides to give it, let you stroke out a little bit and come off a couple of cushions, but I don't think he really needs to.
yeah, just basically straight high ball hit.
Oh,
no.
He's coming straight. He's tracking straight down towards it.
Oh no.
Oh, he's.
Oh, I think he's okay.
Is he straight? Is he straight in? He's smiling.
Oh, I think he's okay.
I think he's straight in. I think he's enjoying that. He's not. Wow.
I think he got away with one there. I think he.
Just don't screw it into just don't pump it into the middle pocket. Don't screw the white into the middle. Yeah. Well, the top corner, don't get too much on it. Yeah.
Great shot, great execution.
Well done, Denis. You had us worried there for a minute. Okay, so the pressure's on to Margaret. Margaret, who's ahead for the majority of the match, is now facing a situation where she must get out or she loses the first match. Denis leading 4-3. Margaret, this is the last rack of the regular set. Margaret gets out, we go to overtime. If she doesn't, Denis is our winner.
So let's watch our 4 and the 5 ball here. Oh no, the cue ball. Oh!
She got away with one there. She has a different rack now because that's probably the worst that she's hit the break so far.
Definitely, yeah, definitely. But it's not a bad. It doesn't look like it's too bad. The 2 to the 3 is going to be tough.
No,
the 2 to the 3 is really tough. Yeah.
But she can even overrun it and come up to the. As long as she's on the right hand side of it, she should be okay.
See if we can get a good shot at the side and see if we can. Does the 3 ball pass the 8 ball to the bottom right here? If it does, it's not.
No, I don't.
I don't think so either.
I think she can only go top left with the 3 ball.
So I think.
So I think she wants to give herself an angle that she can maybe come round 3 cushions.
I think. Yeah, I think maybe what I do here is I kind of run into the 5 ball and try to bump it against that rail. I think that offers you a good opportunity to get that angle you need on the 2 ball, and it gives you a bigger window later on. I don't know. I'd have to be on top of it to really see it, but that might be an option.
Yeah. I think I like just screwing down towards the middle pocket and leaving yourself with the angle where you can pot the 2, come underneath the 10, round 3 cushions.
Yep.
Towards the top right corner. And even if you do, you're going to be very unlucky if you can in the 5 and leave yourself snookered.
Yeah.
I mean, the next shot is to get position from the 3 to the 5. That's not such a big deal, really, as long as you're on the 3. So I like coming around 3 cushions there.
She might be going into this. 3 and 8.
I can't imagine that's necessary. Surely, well, maybe she will. Yeah.
Let's see if.
There's a lot can go wrong here. I'm not sure this is the correct shot. Who am I to judge? But this is there's a risk. There's a risk involved in this shot.
Just a high right stroke, maybe. Oh,
she's made it worse now. Yeah,
she's made it worse
too, and she's got a tough 2, and she's only really got a combi that she can go for afterwards.
I think the combination's pretty good though. I think the combination's really good. I mean, she's got to get the cue ball all the way back there, but
what kind of stroke does she have to put on this to come back up there? Wow. We know she's got this shot. We know that she's got the stroke to play it.
Ideally, you wouldn't have to use the stroke, but it's nice to have it when you need it.
Yeah. And that was just a little bit too much for...
Yeah. That's a tough...
So, we have our first winner. Denis Grabe wins the first match against Margaret Fefilova with 4 racks to 3. Margaret getting off the flying start, 3 out of the first 4. And then after that, 3 dry breaks and a couple of misses. So, Denis, congratulations, Denis. You've won the first match.
Denis starts out at 1-0. Margaret, unfortunately, falls to 0-1. And we are going to take a small break. Denis, why don't we can chat with Denis here for a second?
Have a quick chat, yeah.
See if he's muted. Are you muted? You are muted. We'll have to unmute you, Dennis. Dennis, can you unmute your phone?
Yep, I can hear you now.
Yeah. So, Margaret, you only actually missed, I think, 2 shots that entire match, and you didn't miss your second one till that last game there. I mean, you played fantastically well. You just couldn't quite get your break working for you.
Actually, it was more about the break. I just didn't hit it straight, and the layout after the break is quite tough because of this pattern. But it's really fun format. I really like it. Like each player gets 9 rec and it's quite fast. It's really exciting to watch, I guess.
Yeah, we're having a lot of fun thus far putting it on for the fans. But I think if you continue playing like that, I mean, you didn't make any mistakes after the break, really. You got one really unfortunate roll where you got hooked on your 3 ball, and then your pattern on that last one was just from start to finish. That was going to be absolutely brutal. If you continue playing like this, I think we're going to see some really, really good things out of you still.
Thank you. Well done, Denis.
And that was kind of the story for you as well, Dennis. You didn't really miss many balls. You didn't miss too many transitions, but the break was just beating up on you a little bit there.
Yeah, I think I was breaking well, but it got some funny rolls, and I got white ball scratch in the pocket, and I didn't miss so many balls. Just one miss, I think.
And the 2-8 seemed to be transitioning towards each other just beside that left centre pocket every time. It caused you a couple of problems a couple of times where the 2 ball was finishing. Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of funny after the breaks.
Yeah.
But I would say we already have a great start to a highlight reel of shots with some of the balls that you made. The very first rack, you overran that 2 ball and you cut it to the side. That was a fantastic shot.
Yeah, I got a little lucky to land quite straight on it, but yeah, it was a good shot anyways.
And the same on the 10 ball.
How happy were you with the 10 ball? How happy were you when you looked at the 10 ball and saw that?
Yeah, I got a funny bounce on the end rail, and I was surprised I landed so far and so close to the 10 ball. Yeah, I got lucky there.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Zoe. Yeah, well done.
Thanks.
That's the first point on the board.
Yep. And
we will see both of you. Yeah. We will see both of you again very soon.
Yep. We are going to take a very small break. We'll run a couple of ads, and we will be back very, very soon with the next round of matches. Yes, Albin, you look great. Yours looks good. You can move if you want to move your side up just a little bit. You could, but it looks good. Yes. What is that? Shoot. Try to join that one. I guess if I remove you, it might not let you back in. All right, so we are back with our second matchup coming here. We have Frenk and we have Albin Ouschan. So we will get these scoreboards updated here in a second, but we are going to do the draw to see who goes first. Who would like to call the quarter?
That's
All right. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Flip a coin.
Tails.
Tails it is. So Albin, you called it. So Frank, would you like to break first or second?
Second is okay.
Second is okay. So Albin, you are up first.
I can start right away.
You can start right
Yeah.
away.
So here we go. Match number 2 in Group 1. Albin Ouschan against Francesco Candela. And Albin straight away absolutely blasts that break, stops his white perfectly in the middle of the table, and makes 3 balls. That's not too bad.
That's pretty good, huh?
Pretty good. Albin, of course, just very recently was announced as one of the players for Team Europe at this year's Mosconi Cup.
It's nice to see him back in there. He always handles that really well.
I don't think I honestly, I had a look back and I was thinking about it myself. I thought, am I being too kind to him? But he literally has not played one bad match at the Mosconi Cup.
Yeah, he always plays spectacularly.
He always produces. It's incredible. Some people are made for it. Some people struggle with it. He goes out there. It's just crazy how good he plays. So personally delighted to have him back in the team again. Let's just hope it goes ahead and that we'll be there, Nate.
Yeah, right.
Because I owe you a couple of beers, I think.
I think you do owe me a couple beers, and I'm going to take them.
You will take them. I know you will. Two's probably your maximum. You'll probably have to go to bed after that, but you'll be all right.
I'm a bit of a lush.
So pretty standard out here for Albin now.
Yeah,
Punch this in a little bit. Come back off the rail. You'll have the 9 nicely. There you go.
he started it nicely.
Off and running, Albin Ouschan.
Ouschan, you can call me.
Ouschan, Billy Ouschan.
Oh, he's even going to talk to us. How perfect.
I know, he's so relaxed. He's chilled. That's one for Albin. Albin straight off and flying.
All right, so we're over to Frenk. I will say, I mean, the U.S.'s chances, I mean, everybody's kind of saying it, and they've kind of said it the last 2 years, but the U.S.'s chances don't look great this year. That team of Europe is absolutely stacked.
I have to agree. Let's just see Frank's break here. Okay, he came short of the middle pocket with these 2 balls there. He's coming a bit dry. So that'll be 0 points for Frank, unfortunately, for his first rack. And then we straight back over Albin. He'll still be, I'm sure he's still racking his balls. There it is, he's ready. Yeah, I mean, back to the Mosconi Cup, I've said it for a couple of years, you know, if whoever the captain would be, if they would be given 5 wild cards in Europe and just make the team out of 5 wild cards, it would be very, very difficult for the USA to compete with it. And Alex Lely and Carl's boys have kind of been given that luxury this year. I mean, Federer was straight in as number 1 in the ranking list before the COVID.
But to be fair, he would have had to be one of the wild card picks anyways at this point.
Exactly. He's world champion and he's playing great. So why would you not have him in anyway? So then the other 4 guys, I mean, it's just a crazy strong team. And Albin's back in again, kind of where he belongs. He's been missing the last couple of years.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that you could basically say bad from that I can even possibly think of was, you know, and this is the closest thing you can say anything bad about his performances. He gave Sky a good jump shot, or at least a good enough jump shot. I mean, that's the only mistake he's made in almost 2 years playing on the Mosconi Cup. It's crazy.
It's only a mistake because Sky pulled out a cracking jump shot and got out.
A historically good shot, yeah.
Because he scored he scored a 1,000 in the match.
Yeah, I mean he plays. I mean that's what in 2 years that's like the closest thing to a mistake he's made. It's just crazy how strong he's played.
Yeah. So I'm expecting the same from him again this year. And look at him; he's already flying here. He's knocking these balls in, and we're not even talking about them because it's just kind of expected.
His cue ball's on a string right now.
Yeah.
One time here, or do you like going forward? Probably just once, right?
Just coming across. Yeah.
I like that too.
Straight in on the 10. Albin off to the perfect start. 2 racks played, 2 racks out. So, Frenk.
So we are back over to Frenk.
So he came a little bit low, I think, on the middle pockets last time, so maybe he just wants to hit it slightly softer this time, and they should come further up the rail, the 2 balls going towards the middle pocket.
We have another amazingly generous gift on the PayPal, so thank you so much to Jason Gibbs.
There he goes. He's hit that one much better.
I'm going to be sending out lots of gloves in the next few days, I think. There's been some very generous gifts.
So, let's see what Frenk can do.
Little bit tricky to get onto this 2 ball. Just a little bit tricky. The 9 ball, 6 ball, and the 3 ball cover up a lot of the lanes to get onto that 2 ball.
I like coming all the way down to the bottom of the table to the bottom cushion here. That gives you the best chance. So it gives you the most room for error. You can hit it a little bit harder, a little bit softer. You should be okay. I think that's a shot I would play.
It kind of depends on if it goes. It looks like it's outside of the actual nipple, so it looks like you're actually going to have to cut the ball, and it doesn't look like it goes in nicely. So there's a little bit of work to be done. This is not an easy transition. You going between the 4 and the 6, or are you going between the 3 and the 6?
I'd have been going between the 4 and the 6 on that line, but I'd have hit it hit it a bit harder. But he's played it perfectly. That's fine.
It's great speed.
Yeah. So he just has to decide whether he comes up top of the 3 ball or leaves it underneath. He's leaving it underneath.
Great speed again.
And then just rolls forward for the 4 ball in the middle. And then the 6 to the 7 becomes the, unless he takes the combination, the 7-8. I don't think he needs to do that. That's in. Yeah, that's pretty good. I haven't seen much of Francesco Spalin playing, but he does play in some of the virtual stuff on one of the Italian streams. And I just happened to notice him yesterday playing a match against a very good German player, Lars Kuchrin. And he won that match. It was a crazy finish to it, the match. But he played pretty well. So, he's... I think this format, that obviously we all want to play real matches and be one-on-one in a pool room or in a tournament somewhere playing. But the good thing about the Ghost is it takes away the tactical side and the safety, so that it doesn't make it impossible to win against the top guys. It's the difference is smaller between the elite players and the very good players playing in this system, because there's a lot of players that can run a racket 10 ball, but when you take in the tactical side of it, the safeties, that can make the difference in a one-on-one match. So players like Frenk and some of the other players that we have in here, they're more than capable of taking out six racks out of the 9. And as we saw in the first match, which ended up being 4-3 to Denis, 6 racks is going to win you most of your matches.
Yeah, I think so as well. It's hard to break and make a ball in 7 out of 9. So are you gonna run at 100% clip when you do? Hard to do that. So I think 6 is a pretty good number.
And 6 is very strong. Yeah.
That's a great speed shot right there. And of course, we should probably give a giant thank you to our sponsors who allowed today to happen. So today's sponsor is Jacoby Custom Cues. As you can see, there is a cue down at the bottom of the screen. That is actually going to be raffled off tomorrow. So all of the donations that come into the stream today, we are going to create a spreadsheet with all of those, and we are going to raffle it off to one of those players who donate to today's stream. And of course, the event itself is brought to you by Poison, as we see Frenk finish off the table. So we can switch back over to Albin now. So if you would like to get into that into that drawing for that custom Jacoby cue, you can do it in any of the ways in the pinned comments.
Oh, and Albin scratches.
And another great break, though. I mean, he scratches.
So he hit it well.
Yeah.
But okay, so that gives opens the window a little bit for opens the door a little bit for Frenk. Still racking his balls. So just a quick shout out on the stream to some people. Frank Foster, hello to you. Thanks for watching. Share. Apparently, Francesco Candela is watching as well. He's watching himself. So, Mitchell Tans, Connor Robb, how you doing, buddy? Connor, I met Connor at the Masters, the World Pool Masters in Gibraltar a couple of years ago. How are you doing, buddy? I'm sure he'll be joining in to watch Kelly Fisher's group later on in the event. Big friends with Kelly. Jose Rodriguez again, hello to you. Guys, if you've got any questions, if you've got any comments, anything you want to know, anything you want to discuss, put it in the comments section. I'll keep track of it. And we'll see if we can get you some answers. So,
also
breaking for his third break here. He's 2-1 behind at the moment.
I should say as well, for all of the donations for the cues, if you donate in increments, you also get things for free automatically. So a $25 donation to the stream gets you a Cue It Up patch. $50 gets you a tube of Predator chalk. And $100 gets you a free Poison glove. So if you're going to donate into any of those increments, please put your address in the memo for wherever you're sending it from, and you will have a free gift sent to you probably at the conclusion of this tournament. I probably won't do it before then, so just know that it will be on the way. So if any of those are of interest to you, or you just want to get something back for donating anyways, I know I always like to get something when I donate big amounts, so that's why I set it up that way. So pretty good rack here. I think that's the 1 to the 2 is going to be.
I think he's just looking for a pocket for the 6. I'm not sure the 6 goes past the 7, but he hit that break really well. He stopped that white perfectly in the middle of the table. I'm thinking.
I think you could probably manufacture an angle on this 2 ball to be able to just run into the 10 ball. The 3 ball's hanging in the jaw, so you can go rail first almost up to that first diamond and still be able to make it pretty easily. So I kind of like opening, if the 6 ball doesn't go freely, I like using the 2 ball to just kind of bump the 10 ball down the rail. See what he ends up doing with it, though, of course.
It looks like he's got some sort of angle there.
Doesn't look like he's got enough to go at the 10 ball, so it's possible.
He may be able just to catch the side of the 10 and run through to have the.
Could end up scratching that way.
Nah, he only has to run through an inch or two.
Well, do you think the 6 passes the 7?
He was looking at it. Okay, so another one of these tough ones when the ball's in the pocket like that. He has to get position on the 5 somehow. These can be quite tricky to get the good speed. He doesn't like the 6. He keeps looking at it. I mean, if it really is that tight, then he needs to be looking at some way to get underneath the 6-10 to play the 6 either into the center pocket or into the long corner there. Still, he's not there yet. He's got to get position on the 5 ball here.
Oh, that's a great speed shot.
Pretty good.
That's pretty good. If you're out there watching right now, please give a share to the stream, if you would, to your Facebook page or your local groups or any of the other groups out there that you're a part of. Help us get the word out for this event.
He's just got a little bit of a funny. He's going to be coming the wrong side of the other side of the 6 from where he would like to be. And I don't think I'm pretty sure it doesn't pass the 10 into the corner. He's going to have to manufacture something here.
Maybe, I think the 6 will pass a 7 to the side pocket. I think he's got the angle to be able to do that. Yeah, I just underhit it just a little bit, but that was what he was going for.
Yeah, it's a tough shot now. But
cue ball's going to be going at the corner pocket for a scratch, but
no, I think he's okay. I think he's got enough room there that it's getting on the 7. He's going to come off the long rail and he'll be head tracking underneath the 7. Unless he really slow rolls it.
Which I think pocket speed gets you just off that side rail. That might be okay. It's hard to hit the shot at pocket speed. And you overhit it quite a bit.
That's a thin cut now. That was a good pot, great pot to make that shot.
It was.
It's a thin one. He's going to be the white's going to be doing some kilometers now when he makes this. So
yeah, it is definitely going to be getting its frequent flyer miles off of this shot. I think the 3 rail is okay though. I think the 3 rail brings you back. Actually, maybe at the 9 ball. Unfortunately, yeah, it looks like it's right at the 9 ball.
Yeah, I think so. So there might be some sort of cannon going on here and kind of hoping for the best. So I think he's going to have to hit this quite hard. Yeah.
Oh, look at this! Look at this!
That is.
Look at this!
Your highlight reel. Wow. How'd you like them apples?
And you see him tapping the table, apologizing. He knows he got away with a little one right there, but you know that's kind of how you had to hit that shot. I mean,
he couldn't do much with it. Really,
no,
when you're hitting it at that speed,
there's not a lot of strategery that goes into that shot. You just kind of hit it and hope for the best.
Strategery? Are you making new words up?
That's a word, I think. Isn't it a word?
It is now.
Somebody out there is smarter. Somebody out there in the comments smarter than us. Is strategery a word?
We're making it now. It's the new word.
I don't know. Okay, I'm going Frenk, with it regardless.
We're a rack. He's worked hard for this rack. That's a well-earned point. Well done, Frenk. Francesco makes it 2-2.
Back over to Albin. He does have the break advantage, so.
Give those 2 balls nailed, 1 in the corner.
What a break.
And Albin's playing 7 ball from here. Great break.
With watching Jasmine break the balls for about a week with the One Sports, you definitely see where Jasmine is taking some pointers from Albin. He's got a fantastic break.
You can just see it on their techniques. They have a very, very similar technique as well.
Yeah. Doesn't want. He doesn't.
He's good. He just draws us back slightly. He's got the 6 ball there.
I think he's got to go to the rail. I think he's going to have to go to the rail on this one.
I think he can just soft draw it. There we go. And then just draw up towards track towards the 8 ball, maybe.
That makes sense. I thought the 7 ball was the 5 ball there. All right. I need to be more careful on my colors.
Albin making short work of this rack again.
Yeah, he is. We get to hear a little bit of the colorful commentary coming from Frenk's pool room, it sounds like.
It's all in Italian. There you go. Rafael Castillo. No, it's not a word. There you go. Well, Rafael, it is now.
Dang it.
Another one for Albin. Well done, Albin. Nice rack. Great break.
I'm still saying it's
Albin,
a word.
3 out of 4. Albin 3 out of 4 playing great, but in the first match, Margaret was also 3 out of 4 in the beginning. Then her break kind of left her. So anything could happen. We're back to Frenk again.
Yeah, we are at 3-2. Albin broke the balls first, so Frenk is still technically in the same inning as Albin.
He hit it well again, but again he's dry, and that was a horrible cluster out in the centre of the table as well. So another dry break there for Frenk.
So we're back over to Albin, who is...
Oh wow, he's racked them already.
Well, you saw how fast he ran out. He can rack the balls quickly that quickly too.
Nailed another one. That two got kicked around a little bit. So it's always a little bit of a shock to the system when you see the two getting kicked towards a pocket, but he's okay there.
2 ball does not look like it passes the 10 ball, so he's going to have a pretty tough transition to start out from the 1 to the 2. Doesn't look like it goes to the side pocket either.
I think he just
2 rails forward.
plays the 1, 2 rails forward if he can get it from, if he can get to the 7, or 1 rail forward and come out to center table, then he's fine.
Get the side view on this shot. Pretty good look at it.
Did he overhit that, or did he play for the middle? I think he's overhit that one quite a...
Just a little bit. Not too bad, though. Well, maybe it is a little bit more than it looks. Let's get a good look at both of them here.
I think it's just a...
Yeah, I think...
Speed to the 5. Well, just choosing which side of the 5 ball he wants. I think I'm not sure if he can catch it. I don't know his table, you know. In my table, it would be quite difficult to hold the white for the right-hand side of the 5. It's quite thin, this.
Great shot. Is it going to hold in time, or is it going to get back over?
He's okay. I think he could just play this, go via the short rail back down for the 6. Just a little bit hampered with the 9 ball there.
Maybe. I think he can go to the end rail if he wanted to.
What was he thinking about? Cutting it? No, I don't think so.
I think he's. I think you can get to that top rail if you cut it to the top left. I think you can get to the top rail without scratching and fall into the line of the 2 ball. It's a little difficult to tell, but I think that's available.
I think it's okay. I think he just doesn't like coming over the top of the 9.
Yeah, it's definitely not ideal.
Is he worried about the scratch? I don't think the scratch is on. It's difficult to see from this angle. Let me have a look at the side view. How far away from the rail is it? He's... Oh yeah, that's actually a little bit further down the table than... It's on the second diamond. Yeah, he might be worried about the scratch from there.
Great shot.
He avoided it comfortably.
Great shot. Has a good shot on the 6 ball now to get just screw the ball back for the 7.
Yep, I think he avoids the 9 comfortably. I don't think he needs to worry about the 9 ball.
Yep.
Just doesn't want to be straight. I think he's okay.
Yep, he's okay there.
Go switch to your side view. I know how much you like the side view there, Nate.
I'm switching to both views. Here's both of them.
A double view. Oh, you're showing off now.
What do you expect?
Good shot, Albin. Just that was perfect. Sherry Gear, hello to you. Coming in on the stream, welcome. Share with all your American friends. Let's get everybody watching. Bishop and Veldhoven, hi. Another one for Albin. So other than the scratch, he's played perfect pool till now. That's 4 out of 5 with 1 scratch on the break. Pretty good, Albin.
That it is. So we can head back over to Frenk. And here he comes in, almost like it was perfect timing. So Frank's actually played pretty
Set that one really well.
yeah, pretty
Set
great
that
too.
break. He set that break beautifully.
He's got 3 balls down with that 9. Nope, it doesn't go down. So 2 balls down.
No. 2 balls down, transition from the 1 to 2 and then back to the 3. 6 is not perfect with the 9 ball sitting there either.
No, it's not.
But he's got options.
Yeah, this is a pretty difficult transition for 8 balls on the table. I think it looks like as long as you get below the side pocket, you should have a good angle on the 2, so that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Although he looks like he might be going underneath the 6 ball for it. Or
I think he just comes via 2 rails, tracking down towards the second diamond on the left-hand long rail.
Looks a little tight with the 3 ball there. I mean, you should be okay, and I mean if you hit it good, you won't go at that 3 ball. But if you hit it just a little bit lazy, that 3 ball could be in one of the lines you need.
You may even choose just to. I wouldn't imagine you just come down along the 6. Yeah, he's coming around. That's pretty good.
Gonna get there. Good shot.
Come
Doesn't
off the
want
rail.
off the rail. Oh,
Come off the rail and don't be straight.
I think he's pretty straight.
I think the 3 is far enough away from the short rail up there that he can just screw back and have a shot on it. He needs an angle on it anyway to come back down, because I think looking at it, he wants to be underneath the 6.
Yep.
To play the 6 after the 3. So he could just try and screw back to round about where he is, really, if he needs to.
I think I agree.
There you go. It's all about speed here. He needs to make sure he's under the 6. Where are you playing this, Nate? I don't think the 6 passes 8. If the 6 passes the 8, I'd definitely be playing to track the white down towards the 9. And if you come up short, you have it in the centre. If you come long, you have it in the corner.
Yeah, it's pretty.
If it doesn't pass,
pretty
yeah,
tight.
If it doesn't pass the 8, if it doesn't pass the 8, then it's a.
I think if it doesn't pass the 8, I think I'm tracking down in between the 6 and the 10, just kind of the natural fall angle for the shot, and trying to get the 6 into the side or 6 into the corner. Basically the same shot, but trying to go at just to the right of the 10. So it must go by the 8.
He's really overhit it, or he tried to come.
This is
around the back of the 6. Maybe he tried to come back there. He tried to come around the back of the 6 to play into that corner, maybe. So obviously it doesn't pass the 8. Thin cut into the left centre is a possibility.
Shouldn't have to worry about positioning here. Cue ball should be pretty comfortably in the center of the table. Oh, great shot.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Great shot.
Francesco.
Nice little forward follow 3 rails here for the 8 ball, I think. Wants to hit right about the second diamond, I would say, on that right long rail. Decided to go above it, no problem.
Okay. That's okay.
I like the second diamond personally because I like to be more towards the center of the pocket so that I can just go to that long end rail there and just come in towards the 9 ball. Now he's going to have to probably come to the left and over, which still shouldn't be a problem.
I think he might just screw this back a little. Is he punching it in? Not sure what kind of angle he's got.
You could just stop it and just take a big angle if you wanted to, but I think...
Yeah, he's just punched it into the rail. Now, again, this is not guaranteed.
Yeah, follow forward 2 rails, I think, to play the 10 into the same pocket.
That's the standard shot, but he's got to stroke it well. He can't quit on the shot, or he comes up short on the 10.
Yeah, I see a lot of players. I do a lot of coaching and on Monday nights in my area. And I find that on this shot, I see a lot of people like to decelerate through their stroke on there, and they always come up short.
Yeah, yeah. So
that's a
Frank
great
playing
run-up.
well. Three out of 5 and
Albin is
2
4
dry
out of 5.
breaks. So Frank hasn't missed a shot yet.
Neither of these
Neither has
players have
Albin.
missed a shot. Yeah.
Neither have played a shot. Albin's had 1 scratch and Frank's had 2 dry breaks. So this is a high quality match, guys.
Yeah, that's
High
about as good as
quality
you could
match.
ask for. We still have this rack plus 3 more for Albin and all 4 for Frank. What a break. Did you see
Albin,
that
stop
cue ball?
Look at that cue ball.
Jeez.
It's almost like he's commanded it. Stop. Okay.
When I think of the best breakers in the world, I think of, Tyler, I think of Chang Jung Lin, I think of Shane. I now have to throw Albin in there, I think. From what I've seen
Yeah,
of his breaks,
I mean-
the last few times I've watched him play 10 ball, this is
Yeah.
woof.
He's nailing it. Yeah.
Is there any European that breaks the balls better than Albin for sure?
Better, it's difficult to say. There's a lot that break them very, very well.
Yeah, Kachi breaks the balls real well.
Akashi breaks them well.
Josh breaks them well.
Jason Shaw breaks them well.
Oh yeah, Jason.
Fedor.
Yeah,
Fedor breaks a 10 ball rack really well.
I don't know how many of them break it this good. Jason, I think Jason breaks the balls.
As good as anyone, yeah.
Yeah, probably probably the best of the Europeans, I think. But I mean, I'm telling you what I'm seeing out of Albin right now, this is impressive breaking. This is about as good as it is.
Where you see the difference in the real good breakers is when they're playing tournament pool and they're playing on tables that they don't know, when they're able to adjust the position of the white and the speed they're hitting it based on perhaps only hitting 2 or 3 practice breaks, and then they know, okay, I need to be here, I need to adjust my speed. I mean, Albin's playing on his own table. He's probably broke a couple of thousand times on this table, the 10 ball. He knows exactly how to hit it, how hard, where he needs to have the white. It's when you get onto other tables and the guys figure it out so quickly. Those are the top breakers in the world.
Yep. We're seeing Albin make pretty quick work of this. Let's go to a side view just to make Jim happy. He wants to get pretty close to straight in on the 6 ball so he can just screw it back, or he wants to give himself a lot of angle and come across either for the short side on it or twice across. And that's what he's deciding right now.
His problem is he's come too straight on the 5 at the moment, so he's not going to get straight on the 6 because he'd be sitting in the jaws of the corner pocket if he did that.
So maybe he's looking at a stop shot and coming either back and forth twice for the 7 in the bottom left here, or he's going to maybe come to the short side of the 7. Coming to the short side of the 7 is going to require a really great stroke because you're going to have to get a lot of draw on it really quick. I suspect over and back. What do you think?
I'd like to see him go forward with a lot of top right. Come around the back of the 10.
Well, that'd be a pretty great positional shot, I'll tell you what. Oh, off the 9 ball.
He's used the 9. That's given him a big pocket. That's pretty good.
But that 9 ball, I think he makes that shot either way. I mean, even if he doesn't bump the 9 ball, I still think that would have went in. Maybe it hangs up. I can watch a replay. Oh, actually, he would have missed that. Now that I look at the shot again on Facebook.
Yeah, maybe he's played it that way. Yeah, we'll say he played it that way.
Yeah, I mean, he has to get the 9 ball to a better spot, which is the center of the bottom rail.
And he's perfect here, so he's about to make. This will be number 5.
5 out of 6. That's crazy. Do you think Albin came to play pool today?
Albin comes to play pool every day.
This has been a clinic.
Boom, Albin. 5 points out of a total maximum of 6. That's pretty good.
We're back over to Frenk. And how in the world have we not even talked about the prize pool yet for this event?
Yeah, that's your job, mate. I'm just here to talk about the technical stuff.
The technical stuff. Yeah, so Jim had this idea and for this event, and we wanted to put on a proper event for the players. You know, virtual is not ideal. Everybody in the world pretty much agrees they would rather watch in-person pool, but this is kind of the best of a bad situation we have right now, and we decided that we wanted to put on a proper event with a proper prize pool. So we are actually going to be giving away $18,000 for this event, just in prize money.
It's not too bad, eh?
Yeah, it's
not too bad.
I think,
and with the money added, woo-hoo.
Yeah, we are adding 4,000 to this event. So, not trying to take a shot at any of the other streaming organizations out there. That's they do phenomenal work, but we saw that there was a void that needed to be filled as far as big money streams. So, we decided to put one together. And I kind of like this combination here, but he's going to have to control the 1 ball off of it, but he doesn't want to have to make the transition from the 1 to the 2 and then backup table for the 3. But realistically, he's still going to have to do it
for the 2 to the 4.
Yeah. So
he needs to get to the 4 from there.
Yeah, so I mean, he's saving himself. I mean, I guess the 4 ball's a lot easier to play positioning to because it's kind of in the you can get anywhere in the center of the table. You should be okay for it.
It's available to both corners, yeah.
Yeah. I think I like to just track this naturally up the side rail and get to about the side pocket, take the back cut on the 2, and you should be able to get up onto the 4 ball. See, the only problem I don't like about this is, okay, so he's okay, so we can screw it straight back, I think, out of there. But if he'd ended up 6 inches shorter, he wouldn't have been able to, and now he's going to really have to move the cue ball. I like playing it to that right middle pocket, just off the rail a little bit, so that you're able to just track naturally towards a shot on the 4 ball. This is going to be a good shot here to get onto this ball.
He's going straight back.
Great shot.
Great shot.
Great execution. And now 2 cushions out for the 6 ball, I think. Maybe throw some inside on it. I think you probably throw some inside on it and just check it up off the rail. Maybe you can even clip a little bit of that 9 ball if you hit it well and open up the 8 ball a little bit more, but you're not trying to do that for sure.
I think he can. I think he can sort of get deep on this and sort of slow screw it with a bit of left hand side, and he should come around 2 cushions or straight on the line for the 6.
He just doesn't want to bump that 9 ball coming out of it. If he just trickles that 9 ball a little bit, that it's going to cover up the 8 ball even more.
I think he comes around the back of him.
He's not even trying to wrap it tight. Okay. That's a good shot.
It's a high quality match.
This has been a phenomenal match. This still hasn't been a ball missed.
Nope.
So anybody that's watching out there in the comments, if you've seen the poster of who's playing in this event, who are you hoping wins? Who is your favorite player in the entire field? Let's see what the fans think. Let's see who the fan favorites are.
Cody Booth, getting a 0 for not making a ball in the break is brutal. Yeah. Yep, it is. But
they're also professional pool players, and that's like the bare minimum.
Professional pool players, exactly.
If you can't make a ball in the break, you can't control the table. If you can't control the table, you can't win. So that's.
Yep, you're not going to win. You're not going to win tournaments without being able to break.
At the level these guys are playing at, we've already seen this. We've had 8 table runs out of a combined. What are we at? 12 racks. Out of 11 racks, and there has not been a missed ball yet. So if you're not controlling the table by making a ball in the break, you can't compete at this level. So
yeah. Matt Spade already given a shout for Albin. He thinks Albin's the favourite for this, and judging by what we've seen from Albin the last half an hour or so,
great shot.
Why wouldn't he be one of the favourites?
Demetrius, of course.
Hey. Gotta have a shout out for Demetrius.
Oh yeah, we have to, right? And he's Jason's a podcast listener, pretty sure. So he, of course, is going to be a little, maybe just a little biased towards the podcast host.
Brian Luke's in Fedor. Come on, guys, you're coming out with you're coming out with the obvious ones. Who do you think could cause a surprise in this one? Who's one of the outsiders, or one of the not top ones that you think, hold on a minute, this kind of format is probably good for them? Who's coming out? There's some good players just below the real top pro level that this suits. I think there could be some surprises in here, I think.
My dark horse is Wischek. I like him.
Yeah.
This is just a little bit of a
Myself
tester.
A little bit dodgy, but if you're going to be close to the rail, you want to be right there because he can still get his cue in behind it because of the middle pockets there. So it's not so bad really.
This is a disaster of a shot if it's your opening rack. This shot is just so hard to make when your arm's not swinging.
Nicely
Great
done,
round.
Frenk. Another one from Frenk. 4 out of 6 against Albin's 5 out of 6. Wow.
So we are over to Albin here.
We are liking this.
How's the play look right now? This is pretty good.
Mohammed Bashir. Kelly Fisher is going to raise eyebrows. Yeah, why wouldn't she? Women's world champion. Another big break from Albin there. Is he getting the...
Look
Oh,
at the
10
one ball,
and
though.
9. Is that the 1 or is it the 9 with the... If it's the 1, then he's actually okay. If it's a 9, then it's pretty stinky. I think it's the 1 ball, so that's actually not too bad, assuming you can make it.
We might have to take a bank on it. I don't. I'm looking at the side view. I don't think it goes by the 9 ball.
Can he not play it? Can he not play it down the rail? I think he must. Surely he can play that down the rail.
Okay, he might be able to. Looks tight. I don't think he can. Maybe. He doesn't look happy. I don't think he can make it there. I think he's gonna have to bank this to the side, but
I think he might be able to put a big load of spin on the white and sort of and push the 9. Surely push the 1 ball.
oh no, you can't.
No.
You can't shoot that shot.
Oh,
If you're
down
putting
the rail, I think so. I
Right.
like.
If you're putting that much spin on it, it's just too hard to control.
Yeah, you don't have to control it. The 2 balls right there.
This is tough. I think for a player of Albin's ability, I think the bank is. I still think the bank is the better option. With ball in hand on this, I think that's an 80% bank for him.
He might be listening to you. I wouldn't, but he might be.
Well, and yeah, and now he's kind of looking at the 4 ball. So we're seeing that there's problems on this rack even without even looking at this 1 ball. That 4 ball's in a tough spot. The 3 ball's in a good spot to get it into the top right if he needed to.
Can he not just load it? Maybe he can just load it up the left-hand side and sort of...
Well, the fact that you have to start that with load up probably means it's not the best of options.
Yeah, okay, but when you're so close to the ball, then you get the maximum amount of spin out of it when it contacts.
Yeah.
And normally it'll squirt the 1 and make the angle.
I like the bank shot. I think. Well, I don't like the bank shot, I should say. I just think it's going to be the best option here. You still have to control. I mean, weird things happen when you're trying to use throw to make a ball, especially when you're straight in like this. Sometimes it's almost impossible to control the grab.
So he's playing. It looks like he's chosen your shot.
Well, to be fair to
you would
you,
expect him on his table with ball in hand. You would certainly expect him to make the 1.
to be fair to you though, I mean, your shot is only available if it's available, and it's really hard to tell if it's available.
Exactly. You can't see from this angle.
Oh, what a shot! You drew it all the way around table. Wow! I think he's just showing off now.
You know what he's thinking? He's thinking, well, I'll make the bank, but how do I make it look even sexier? the bank's a guarantee, but how do I make it look even better?
I think that's a 7 ball right next to his 2. Yeah, right. I think that's a. Well, I think that's the 7 ball right next to the 2 ball there. I thought that was the 3 ball.
He has to get to the 4. No,
Yeah, so he's trying to actually get below the angle on the 2 ball just to be able to. And with where the cue ball was, I think the bank was too tough to be able to get below the shot line on the 2 ball. I think that's why he drew it around 3 rails. I was thinking that was the 3 ball.
I don't know how much of an angle he's got here. Can he pump it round?
He's got to miss the 10 ball. I think he's going forward.
He's tried to pump it and really. He's tried to use the spin to get the speed.
Yeah, maybe he's got the carom for sure. I mean, I think that 4 ball does cut still, but it's really tough. We are asking the fans who their favorite player is in this tournament, and we only came up with 4 different players. What is this? What is going on here? What kind of fan engagement is this?
Shocked and stunned. Are people still working now or what? Well,
Well,
come on, people, share the stream, get it out there, like it, share it, donate to Neight.
Great shot.
And Albin's got the 4, and he's.
I think
he's
Dave's.
okay.
I think Dave's making fun of me. I think he's making fun of my strategery. I still think that should be a word. It just sounds so educated, doesn't it? It sounds like a really smart person word.
Okay. Yeah. So the word that doesn't exist sounds like a smart person.
I don't know. It sounds smart, doesn't it? Like if it just sounds like one of those super smart educated words or something. I don't know.
Neil Soloway is for Kelly Fisher.
What a great
Theo
shot.
Wandels. Hello, Theo Wandels. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying.
This has just been a clinic
This
right
was
here.
he's had to work for this one. This one, but again, he's out. He's going to get out by the looks of things.
Let's actually just think back for a second at the amazing, like if we could create a shot reel, like a highlight reel, just off of the matches we've seen thus far for like an entire day. There's been 8 or 9 like top quality shots thus far between all 4 of these players.
That's why they're here.
Is it going to get there? Is it going to get... Oh, of course it's going to get there. What am I talking about? 5 or 6 out of 7 racks now for Albin Ouschan. Jeez.
Slow down, Albin.
Jeez, that's impressive. All right, so we are back over.
I'm glad everybody's paid their registration fees already. They'll all be running away now.
Yeah. And there's
Albin is setting the bar for everybody else. Do you think? What do you think, Nate? Do you think we could? Do you think we could? Do you think anyone could get a perfect set, a perfect 9?
Oh,
you see that happening?
I don't. Oh no, I don't think so. I don't know.
No.
I don't. Maybe. I mean, 3 ball down. There we go. So we have a question by Little Chris. What are the incentives? $25 donation gets you a free Cue It Up patch. A $50 donation gets you a free tube of Predator chalk, and a $100 donation, if anybody, we've actually had a couple of them already. So thank you for that. If you are generous enough to do that, you get a free poison glove, and on top of that, all of those entries go into winning the beautiful Jacoby custom cue at the bottom of the stream. And the money that actually goes into this event, we are actually giving a pretty good portion of that back to the players who do not cash in this tournament, so that they have the opportunity to make back some of their $500 investment for the entry fees in this tournament. And we're hoping that, you know, if we can build up a good resume with the players that really enjoy playing in this event, and there's a lot of money and you can get some of your money back, that we can potentially get them on board for 2nd, 3rd, 4th events in the future, and we could start doing something more like this to where we can maybe have more of a regular event. So we are trying to keep the players happy, we're trying to keep the fans happy, and we're trying to put out a really cool product. So please, anytime, reach out to the podcast page or myself personally and give any suggestions you might have. We are always trying to make this as best for the fans as possible.
So Frank's got another decent rack here. If he can get from the 2 to the 4.
Maria Wana says, I like Albin if he plays like this. Is that the most genius statement in the history of forever, you think, Jim?
I think he's Bookie's favorite at the moment. I don't think you'll get much back for a dollar bet on Albin in the moment the way he's playing. But hey, we've got a lot of great players coming up. We got a really good players coming up. But this is just day 1, match 2. You know, this is Albin's showing them the way at the moment. But look how Frank's playing.
Frank is playing about as good as he could possibly play, and
yeah,
he's certainly not getting blown out. But man, I mean, you he's made 2 mistakes, and it's not making a ball in the break. He's playing flawless pool himself.
If he's not playing Albin, he wins match 1 if he's played against Margaret or Denis. So I mean, these guys can all play, you know.
Definitely. The only guy in this entire tournament I think that can't play is that Dominic Dunn guy. Oh no. Oh no. The first real mistake that we've seen in this match thus far by either player. And it's just a bad roll. That's just a bad roll, this one. But so this isn't a bad kick shot, but the problem is you're going to be jacked up over this 9 a pretty healthy stretch, and any imperfection on the strike is going to put it's going to put a masse English on the ball. So you really have to really strike the perfect center of the cue ball here.
You don't have to worry about position. So it's just, you know, really make sure you catch in the middle of the white. Don't hit it too hard. The harder you try and play it, the more spin you're going to end up putting on the white ball. So really, you just want to. I think the idea looking at this is just ignore the 5 and almost play it to try and pot the cue ball, and then you're going to be pretty close. If you just play it to pot the cue ball, you'll be pretty close to making
Great
the 5.
shot. Great shot.
Oh, no. That's unlucky.
Oh,
wow.
I thought it was in coming off that top rail. I thought it was in. So we're back over to Albin, who is perfecting his racket, looks like. Get the score updated to 44. I believe he had 4 balls pocketed there.
Correct. Albin only has 60 at the moment.
Is that good? That seems like it's pretty good.
Look at that. 2 balls in and 9. No. So 2 balls in, and difficult to see if that 2 is tied up a little bit. I think it looks okay.
I think this is by far the worst break Albin has had. And if you look at the break, you're like, what the heck's wrong with this? But that just tells you what the rest of his breaks have looked like.
Yeah, no, I would take that break every day. Yeah, he probably thinks I didn't hit that very well.
We're gonna get
Albin chalking his cue there.
We get a good insight into what it sounds like with a professional player and dead stroke is chalking a cue.
It sounded like he was rubbing a stone on it.
What kind of chalk does he use? Can you tell?
You know me and chalk. I'm not very good at promoting chalk. I insulted one of the biggest chalk manufacturers on the planet in the last event.
That's true. I remember that happening.
I think I'm going to say that he's using the Predator 1080.
I think it looks a little bit. I don't even want to start saying names because it looks a little bit like I think it's Teom.
No, I think it's definitely a hexagonal piece of chalk. Don't think it's round.
Well, it could be. If only we had Jasmine in the comments, she could tell us.
Well, anyway, here's Albin, another 7 out of 8.
Is that good?
It's above average. So, Albin's on fire.
It's just silly.
Okay, back to Frenk, who is playing really well. He's played one poor shot, really.
And it wasn't even a poor shot. He got a bad flick off of a ball.
He just rubbed the ball when he didn't want to.
He's got the 4 ball down to the side.
Made the break again.
This is a good break. He's going to have to play a 3-9 combi.
I think he probably plays the 3 in off the 9 cushion first. I think it's easier because
I bet he plays the 1-9 combination.
It depends on the angle.
I bet he plays the 1-9 combination right now if it sits nice, because then you don't have to worry about it. It opens it up for you. If it's sitting nice, it's got to be sitting nice.
Yeah, if the one's going to end up glued to the side rail after making it, then it's probably not the right shot.
Yeah. Well, you want to set it up with just a little bit of a back cut, so your cue ball's running up table towards us, and cutting the 1 ball on the 9 so it goes off the rail. So you can either decide to give yourself more cut and run the cue ball further up table, or you can try to set it up you can set it up closer to straight in, but you got to hit the right speed for the one ball to come off that rail, and then you have to control the contact point on the 9. It's a little bit tougher.
He's played the combi on the 9. He called it. He didn't have to, but he's called it.
Yeah, I know what kind of chalk he's using. I can tell from here what kind of chalk he's using.
That looks like a red master block to me.
Looks like a red master block. Oh no!
See, I didn't like it. I didn't like
It's
the combination
tough,
on that angle.
It's pretty tough, isn't it? 2, 4, 6, 8. So we made one ball.
One ball, yeah.
And we're back over to Albin.
So we now know. Well, Albin has won this match, but we finish it off. We play all 9 racks, so we finish it off because the score at the end, the number of racks you've scored in total, if there's tiebreakers, is the first tiebreaker. So even though Albin's won the match, we continue and finish it.
I love this view of Albin. You can see the cue going over his left eye. Oh, no. Oh, okay. I thought he was going to get the cue ball kicked in. He might be dry here.
What? He can't break. He's a terrible break Albin's got.
Wow.
Albin, a dry break at the end. Okay.
I guess he just wanted to
It
be done.
shows you it can happen.
All right, so
He's been nailing them all the time, but it's very difficult. It's very difficult to have that kind of consistency where you just nail every single break.
yeah, well, that's why I was saying when you asked if you would think there's going to be a perfect 9, I just don't see how it can happen. The 10 ball break is just too inconsistent. There we go. Now I'm starting to see some gambling in the.
Yeah, I see that. I'll take Grabe for 30. You got. Hey, listen. Whoever wins, you have to give half your winnings to the stream.
Yeah, you gotta. Everybody's got to tip out the streamer.
Exactly. You can gamble as much as you want on the comments, but we want at least 20% of any winnings that are made.
Well, why stop there?
So the last rack of this match is for Frenk. Does he know he's still got to play?
Yeah, Frank, you are up. I'm not sure if you can hear us. There he is.
Yeah, Frenk, you can play.
You have your last rack still.
This is your last rack.
I think Frank was a little surprised that Albin broke dry as well, maybe.
Perhaps, yeah.
Oh, what a break this is.
That's a pretty nice break.
2 to the 3 is about the only transition, and worst case scenario, I think you could play it up to the top right pretty easily.
Yeah, he can come short side and play it top right. His position from the 3 is the 6 ball, which is right next to him. So it's.
I think the 1 ball just kind of travel the cue ball straight down table towards the 10 ball.
Sounds good.
So, Maria, you're watching the stream. You don't have to text me. You could put your questions right in the stream. It'll work just as well. I promise. But Maria's asking if there are going to be more cue raffles along the way. The answer to that is yes, absolutely. Every single day we will be raffling off different prizes. So one day it might be a cue, one day it might be a case, one day it might be a set of balls. But we will be raffling things off along the way every single day. And of course, if you're just tuning in or you haven't heard the announcement yet, the cue at the bottom of your screen, that's a great positional shot here. Wants to get off the rail a little bit. I think the cue ball is going to travel the same distance here to get back to the 6 ball in the same pocket. But the cue at the bottom of your screen, that is the custom Jacoby cue we are going to be raffling off today. So if you would like a shot at that, the pinned comment has the ways to donate, and every $5 gets you 1 entry. And on top of that, if you want to donate as much as $25, you get a free queued up patch. $50 gets you a free tube of Predator chalk. Oh no, Frank. And then $100 gets you a free poison glove. So those are all options as well. So that is the last shot for this match. We will update Frenk's score here, getting him to 49 points overall. And we
Okay,
can,
guys.
if you guys would like to
Well done. If you can unmute your devices, we'll have a quick chat with you.
Frenk, Frenk, you can unmute your mic. Albin, are you able to hear us?
You
Yeah.
listen me?
So, Frenk,
Albin, wow.
Frenk, you made you had one bad roll to get hooked underneath that 9-ball for the kick in the 5-ball into the side, and maybe that shot right there was the only real shot that you missed the entire match. You played really well. How are you feeling?
I feel good. Only to drive break at the start, and I play well the first half, and after I miss 5 ball in side pocket, I become a little bit nervous.
Yeah, is this? Jim said that you've been playing a couple of these events in Italy. Is with one of the streaming people there. How does that compare to something like this?
No, I like the format, but it's important to make a ball on the break. That's all. I like this format, and it's good for improve my game.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of making balls on the break, Albin, you, I mean, that is seems to be the only difference as to whether or not you run out or not. You played perfectly that entire time.
Yeah, I mean, of course, it's the most important part of the game, and especially in this format where you actually lose the game by not making a ball on the break. So you have to totally focus on that. Well, the one rack where the 1 ball was clustered with the 8, just because I was playing with the earphones. I know Jim said the 1 ball is going into the corner pocket.
Yeah,
but,
could you not spin it? Could you not give it
Of course I could spin it, but then the cue ball probably stays at the cushion. And the 4 ball didn't pass the 9 to the left pocket, so I had to go on the other side. So that was quite tough to make. And then I didn't have enough angle on the 2 ball, but ended up good. And
it was a brilliant rack. You pulled out some good shots in that rack.
Yeah. And the last one, I actually was only looking at the cue ball and not at the balls to the side pocket or whatever. I couldn't believe that it was a dry break, the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost a surprise every time. It's a surprise to see you break dry.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I was also surprised because actually I was just looking at the cue ball. I saw I hit it straight, and then I couldn't believe that. I think 3 balls stopped in the corner.
Knowing that at your level that the break can be the difference between winning and losing matches in big tournaments, how much time do you spend working on your break?
Well, pretty much the last couple of months, probably. Also with the carbon fiber shaft with the Revo shaft on the BK Rush, it improved a lot. Also 10 ball, I was working very hard because actually we don't have anything else than 10 ball right now with the 10 ball ghost tournament and whatever. So that's something I'm practicing probably 90% if I go to practice. So yeah, I'm pretty happy about my break right now, to be honest, and hope I will continue to break like this.
Yeah, if you keep breaking like this, you're going to be a definite contender. You were already a contender, but you're going to be a big favorite for this tournament if you keep breaking like that. That was very impressive.
Yep.
Very impressive. Well played.
Thank you.
Well played.
So we are obviously not done for the day. We have 2 undefeated players, both 1-0, that are going to be matching up right after a short break. We are going to have Albin Ouschan hanging around for another match, and we are going to have Denis Grabe matching up against him very soon. So do not go anywhere. We are going to just take a little bit of a transition here to get the stream set up for everybody, and we will be right back. All right, we are back for the third match of the day, and we have on the left Albin Ouschan. We just saw him play almost flawlessly. And then we see on the right Denis Grabe, who played an absolute fantastic first match as well. Both players come into this match 1-0, and I'm personally excited for this match. I think this is going to be fantastic. You guys both ready to go?
Yep.
Which who would like to make the call? Or Dennis will. Dennis, you want to call heads or tails?
Heads.
Hey Siri. Flip a coin.
Heads.
Heads it is. Would you like to go first or second, Dennis?
I will start.
Dennis will start. Okay. So we have Dennis up first.
Good luck, pal.
Best luck to both players. And I am going to be in the box by myself for right now for a little while. Jim had to step away, so I will be handling the commentary and the scorekeeping and all that good stuff by myself. So Dennis, whenever you are ready, you can get us started. I'll say again, anybody who's out there watching right now, please give a share to the stream. Help us get the word out. Nine off the 2. Ooh, he ends up getting the carom on that 9 ball into the side pocket. So we have a legal break here. Let's see here. I think the 1 ball to the side, drifting out to just about the center of the table, staying on the bottom of the shot line for the 2 ball, so he has an angle to drift over naturally for the 3. I think the difficult transition here looks like the 4 ball passes the 7 to the top right, but it's close. If not, you might have to come. Well, you can't really come to the right side of it. But I think we can look at the side view here. I think that 4 ball passes the 7, so I think we'll just see a draw stroke just up on the other side of this 8 ball here. Oh no. He hung the 3 ball there. Not sure, he might have been trying to get over to the other side of that, so 3 points for him, and we are over to Albin for his break. You see him checking the rack here. Each player gets 9 racks, and whoever has the most table runs against the ghost on the 9 will win the point. Great break for Albin. Looks like the key transition, if there is one here, is going to be from the 2 to the 3 ball right here. Doesn't want to get hooked on the 8 ball. Shouldn't be a problem. But he doesn't want to have a huge angle either, because he wants to have about as thin as... Okay. Ooh, a little bit tough of an execution there. He'll be cutting this to the top left and either putting inside, trying to avoid the 7, or drawing to the side rail and coming over. But it looks like that 7 ball might be in that line. Pretty tough to see. Maybe we can see it from the side view a little bit easier. When he contacts a 7 and it stops the cue ball perfectly. Just a little stop shot here. Now we can see here about a straight in shot, so that we'll just a screw right back to somewhere where he's at right now. He doesn't want to overrun it so that he's cutting the cue ball towards the 9 ball. But he doesn't want to come up too thin on the other side and be running away from the 9. So he hit it great here. He's on the rail, which shouldn't be an issue, because he can basically just roll the ball in, and he can either give himself a little bit of an angle and draw it back to the right side of the 10, but I think he'll probably get close to straight in, just draw it straight back down table. Nicely done. And Albin is picking up right where he left off last match. Great run out by Albin. We are back over to Denis now for his second attempt. So I could take a second to plug our donations as well. If you can see at the bottom of your screen there, that is a beautiful Jacoby custom cue, which we are going to be donating. Or we should say we are going to be giving away for the donations to the stream. So if you would like some entries towards this cue, it can be found on the pinned post on the Facebook stream chat. And every $5 gets you 1 entry. And then if you make a $5 or a $25 donation, you get a bonus gift of a patch. Or if you donate $50, you get a free tube of Predator chalk. And if you donate $100, you get a free poison glove and a Cue It Up patch. So if you donate in one of those increments, please put your address in the comments of the donation so that we can ship that out to you. But back to the match. Denis has a ball down. This is a little bit tough, just to get from the 2 to the 3, but shouldn't be too much of a problem. It looks like from the side view here that this 5 ball goes comfortably to the side pocket. So he takes the he elects to take this back cut on the 3 to use the natural angle to go around 3 cushions for the 5 into the side. I think he just needs to avoid the 6 ball off that 3rd rail, and he should be good. Great execution on that shot right there. So now he's just going to have to get from the 7 ball to the 8 ball. It's the last transition really to be made here. That's has a level of difficulty to it. So he definitely doesn't want to be straight in on the 7 ball. He wants to have a good angle, so he'll punch over with a little bit of speed to get over back to the center of the table, or closer to the center of the table. And this is okay. This is on the verge of where it starts getting good, but he's going to have to hit this ball pretty good with a good punch stroke to get over to the other side for the 8 ball. He executed it very well. Just needs to get the cue ball off the rail a little bit here, and you can decide either draw back to the center of the table and use that cut, or go forward and use the other cut. I suspect he'll draw to about the center of the table, or closer to the center of the table. And he's a little bit straight on it, but I think he just goes forward 2 rails. Maybe it's not too straight. Maybe it's a little bit. Yeah, it's about perfect. All right. Side view is a little bit misleading. And great execution here. Great answer by Denis. And with the way that Albin's been playing, he's going to have these. Great run out. We can hear a little bit of people in the background with Denis. We heard some snaps when he ran out there. It's always good to have a crowd. Always good to have an audience.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss?
Well, more of the same for Albin. He started off with the break and run right away. And then Denis unfortunately hung a ball in the first rack and got out the second rack. So it is 1-1, but Denis has the 1 break advantage. Another great break. So the 2 to the 3 looks like the 3 does not pass the 6. So I think he's going to probably play the 2 into the right side and the 3 into the other side. The 4 ball looks like it's in a pretty good spot. You don't have to worry too much about positioning on that one. We could see with the side view here in a second. Yep, the 7 ball goes pretty easily past the 8 ball.
So it looks like a pretty standard pattern for him.
Gave a good shot, gave a good stroke to that one. So the 6 to the 7 is going to be the transition left now, I think.
Is that the 7 that's up there, or is it the 5?
I think that's the 7.
It's a 7. Ooh,
Came up a little straight on the 6 ball here.
that might be a little bit. That might be a little bit funky. That.
He might have to play the 7 ball. He's got enough. He's got enough angle on it, but he can't get all the way down to the end now. He's gonna have to probably get maybe to between the 2nd and 3rd diamond on that left cushion. I don't think he can get enough on it safely with that side pocket there to try to get any further than that. So just kind of maybe a center punch with just a little bit of a twist of left hand spin on it. I think. I don't like using draw here at all. I think I like using the left hand
center
spin.
pocket's in the way there. Yeah.
So just a slightly under center ball with a little bit of left there.
Wow.
Fantastically executed. Fantastically executed. And that is a really, really great shot there. If you're a beginner player or you're trying to learn a little bit more about when you need to learn or when you need to use left hand spin and when you need to learn like a lower hit on that, watch that shot on replay and you can see that he can still get an amazing amount of action from that without using hardly any low at all. You can still get a lot of spin on that ball by using just left, and you can get all the way down table. That's a really greatly executed shot there.
Yeah, very well played.
And Albin Ouschan has now played 11 racks and has missed exactly 0 balls. Is that good? So we're back over to Denis here as we see him coming into the picture. Both players have now completed 2 racks of a total of 9 for this match. Has the wing ball down to the side. Great break. 2 balls down, I believe. The 5 ball gets away from the 8 ball enough, so that shouldn't be a problem. The 1 to the 2 is should be okay. Probably just have to use that top rail to drift down towards the center of the table. He's going to elect to draw it up there, I think. Shouldn't be a problem at all. Yeah, now he's switching over. I like this more. This is more controllable. He'll use that end rail, I believe. Yep. So what is the transition here, you think? I guess the 3 to that 5 ball, because that 7 ball's covering up a little bit of where you'd like to play positioning to.
I think he needs to be round about where he is now with the white.
Oh, you think you come back all that far? See if we can get a better.
Yeah, he's kind of in the way just now. I don't see what he's. I think he needs to play the. He needs to play the 7 after the 5. Is that correct? The 6 ball. Oh no, the 6 ball's down here. Yeah, I like getting back towards centre table. That gives him the best chance to get position back down to the 6.
And I think that's what he's going to do with where he played positioning to.
I think again where the white is now is pretty good. Maybe even a little bit more to the right hand side, and then he can screw behind the 8 ball and back down for the 6. He's under hit it, I think.
I think he has too. I think we're going to get to see a jump shot here, maybe a cross bank on the 5.
I think the cross bank is a double kiss.
Yeah, they say the old one pocket thing is if If you can shoot the cue ball into the pocket without hitting the 5 ball, it's going to cross. He can't do that here, so it might not cross. Although he's looking at maybe the rail first. Maybe he's going to look at the kicking. Kick to that left cushion and try to make it that way, but that doesn't offer any position on the 6 ball if you make it. So that's might not be a great option either.
I think he's going for the cross bank.
He drills it. Oh no!
No, that's unlucky.
Oh no! And he would not have had a lot of. Well, I guess that 6 ball's a lot easier than the shot he would have just made. So we're back over to Albin. It's a tough roll. That's definitely a tough transition right there for.
So Albin currently 2-1 ahead, and he has 1 rack. He's played 1 rack less.
Wow!
Oh, again, the
both wing
kick,
balls.
but he said it really well. Oh.
So the 6, yeah, the 6 and the 7 aren't easy. The 2 ball's not easy either. Although I think, let's take a look at the side view here. The 2 ball might go to the side pocket. It looks like it might go to the side pocket by the 8 ball. But this,
I think he's almost going to be forced into playing the combination 6-9.
I think so as well. This is actually the first time I think that I can think of where I know we had that 1 ball that we were talking about with Albin, but that table was that table was really tough. But this is probably the second time he's had like a really difficult table.
Yeah.
He's been breaking the balls really, really, really well thus far. So we can take a look at
this. To be honest, this position from the 3 to the 6, the 6-9 combo is not overly difficult.
You just got to get good on it.
About his position from the 2 to the 3.
Yep, you just want to make sure you're really good on it. You don't want to have to take a. You don't want to be cutting.
Exactly, which is why the 2 to the 3 is the important shot, so as he can just leave himself nicely behind the 6.
I should say the Jacoby Custom Cue we are going to be giving away tomorrow before the live stream. There are not a lot of entries for it, so if you're looking at winning yourself a really, really nice cue, it's a $1,500 Jacoby Custom Cue. We do not have a lot of entries in it so far. There's a really good chance you could get a cheap entry in and actually do well. I'm just looking at the entries for it right now. That's a great shot. He's got good onto the 3 ball there. If you're looking for ways to donate to the stream and get your entries in for those raffles, it can be found on the pinned post. I got to give a huge shout out as well to Little Chris. Again, he's handling the commenting over on the YouTube side of things for me. So I really appreciate you helping us out over there. We've got a pretty good amount of viewers over there on the YouTube side of things. I wasn't sure if we were going to get a lot over there.
Very good. The more viewers, the better. Viewers. Okay, Albin solved this pretty well. He can just come around 2 cushions. One, 2. He'll take a 3rd one as well.
Man, this is. I mean, I know we're supposed to be saying this as commentators because we're supposed to be calling the shots, but it is actually hard to commentate watching Albin play because it's. The way that he's making these these transitions that he is making and the execution that he's had on these balls, man. Oh, it's just I just find myself I can't even speechless the transitions he's making. I mean,
another beautiful rack from Mr. Ouschan.
So we're back over to Denis, and I know Denis very, very little, but what I know about him, this dude is a fighter. I think if he's able to get a ball down here, I think he's gonna find a way to grind one out no matter what. He's got that in him.
One thing I feel I should say about Denis is I think out of all the, we were talking about Mosconi Cup earlier on.
He's
out
overlooked.
of all the players who have disadvantaged from this whole COVID situation, I think Denis is one of the ones that's hit the worst because he was really, really playing well. He was snapping off some big events. He was scoring big at the Euro Tours, and he was on a good run that could have got him right up in the rankings. And then this hit, and he never got the chance to do it, because he was in really good form. And I think it's been quite unfortunate for Denis. If there was anyone out there, I mean, okay, Federer won the World Championships, but if there was anyone else that was pushing to qualify to make their very first appearance at the Mosconi Cup, then Denis was the guy, and he kind of got robbed of that by the whole COVID thing.
I think so too, and he's making quick work of this. This is a
He's
little
not
bit
messing around, is he?
This is a little bit of a tester. This is not an easy shot. I think he's gonna hit it pretty hard and go over to the other side of the table. He's really firing him in right now. What a great execution.
Yeah, Denis doesn't baby the ball around. But okay, this is also
this is a bit of a tester, but with the shots that he's been making this rack, I think this is okay. I think he's going to be pretty good here. And
no problem,
right into the
Denis.
center
Nice
of the
rack.
pocket.
Well done, my man.
Great run
Another
out.
point for Denis. So 3-2 to Albin, but Albin still played one rack less than Denis.
That is correct.
Over to you. Over to Austria.
Uh-oh, where's the cue ball?
No, he's good. He's all right. And he's got, if the 8 stays away from the 2, it's got a pretty open rack here. The 2 ball, he needs to be a little bit
Well, it's possible.
careful.
He's got the ball in hand, of course, so there's a big area down there if you wanted to play the 2 ball into the side pocket as well. I mean, I don't think you ever would here, but if that 8 ball's covering up a little bit more than you feel comfortable with, the 2 ball does go to the side pocket as well. Again, not that I would ever play it there. That's it's pretty tough, but it's a possibility. It's at least available. So we'll see. The problem is you'd like to be on the left side of the shot line for the 2 ball so that you can go to the rail above the 3 ball. But now he's got to play himself to an angle where he has to run away from it. So he's gonna.
I think he draws this onto the other side rail and back out.
Yeah, I think so too. But you got to execute a shot real well. I mean, and you can't hit that 6 ball. If you run into that 6 ball, you're in trouble.
You can't overdraw it. You can't overdraw it or put too much spin. You can contact the 6.
You know what I like here actually. I like going over and back and playing below the 3 ball. I think in between the 10 and the 9 ball. I mean, we can look at both views here. Let's look at both views. I think from here, I think that 6 ball is right in the way of drawing it back comfortably. So.
That's
a little. So
probably the first shot Albin's played today that he hasn't.
It's the closest thing to a mistake he's made. I know that.
Yeah, he really didn't hit that well. I think maybe he was worried about the 6 as well.
That's just such a tough, and that's why I think I like staying below it. Just because I mean, even if you run into the 10 ball or anything like it, you're still on a shot. If you run into the 6 ball, you're in a lot of trouble. Of course, Albin executes the shot so much better than I do. So I mean, it's an insult to even. But I mean, for my game, I like the safety net of staying below it, always having an opportunity at a shot.
Okay, let's see what he comes up with here. He indicated he was going to try the bank.
I think it's on. So it's not easy. He drills it. Oh my goodness gracious! Oh my! Oh,
the man's an animal.
But he overran it a little bit. I think he has. I mean, maybe we get both views. We can get a good look at it. I think the scratch is not on. I think he can cut it into the corner and still be okay.
But does it really matter? Do we expect him to miss?
No. Yeah. Right. at this point in time, I don't. He might. We might have to get him tested at the end of this to make sure he's not like a robot.
Okay, he's cutting this down the cushion. A little bit of left-hand side.
Great shot.
On the other side of the middle pocket. Brilliant
It's
shot.
a great shot. But he pushed the 8-ball to a tougher spot now. I don't think the 8-ball is going to go by the 9. Maybe it does. He's looking. He's
got loads of room there.
I think maybe a low left strike and coming around 2 rails is.
Or just forward.
Okay. Well, I was thinking if it goes by the side, if the 9-ball or not, but this obviously works just as well, probably better. So we can switch over to this view, maybe get a good look at the. Just jack up screw and try to stun the cue ball. He's actually landed in a little bit tricky of a spot here, because the cue ball is going to be going at the 9, so. He's either have to draw it to the right long rail and stay out, or he's going to have to kind of just try to do a stop shot. But he's going to have to hit a stop shot with.
He may be able just to punch it down past the 10 and back out again.
That's tough. You can. That's what he likes to do. That's a great shot. Great execution, and it's
Not bad, Albin. Not bad.
The show Albin is putting on is just impeccable right now.
There's 24 other players thinking to themselves, Jesus Christ, I'm glad I didn't get Albin in my group.
Yeah.
Albin, 4 out of 4. Back to Denis. Okay. Dennis really needs this one.
We can. So everybody out there that's watching the stream, we have all of these different views. Tell us which ones are your favorite for watching the break shot. I'm not. This is something that hasn't really been done in the pool world yet with the COVID situation, with having these different views. So I'm not exactly sure which is the best to have for these different shots. So why don't you tell us in the comments which one you'd like to see for these?
Is the 7-ball going?
7-ball is going.
7-ball is on the last roll there. So
the 4 and the 8 are tough. I think you could play the 2-ball actually off of potentially the 8-ball to open that up, because the combination is not on. Although the 4-ball does go to both corners, I believe.
4-ball goes in both corners. Yeah, 4-ball goes in both corners.
But I think he's playing the 2-ball to the side, so it'll be interesting to see if he still tries to play it off it just to make it easier, because then you don't have to really play position on any more balls. They're all pretty easy from there. Oh, he overran this one a little. Oh no, he's okay.
No, he's perfect. Okay. He draws across for the 4.
Yep, he's okay.
A little bit further away than he would have liked, but
he's got a good angle on the 4-ball here now.
I think he can just punch this. Just basically kind of like a stop shot and just float the white across.
Oh no!
Oh, he's missed the ball.
Oh no! So that is going to be 6 more points.
4.
Yeah, 4. Sorry, I meant 6 more balls on the table. So
we're
back over to Albin.
Over to Mr. Ouschan.
All right, so what I am seeing from the foot is good. I have a camera above. That doesn't help, Jay. What are you doing, silly? Do we like the just the foot by itself, or do we like both of them? We're not getting much fan engagement, Jim. This is your job. You're the hype man. What are you doing? Oh,
they're all distracted by Albin.
What is this?
But dodgy break there. If that's not a combination, then he's got a problem.
We can look at the side view and see if we can.
He could have a combination on the 4-ball.
I think it's on.
2-ball dodgy.
I think the combination's on from what the side view looks like. I think it's on.
He's got a bit lucky there then. So then it's all about position to the 2 so that he can then get back up towards the 4.
All right, from Spencer, we have both. He likes both. Nick also likes both. I'm a man of the people, so you guys tell me what you want, and I make it happen. Ooh, Daniel he likes the side view for the break. Jay said
got multiple camera angles are great. Y'all are coming up. So you.
Not going to get a consensus here. But one thing we're getting, Nick, is we're getting fan engagement, and that's what I like to see.
The only thing we need is more fans. So get sharing. Share the stream. Like it. Share it.
Yeah, I think Albin wants everybody to see that he hasn't missed a ball now. And what this is, how many racks has it been since he's missed a ball? 13 racks.
3 days. It's now 13 racks. This is rack number 14.
That's intense. That's pretty crazy. I need to get updated in these. I think this is both players are down to four breaks left, right?
This is the 5th break for Albin. Denis started, yeah?
So after this, they'll have 4 remaining. So let's get that updated. We'll get this updated right here. Brings us up to 32 for Denis. So
I wasn't here at the start, but Denis started, yeah? Denis had the first break?
Yes, Denis started. Denis has actually made a break, or a ball in every break, I believe. Great shot. Great speed.
Well, I don't know.
Not
It looks
great
a bit
speed.
straight.
Not great speed.
Possibly the worst speed you could have had.
Now we can maybe we can get this view right here, so we can watch the shot, and then we can actually watch where the cue ball ends up on the long time, or on the long view, and see if it's going to be in a good line for the 5 ball. I think going to the forward rail coming out is the best option here, which is what he elected to do. So now we can switch over to this one. Get a good line on the shot. I think he's going to have to basically... I think he's got an angle to just draw back a little bit. He's going to have a little bit of a back cut on the 6. I don't think he can do much about that, but shouldn't be a problem. That's a great shot.
Dropped out really nicely, didn't he? Can you hear him grinding his tip down again?
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's human.
The first ball he's missed in 13 racks. So we're back over to Denis.
Wow, that was unexpected.
So this opens up a little bit of a window for Denis. This, I think what I've seen is that most of the people like both views from what I've seen thus far. So we're gonna at least do this until somebody tells us not to.
Oh, and Denis! Whoa, Denis almost made the cue ball 3 times.
And a great break.
Oh,
it's dry. I thought a ball falling.
No.
Oh, it isn't. Oh no. Oh man. So
Albin makes his first mistake of the day and gets away with it a little bit. Denis, unfortunate there with his break.
So I've been paying attention to the racks, and we've had all of the players following along with the mandatory rack pattern that we have, which has been fantastic. We are going to incorporated the mandatory rack pattern to stop players from being able to have their own individual pattern racks, which technically by the letter of the law is against the rules. So we decided to implement a mandatory one so that everybody has the opportunity to learn this break and try to figure it out. And if they do and they break better, good for them. And if they can't, it's you probably weren't going to be figuring out the other ones either. So you'll see that
another recent layout. That's 6 ball sitting in the same place again.
And Jim, you have the mandatory. What is the pattern?
What is the pattern? Okay, 1 ball in the usual spot. Behind the 1 ball from left to right, looking from behind the rack, is the 4, then the 5. Left-hand side of the 10 ball is the 6. Right-hand side of the 10 ball is the 2. And then the back of the pack from left to right is the 7, 8, 3, 9. And that is your pattern.
Nick says Albin has his game time music on. He must be listening to Cyndi Lauper. I'm not even sure if Albin knows who Cyndi Lauper is. A little bit of a you over to the left side of the 7 ball in this, yeah?
I think what Albin is listening to is the sound of music. Was that not in Austria?
Oh no!
Oh, the 6 has done him again.
What a fucking kick!
Oh, he said it had skid on him.
He says that there was a duck gave it a kick. Apparently,
I think he had a ball skid on him there.
Yep.
So we're back over to Denis, who's finishing up racking his balls there. It's the same 6 ball in the same pocket, I believe, too.
Yep. Yeah, the first one was his own fault a little bit. The second one, yeah, he says he got a kick. So
kick is kick is what they call the U.S. We call it a skid. The Europe they call it a kick, but there's another name for it that's common in Europe, right? Isn't there another name for it? Oh, look at the 2 and the 8 ball.
Denis, that 2 and 8 again coming together around about the middle pocket. No, a kick is pretty much it. Yeah, a kick, slide. Yeah,
yeah, slide. That's it. Right.
Yeah.
I knew there was another one.
So Denis, that 8 and the 2 ball giving him problems again. We saw that in his first match.
And it doesn't look like
it doesn't look like it goes anywhere. I think he has to disturb it. I don't think he can really make anything happen.
I think and the 6 and the what is he doing?
I think he's trying to find a way to come to the short rail down here and then back up behind the 2 to disturb them.
Yeah, I think that's the natural one for me, is to use this bottom rail to try to break it out. I guess this is a good time maybe for the both views, so we can kind of see what he's looking at here. It looks like it goes by the 5, but it looks like it goes by the 5 so closely that I mean, you don't really necessarily have a choice. I think you have to.
I don't think he can get any sort of, he has to come from this side if he wants to make any sort of angle to disturb them.
Yeah, I think so. And
because you don't want to try disturbing them from the right hand side long rail, because if you hit the 8 ball, you're going to scratch.
Yes, yeah, for sure. You'd like to be able to use the bottom rail on the rack bottom rail to come up into them.
Yeah, exactly.
Now it's kind of hard to tell, but is the carom, if you were able to get your cue ball frozen close to that left side cushion, would you be able to carom the 8 ball into the side pocket, you think? It's really close, but what other option might he have?
I think he's having to come off the short rail here, the bottom rail, and try and come in behind and just catch a bit of anything, really.
There's just no good cannon for this. But it looks like he's hitting a center ball hit.
He's trying to aim for the diamond. He's hit the he's just put too much effect on the.
Oh, but he's gonna get my shot. He's gonna get my shot. Look at that's a lucky little flick off that. Is that the 3 ball?
He has to hit the 2. I think he has to hit the 2 so thin. It might be better going for the combination for the. Can you play the combination on the 8 ball into the
maybe
top
off the 5? Maybe off the 5.
You played the carom.
Yeah, it's tough.
That's really bad luck.
That is, yeah. That's just I mean, there's just some breaks that there's nothing you can do about it, and that would be one of them. So 2, 4, 6, 8 balls back over to Albin. That's just it's just an unfortunate roll for Denis. There's not a lot you can do about that one.
No. Ooh, getting kicked again, but he's good, and everything's
opened up nicely. The 2 to the 3 is tough.
Everything's coming up, Albin.
The 2 to the 3 is not an easy transition. Other than that, once you're able to get past this 3 ball, I think the rack is solved.
I think as long as he comes low on the 2. So
yeah, he wants to be between the 6 and the 7 ball, I think.
Exactly on the line, from a direct line between the 6 and the 7.
Or
anywhere on that line, he's good.
Yeah, the 2 ball does not pass the 10 ball, so we can see from the side view that it does not pass the 10 ball. I think the best view for this shot is going to be the side angle. So let's see it coming into that shot line. He's trying to
even if he lands straight on the 2, he's good.
He's trying to land. He's trying to hit the rail just below the 6 ball, I think, or get into that area, I should say. So he hit it, executed it perfectly.
Between the 2.
Executed it perfectly. So now we can switch over to this view. I think I think you come to the right side of the 3 ball here, right?
Yeah, you go across. Yeah.
I think that's the right shot.
And it's from here. It's all once he gets straight on the 6, and it's stop shots from there.
Yeah, we gotta watch real closely that 6 ball, and he doesn't. Luckily for him, the 7 ball's in the way, so he can't play it into that bottom right corner. That's just a joke. Nobody gets my humor, Jim.
Were you really worried you'd miss 3 6s in a row now? Were you?
Well, to the same pocket. Yeah, no, of course not. Of course not. If we can't have fun, what can we have?
Pool. Okay, Albin gets back on track again after two misses. Well, 1 miss and a kick. He's back in again.
So we're back over to Denis.
5 out of 7. Denis has 2 racks left. The maximum Denis can score is 5. So Denis he needs this one. Oh, the 7 ball saved him there. That 2 was on its way into the middle pocket. And he's trying his best to scratch.
That's actually 2 racks in a row where he didn't scratch, where he was plenty live to.
Okay, he's got a better spread this time. So,
but I mean, he's got to get a couple rolls. I mean, he's got some really polar rolls. He's had some really bad ones. He's had some really good ones.
He's had the toughest layouts
for sure.
So far.
I should say the good rolls he's got were just not scratching on the breaks is when he could have and maybe even should have. But his breaks have been tough. He's got a good one here though.
This is perfect.
This is the roadmap.
You just have to be careful and not start rushing.
Yeah.
These guys are pros. They're not going to do that.
You just got to make this 5 ball. I mean, it's almost straight in, right? But once you're there, everything's pretty routine here. I mean, you could come 3 rails if you want into the shot line for the 7. I think that's what I like as opposed to hitting this with inside. But it doesn't really matter. Doesn't want to end up straight on this. Well, now he can go forward.
It's fine. He just plays it short side there.
Yeah. And basically a stop shot on it's about where you want to be. Maybe you want to go forward just a little bit.
Forward a little bit would have been better, but okay.
This
is easy there.
This keeps you into the shot line, of course, coming into the 10 ball. So nothing wrong with it.
Very nice. Denis finally getting himself a relatively simple run out, and he does what he's supposed to do and knocks them all in. So we still have a match. It's 5-4 to Albin. Albin has 2 racks still to play. Denis only 1.
And we'll switch back over to Albin now. We don't know where Albin is. Albin is MIA.
Here.
There he is. So Albin finished with a 7 racks in the first. I think he had 70 balls and 7 table runs. So he's got 2 left.
We could easily match that here, and look at that break.
It's just smashing break. The 2 ball. Okay, so the 8 ball covers up the natural positioning for the 2 ball where you would like to play it. Let's look.
Yeah, I would just screw directly back into the 8.
Yeah, I think so as well.
1 in the middle, screw directly back into the 8.
The 2 ball, if the 2 ball
unless
goes,
it passes a 10.
Yeah, I was gonna say if the 2 ball passes the 10, that's the shot. I don't think it does. We're trying to get a good look on this side angle, and it just doesn't quite offer it. The fact that he's going forward, I like the shot that you said, but I like the way he's shooting it more because it's a lot easier to control any foul stroke than it is a draw stroke. So he'll just follow right into the 8, push it
Follow
out.
through and run into the 8. Yeah.
Perfectly executed. He's gonna have to.
It's just a stop shot there.
Yep. He's gonna have to go away from it a little bit. So the 3 to the 5 is just gonna be ever so slightly. Oh no, that's the 7 ball to the top rail. So it's not even a problem at all.
7 ball. He has to get to the 6 from the 3. Yeah.
So you can just screw this in and go over a couple inches. Yep.
Depends if he wants to slow though this or come across a couple of times. Might use 2 cushions here.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Nick, this match.
But,
Yep, this match is over, technically speaking, as far as who the winner is. Of course, we still got to play it out because the amount of racks ran is the first tiebreaker if anybody ends up with the same record. So if
it's only over if Albin makes this.
Denis has 3 tables with only one shot, only one opportunity left, and Albin has 5.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah.
Yep. So yes, Albin is going to be moving on to 2-0 in this, but if he loses his last match and Denis ends up with a 2-1 record as well, then the first tiebreaker is going to be the amount of overall racks ran, not the heads-up match.
Which Albin is substantially ahead in at the moment.
Yes, he is currently at 12, and that is with 2 racks left in this one, of course. So I think looks like a high right stroke here. You think, or do you think with how close the 9 ball looks to be in that
I don't draw this. I think I played just a little bit of left on it.
Yep, just a little bit,
right,
a little bit of right,
right.
yeah. A little bit of inside spin. Yeah, if the 9 ball was off the rail about 2 inches, I think it's the right shot to draw it out. But with where it was, I think you gotta go forward with it at that point.
Slightly underhit it, but
shouldn't.
He's played this shot hundreds of thousands of times.
This is a very, very common finishing shot on a racket 10 ball for these
Look at
pros.
that.
With the Magic racket, it's a very, very common shot. All right, so we're back over to Denis for his final attempt.
Denis for his last rack.
All right, so that brings Albin's total to 6 racks and a total of 66 balls potted.
Okay, watch the 2 and the 8. See if they start tracking towards that left-hand middle pocket again and get into each other. There's the 8. There you go. Look again.
That's a great
amazing
break. That is a great break
That's
right there.
That's a good one. Yeah.
He had one of the wing balls down into the side pocket. He made one of the 4 railers. So you hope the best that you can hope for when breaking a racket 10 ball is that you give 4 balls a live opportunity to go every single time.
But even then, look at what he's got to play as his first shot.
Yeah, it's not great, is it?
It's insane.
It's not great. So, but I think with the 9 ball, I mean, you really just got a pot. I think you could actually flick off the edge of the 9 pretty easily and help it down table, just like that. Just like that.
No, he's slightly wrong side, and the 3 doesn't pass the 9.
I think you can hit it. Yeah. Let's take a.
What's his next pocket for the 3?
Let's take a full look at the side view, and I think.
Let me flick over there as well.
I think you can hit it with enough inside spin. I think you can miss the 8 ball and come over to about where he is right now. I think with 2 tips of high and just maybe about a half a tip of inside.
I don't. Ooh, okay, we're gonna find out. Nope. Combi.
Let's take a look at the. Yep, he's got a combination on it.
Well played, shot Denis.
What a fantastic execution right there. That shot is not. That shot is not that easy. It is not as easy as he made that look.
108 viewers on Facebook. Keep sharing it. Keep liking. Share it.
We have another couple dozen over on YouTube, which is actually pretty good because I don't have much of a YouTube presence. I upload a lot of videos for the podcast and stuff like that, but I don't do a lot of work over there, so I don't have a ton of followers. Maybe about 300 or 400 on YouTube. So,
ooh, listen to you, celebrity. So nice rack from Denis. This will be his final one for this match.
Yep, a fantastic run out
Which
here.
will put him on 4, which was what he got against Margaret as well. So,
and he
4
ran the last
obviously
rack
is a good
too.
score. I mean, if Denis has played twice now and he's scored 2 times 4, 4 is obviously a decent score.
Yeah, I was thinking a great score was going to be a 6. I thought a fantastic one would be anything above that, but an average should be 4 to 5. I think that's I shouldn't say average because that's I think if you can get to 4 or 5, I think that's going to give you a good opportunity to win a lot of matches. All right, so we're back over to Albin. Somebody said that they're watching on 3 devices. I guess we're gonna have to cut our viewers down a little bit.
3 devices. Well, if everyone's doing that, that means we've got like
3 viewers.
We've got 36 viewers.
Well, I got it up on 60 myself, just you know.
Okay, another good break from Albin, and this is again looks like it's all about the position on the 2.
Jim, there's a question over on YouTube. Lil Chris is like fantastic, and he's transferring everything over from there to here. So he said, "Is there another name for a kick rail shots in Europe?"
Kick rail.
Yeah, I think so. Like kicking a ball, playing off the rails. I guess I'm not totally.
You mean
sure.
you mean like a bank shot? A bank shot in Great Britain, they call it a double.
Is that a snooker term, or is that
yeah.
like an okay?
Snooker term, an English pool term that's called doubling. You double the ball.
Oh, look at this, Jim! Look at this transition. This is not easy here.
What?
It's the 7 ball. I do not. Let's see. It's from the side. I don't think the 7 passes the 10. So I think he's going to be playing it.
I think he can go forward with left-hand spin. No,
I think so as well. But it's tough. Maybe a both view would be good here.
There you go. Look at that.
What a great shot! And he made that 6 ball into that corner pocket.
Oh, you had to make one eventually.
So we can set up this. I don't think the 8 ball. The 8 ball will pass the 10, but it won't go there anyways. It'll probably go to the same pocket. Yep.
There you go. Albin's about to keep his average going as well. He scored 7 in the first, and he's scoring a score 7 in the second.
This has just been a phenomenal execution by Albin. This is crazy how good he's hit him.
And out of a possible 90 balls, he made 81. That's not bad.
Did he have
Okay, guys, thanks very much. Well played.
Thank you very
Albin.
much. See you later.
What a match.
So
yeah, it was the 6 ball. I tried to cheat the pocket because it was totally straight. If I drew it back straight, I would kick the 7 and don't really know what's going to happen. So I tried to cheat the pocket a little bit, but it was too much, obviously.
And then it was a kick, the second one?
Yeah, it was a terrible kick. I actually played it with left spin, and the and the cue ball went straight down. So it was like it's terrible.
Okay,
I actually wanted to go 2
Great
rails.
Performance.
Yeah,
great performance. Another
Thank
7.
you.
Looks like 7 is going to be your standard score for this tournament then.
Hopefully.
7 is quite the impressive score. Denis over.
Go take a break, Albin, and we'll see you back for your next match. Yeah?
And Denis, over to you. I mean, your break was that one where what is it? 3 times you had to have ball in hand to even have a chance at making a transition or your opening shot. I mean, it's the break really was the difference there. Oh, sorry, Denis, you're muted. Are you able to unmute yourself?
Yeah, my break was working well, but I missed some balls early on, and then later it was quite impossible to catch him because he was playing quite perfect. So yeah, and the balls landed quite funny also after the break. So I didn't even I couldn't even make the first ball sometimes. So yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
your
it was
2
just-
and your 8 ball that seem to keep tying up with each other over on that left, in front of that left side pocket. Sometimes it works out okay, and then sometimes it's just impossible to work with almost.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't play so good this match anyway. Albin deserved to win, so congrats for him, and I need to get myself together for the next match.
Yep. So this brings your record to 1-1. So of course we are still going to be bringing out 5 of the 7 number 2 seeds. So the next match will be very important as far as giving yourself an opportunity to get out of the pool still and into the final 12.
Yep, I try my best.
Yep. So we will switch over to our next match. We're going to take just a couple seconds to set up the streams and everything. So thank you, Denis, for the show, and we'll be right back.
Yep. See you.
Nope, not yet. All right, everybody, we are back. So we have our next matchup is going to be Margaret Fefilova versus Frenk. You guys both ready to start up?
Yep.
Okay, Maggie, you can call heads or tails for first break.
Okay, heads.
Hey Siri, flip a coin.
It's heads.
Heads it is. Would you like to go first or second?
Yeah, we'll start.
Okay, Margaret is going to start. So whenever you are ready, you can get us kicked off.
Good luck, both. Play well.
Thank you. Good luck.
All right, so here we have Maggie's view. We can get to the both views. This seems to be the consensus of what people like, so we can use this one. What we're going to do is, I think this is a better option, right? All right, so we're looking at that 4-ball and the 5-ball. We're trying to get those down into the side pocket. The 4-ball goes down. 5-ball just doesn't. But a great break, it looks like. And I'm still joined in the booth, I should say, by Jim Telfer. So, Jim, how's it going?
Pretty good, enjoying it. Things are coming up Albin by the looks of things so far today. Crazy. Two matches, 2 sevens. Top quality pool, been breaking well. And he's setting the benchmark for everybody else at the moment. Still a long way to go. This is an important match for both players. Maggie and Frenk both lost their first matches, so the loser of this
statistically eliminated. But there you go. They'll still get to play spoiler if they want to. That's always fun.
Yeah, and that's always fun. And so this would be an interesting match. Both still with a chance. If Frenk was to win this match, it would be in his own hands, playing against Denis in the final match.
Well, potentially, to give yourself a chance. I mean, because we're only taking 5 of 7, of course, so it would depends on the other number 2 seeds. But yes, just wanted to make that small clarification.
But you need to finish second in your own group before you can have the chance of being one of the second placers.
Correct. Yep. All right.
So Maggie's needs to get from the 3 to the 5. Shouldn't be a problem. Just spin it around. That's the angle she wants. Spin it around the back of the 8-ball.
I agree as well. And we are in the, this is the 4th match of the day already, so this is moving along nicely. If you are interested in getting into our raffles for the day, you can see the queue at the bottom of the screen. That is a custom Jacoby, a $1,500 custom Jacoby. We are going to be giving that away tomorrow to anybody who donates to the stream. So we actually do not have that many entries into today's raffle, so there's a really good opportunity to make give yourself a really good opportunity at a queue, and all of the donations, $5 gets you 1 entry, and if you want to donate $25, you will get a free Queue It Up patch, which is the podcast that I run. $50 will get you a free tube of Predator chalk, and $100 will get you a free poison glove. So make sure to put your address in the memo section when you make your donation, and it will get sent to you. If not, it still will. I'll just have to do a little bit more tracking down to find out what your address is, so it'll take a little bit longer. But you'll still get one. It'll just take longer and makes more work for me, so that makes me sad. But that's okay. You'll still get your free stuff. And you get to support us. And, if this goes well enough for us, we'll do more of these in the future. This is kind of a trial run to see how it goes. So.
Yeah, we're doing this for the players and for the viewers. So
and more specifically for the players, because this is an $18,000 purse for this. $18,000 will go to these players.
Yep. Plus anything that's donated by the people watching the stream as well.
Yeah, correct. We are giving back the. I am paying so every single sponsorship dollar that comes into this tournament is going straight to the players. So I am adding $4,000 to this event. Plus, I am adding all the rest of the sponsorship money to the players who do not place, to give them some of their $500 entry fee back. The donations are where we are going to be paying my team. So the donations are coming. Part of it is coming to me, and then part of it is going also to the players, so that I can pay my team and I can pay the players who do not cash. So we're doing this for the players predominantly, but I still have a team of people that I need to take care of as well. So this will be a trial run to see how it goes. 2-week long event. I'm excited for some fantastic pool. if we have any idea, or if the rest of the tournament's anything like today thus far, this is going to be an awesome event from what we've seen from shooting thus far.
Very good. Yeah, the perfect scenario, of course, would be that if we got enough donations in that we could give all the players at least their registration money back, so everybody has played for free. That would be that would just be awesome. And I'm pretty sure if we could manage to do that, that's great shot, Margaret.
What a
if we can manage to do
fantastic
that,
way to
then
start.
We'll have them all coming back for another event, the next event.
Yeah, and we'll get even more of the players that maybe were a little hesitant or didn't want to play in the first one. So it'll be even better tournament next time. So we're over to Frenk. Maggie gets herself on the board right away. We can get this down to 8 racks left apiece. Once Frenk blasts these balls here, we're looking for the 4 into the side and the 5 into the side. So we got the 5 ball down. The 4 ball was on its way but got kicked. So the 1 ball to the 2 looks a little tough, and then maybe even the 2 to the 3 doesn't look exactly easy. Depending how thin you get on the 3 ball, the 3 to the 4 could turn into a little bit of an issue with the 8 ball. So there's some difficult transitions we're going to have to see here. I think you want to try to play I think you play the 1 ball into this left side pocket and follow the cue ball forward to about that 3rd diamond on the left long rail, somewhere around in that area, because that'll give you a good angle to get back up table for the 3 ball.
Yep. I think that's what he's looking at. That looks pretty good.
I think he's a little straighter than he wanted to be. I think he can still get to that right cushion, but he's going to have to really pound this ball with about a stop shot hit, just meaning just below center, to get that action off that side rail. He's going to have to really hit this one.
He's good. He's used the spin on the ball to get a little bit more speed off the rail as well.
Well, he's still not out of the water yet, because he's got a tough transition. He can hit it with inside and go to that right side cushion and use that right long rail to kill some of his speed on the cue ball to try to stay in the window of the 4 ball, or he could run it up into the 7. But
I like just running it to the 7 and playing it at just a very slow speed.
Yeah, I like this shot. I like this shot more because you can't really know what kind of hit you're going to get off that 7. If you flick off the right side of it, you might get snookered.
So I think he can draw this around the back of the 8.
I agree.
Position on the 6.
Yep, I think that's the right shot here. I think that's the right shot for sure. Great shot, great execution.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Some more top quality pool right now.
Yeah, and you know what, Francesco, he played well in his first match. Played very well for Albin. He hung with Albin for the first 6 racks. So he was playing well. He was feeling good. He said after the match that he felt like he was playing well and he was feeling good. So this will be a good start for him if he can get out here.
Great shot there. It's about the same exact execution, just a little draw stroke. I don't think you.
Yeah, just draw it back.
Yeah, I don't think I use that right cushion just because you really have to hit into it with some speed. I like just drawing it out.
I think if he's dead straight, he just wants to come back to where he is here just now. I think he's not straight, so he's going forward.
It's okay too. He's got to get there though. He's gonna have to get there. He's gonna have to. Okay, I think he just got into the right line there. And then, so he wants to be off the rail, this right long rail. He does not want to be anywhere close to that because he's going to have to probably play the 10 ball into the same pocket. So he wants to be at least over into the center of the table. Maybe not quite, maybe not quite that far, but this is okay.
I think he goes forward here, around the back of the 10. Plays the 10 in the same pocket.
Yep, and that's why I shoot as well. You definitely didn't want to be quite this far over. In fact, it's actually a pretty difficult shot to execute here. I might actually go just a straight high ball hit here and play the 10 into the bottom left now, but from a higher point in the table. But you kind of got to be on the shot. Oh, he executed it well. Okay.
Another one, he's
one more
slightly
tester.
underhit it. He caught it a little bit thick. He potted it a little bit thick, which took a bit of the speed out of the white.
We saw this is another very popular finishing 10 ball for these.
This is a shot we see very often when we're playing 10 ball.
Yep, especially with the templates.
Yeah,
executed well.
Very good.
Very good answer. So we are at 1-1 right now. So we can head back over to Maggie. We can see that she is checking out her rack to make sure that it is good.
That's actually a very good drill that you can do, that I do sometimes. I know Niels does it and Alex Lely do it as well. Just putting a ball on the spot and playing from the cushion on all the diamonds to make the ball. Because it's so often in 9 ball and 10 ball that your last ball is in the rack or on the spot. So it's
3 ball in the corner. Get up there, 3 ball. Get up there, 3 ball. Oh, the 7 ball falls too. All right. So she has the 4-railer.
Both of them. No, the 9 she didn't get. But okay. The 10-6-2 are sitting in the same spot every time for her.
Yeah, and the 9 ball and the 8 ball are both, or the 1 ball and the 8 ball are always up there. So I think this is okay. I think she's, well, you can see from the side view here that 1 ball is really close to the rail. So I think it's going to be tough to get the cue ball back on the right side of that 5 ball, just with how close that 1 ball is to the rail, and stay good on the 2 ball. But you can't really go forward with it, so.
Low right, and she comes out on that line, no problem.
Yeah, she's not going to get on it.
She's underhit it. She's on it.
Oh, she's okay. She's okay. That shot is not easy to execute. Like that.
It's very easy to decelerate on it.
Yes.
And then you don't get the proper bounce off the cushion.
Or to overstroke it and end up much further to the right.
Yeah.
It's a very difficult shot to execute. It looks like a simple one, but it's not. Oh, great shot.
Okay, she chose to break the balls out. I think she's good on the 4 in the center.
Yep. I think
just draw it out. Just slightly. Just maybe back about 4 inches or so.
I like drawing at the 5 ball here. Not far, but about 3 or 4 inches.
That's a little bit more than she would have wanted, I think. Yeah. Now she'll have to go in and out off the top cushion, I think. Come back for a good angle on the 6, because she doesn't want to be on the side of the 6 where the white is now, because then she's got the 9 in the way for coming around for the
definitely. Yep.
For the black. So she needs to be low on a low angle on the 6. So I think she's going to have to. She can either come straight up and down off the top rail, or she can put a little bit of the left-hand side on it and come via 2 rails.
I think I like the 2 rails, personally, because you're coming into the shot line the whole way.
There she goes too. She's
Just
put
like
a little
that.
bit too much on it. Yeah, she's put too much on it, I think. But I think
she's got plenty of. She can go forward.
So much angle.
She can go forward.
Yeah, she
pretty
can
easily.
also. She can also, if she's got too much angle, she can draw onto the side rail and back up for the black.
I think she can go forward either 1 rail. I think she can go forward 1 rail, or she can do the same exact shot she just did, but with twice as much pace and get down that way. I like the forward inside.
I think it's 1 rail.
I like the forward inside. I like 2 personally.
Don't overhit this. She's scratching the top corner. She put a lot into that. Yep, very nice.
Yep, I like that shot. The one I was going to say, though, the one thing I don't necessarily like about it is that you could potentially bring the side pocket into play, which she got a little close to it, but she executed it really well. Another great run out here. Wow. I'm not a huge believer in the commentary curse, but
what have we got going on in the background? Somebody's making a lot of noise. Sounds like airplanes are flying around.
Oh, that's unfortunately the groundskeepers mowing the lawn.
Okay, well done, Maggie. Gets another one on the board. So we're off to a perfect start in this match. 3 racks played, and all 3 are made. 2 by Maggie and 1 by Francisco.
Maggie is such
Go back over to Francisco.
Man, Maggie is such an impressive player. Since this COVID hit, I don't know that I've seen any player in the world on the table more than I've seen Maggie.
Certainly not on the table playing as well as Maggie.
Yeah, right. I mean,
I've been on the table quite a lot, but I'm not playing like she is.
Yeah, I mean, name one. Which player plays more these days with live stream? I don't know of any. Of course,
No.
Niels is on there a decent amount. Darren was at the beginning of COVID. He's slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, he's out fishing.
To be fair, I haven't seen.
Yeah.
I know that there's a couple of the Asian players that are streaming themselves quite a bit, but I haven't been able to, or I haven't quite seen them. We're on different time zones, of course. It's a little easier for you guys in the Europe because you're only 6 hours behind. But I think I'm 14 hours behind Taiwan time.
What do you like here then? Round the angles and then play the combi 2-9? Don't see much else on, really.
Well, I like actually putting the cue ball, I think, below the 8 ball, back cutting the 1 ball, and sending the cue ball to 2 rails down by the 7, I think.
I like going for. I like the combi. I like getting on the 2-9 combi.
Well, the thing with the combination is it does open up some pockets for later on with the 7 and the 6 ball, so that is definitely good. But I just he got really, really good. I mean, you can't get any better on this than he did. But if you're shooting this from a weird angle, it gets tough. And if I'm not,
what do you do here? Do you try and move the 7 to open up another pocket for the 6? Because you've got to get from the 3 to the 6.
I personally don't. I run the cue ball all the way up table, and I try to actually get close to the high rail as I possibly can. And then just use 2 cushions of positioning to get down to about the 2nd diamond or something on the left rail. I think that's my initial instinct. The only moving the 7 ball, it's not a bad option actually. I mean, you're talking me into it a little bit. It's not a bad option, but I still
if the 8 wasn't there, then you could say, okay, just come up the long rail, so give a big spin round 2 cushions to play the 6 into the left-hand middle. I don't know, maybe you can see. I don't see
I definitely
a
don't like this
natural
shot.
Position. Yeah, I don't see a natural position for him.
Well, he's just going to go one time to the spot that I like, over about the 2nd diamond on the left long rail. But he's jacked up over the 7, which makes the execution a lot harder on this. That's why, like, with the angle that you had on the 3 ball, you could really, really hit it at any way you wanted it. So you could get the cue ball up about where his tip is right now. That's where I like playing that shot from.
Yeah, now he's looking at the angle to come around the back of the black and play the 6 into the left-hand side pocket.
We just had another.
Where he needs to be here. Yeah.
We just had another very generous donation from Cody Wedig, and Matt.
Thank you very much, Cody.
And Matt Freud. Hopefully, I'm pronouncing that right. Sorry if I didn't, but thank you very much for your generous donations, guys. And another very generous donation from Terry Horton. Terry Horton that I missed from earlier. Terry's a big listener to my podcasts, and he's been a great ambassador for the game along the way. So big shout out to him as well. Does a lot for pool.
Well, Francesco's on this ball.
Yeah, 3 rails around the 7, I think. Or do you just roll it in?
Shot. I
just play the 7 to the other side. I think that's too tough to
I don't
control.
know if I think the angle might be too much. He comes in very flat on the 7. I think he has to come around the back of it.
And normally we would have 2 angles at this, but I actually did something really dumb earlier, and he came into
Look at that shot. Wow, great shot. Good speed.
He came into the group earlier and turned his video on before he should have when another match was going on, so I had to kick him out of I kind of panicked and kicked him out of the group really quickly, and when you kick somebody out of a Zoom chat, they can't actually join back in again, so his side camera is now banned from my Zoom calls. So that's why we only have 1 camera for Frenk.
Yeah, nice work, genius.
Yeah, well. What I lack in intelligence, I make up for, and what is that word I invented earlier? Strategery. That's it, right?
Strategery. You are the most strategist person I know.
Yeah, what I lack in intelligence, I make up for in strategery. That's a great shot.
Well, he's worked with it. He's worked hard for this rack, so he finishes it off.
I'll try to do my best to give all of the thank you for the donations that I can as well along the way, not just because we appreciate all the donations, not just the big ones. So I'll do my best to give them.
Absolutely, yeah.
So I'll also give a shout out to Seth White. Hopefully you're still watching, and then one that just came in, Brian Wu. Thank you guys as well.
Brian Wu. Hey, Brian. How are you, man?
Oh, and we had another actually very generous donation from Ride the 9 virtual tour. So Gloria, she's actually going to be helping me, I think, along the way at some point in time with some of the stream. So huge shout out to her. Troy, Troy. Troy's a big listener to the podcast too, but I never learned how to spell his or pronounce his last name. It's Lloncaie. How do you pronounce that?
Lloncaie.
How do you pronounce that?
What was his first name?
Troy. That's how you pronounce it,
So
right?
It's Troy L.
Troy
L. A scratch for Margaret there. So back over to Frenk then.
And I need so I'll give the shout outs to the stream donators here in a second. Let me make sure.
We got some comments on the Facebook chat. Who is the other commentator? Sounds like Jason Shaw.
That is the biggest insult. That is the biggest insult to Jason Shaw he's ever had in his entire career, I think.
No, it's not Jason Shaw. My name's Jim Telfer.
And he's predominantly known as the really drunk guy at the Mosconi Cup that starts the Europe chants. That's his claim to fame.
Or Clooney.
Oh, let's not get carried away. But it's another dry break. Oh no!
Another dry break for Frenk as well. So
back over to Maggie again. So we're still knotted up at 2-2.
Still tied at 2-2.
And who had the Maggie broke the balls first this time? So
yep. So both played 3 racks. It's 2-2.
Yes. So I'll also finish out our shout outs. Troy L, thank you. Bill Larson, a big supporter of the things that I do. He's from Wisconsin. Big supporter of the things that I do. So thank you, Bill. Armando Bell, thank you very much. Little Chris, I already announced earlier. That's thank you so much, Little Chris. And if you don't follow his stuff on YouTube, he's one of the best YouTube follows out there. He does a lot of free educational and instructional videos, and he's got like 55 or 60,000 viewers or subscribers. So a lot. He's a big deal. Oh, another dry break by Maggie now. We're getting their cardio and just having them sprint back and forth between racking and breaking. So back over to you, Frenk.
Okay, a bit of a long post from Anthony Scott Casagrande. We made the rule. We decided on the rule for making a ball in the break because we think that the break is important.
Well, here,
and
I've had to defend this one quite a bit, Jim. You mind if I take this one?
Yep, you go ahead. You're welcome.
I've had to defend this one a decent amount. The original envision for this tournament was 32 top professionals, and at one point in time we had that, but unfortunately some last second backouts with some issues meant that we didn't quite get there. Now, if we're going to have 32 top professionals, the bare minimum of what a professional needs to do is make a ball in the break. If you can't make a ball in the break, you can't control the table. And if you can't control the table, you can't win the table. So a lot of players there's a few players that don't like the idea of having to make a ball in the break. But if you're going to be a top player, you got to control the table. So that's the bare minimum of what you need to do with a break. From there, we'll give you a ball in hand to try to level the field so it's not just coming down to a breaking competition. So that is the best format that we could come up with. That it makes an emphasis on the break, because if you're a professional player and you can't break the balls, you're not a very good professional player. But it also, we try to level it out by giving the ball in hand. So that is our reasoning for that.
Well said.
I've had to defend it a lot. I'm plenty versed in the practice of it.
Yeah, look, I mean, at the end of the day, if we were to do a tournament purely for amateur players, then yes, that's probably one of the rules that we would change. But if these guys go to a 10-ball tournament anywhere in the States or in the big one in Russia, the Kremlin Cup, you know, they've got to make balls in the break or they're not going to win the tournament. Simple as that. And it's the same as this here. If you want to win this tournament, you want to pick up the 6,000, you better be able to make some balls in the break.
5,500 now. So unfortunately, we didn't quite fill the event. So first place was going to be 6,000. It is now 5,500. So that is first place for this event, $5,500. I also got to give a shout out to Seth White, who made a stream donation on Venmo. So thank you, Seth. All right, and I think I'm all caught up on those. So as you can see, there haven't been too many donations that have been made. This is a $1,500 Jacoby Q at the bottom of your screen that we'll be giving away, and every $5 gets you one entry for it. So there's actually a pretty good chance with a donation that you could walk away with that beautiful Q right there. Plus, it helps keep us going for the stream itself and gives the players an opportunity to make their money back, because some of the stream donations are going to the players as well. So this is
Dominic Dunn has decided that if that rule wasn't implemented, he would win, and we can't have that.
Yeah, and there's just there's no way to truly test, you know. So we just have to take him for his word, I think.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, some people like it, some people don't like it. That's the rule we're using for this. I don't think it takes away from the entertainment.
No, it's already some fantastic. What a shot that was. Doesn't want to get too close to it. Oh, my goodness. What a shot that was.
Great shot.
What?
He stroked that real well.
Wow. He hit that one with some emphasis. That is an absolutely special shot right there.
Got Nick Vandenberg in the house watching. How you doing, Nick? Somebody came up with the idea of taking away the emphasis on the break and doing 15 balls. 15-ball run out. And Nick wants to call it the VG10.
Oh, look at Dominic. I love the rule, and I love Nate and Jim. Well, Dominic, I wish the feeling was mutual, but I strongly like you. How's that? See what I did?
Frank's playing a great rack here. We love you too, Dominic. So
that's a great.
Frank's playing really well here.
This is
3 runouts for him and 1 dry break. So Frank's happy with that. You heard him a little come on there. So it's 3-2.
Great run out.
So Frank, Maggie up now.
So we're back over to Maggie. Somebody in the comments said that her rack is tilted a little. Does that look tilted? Doesn't. I think it's.
I don't know. I think our camera is slightly tilted.
I think the camera's.
That's probably why. Yeah.
It doesn't look too far off. We can watch it, of course. We have very strict rules in this to try to disincentivize cheating. We actually put a bunch of rules in place so that the players couldn't at all. So we have a mandatory pattern rack that every player has to rack by every single time, no matter what. And we also have the 2 cameras, so that if there's any balls that are bumped or disturbed, it is all ball fouls. And we have 2 different camera views to make sure that all the players are, you know, kind of following along with that. So that is the point of the 2 cameras. When you're giving away this much money in prize money, we want to make sure that everything is on the up and up. So I don't think it might be the camera. I think that's showing that tilted rack, but we'll watch it for sure, as we actually have a referee that's watching everything. So we are paying a referee to watch everything. And they're 2 in the 6s again.
Forward a little bit, yeah. 2-6-10, the same spot every time.
Yep. And
so it's just a choice here. She could either draw into the 10 to leave the 4 into the side,
or 2 cushions with just a little bit of a right-hand spin.
Yeah. The 2 cushions is not a really natural angle, I don't think, by the looks of things. The 10 might still be. I think.
Well, I'm thinking 2 times for the 4 into the side, or maybe even the 4 into the corner. It's a little tough to tell. Maybe this is a better. view right here.
I think I like drawing into the 10. Yeah. Oh, she's got a little bit unlucky there.
Okay, so well, she's not jacked up over the 10, so
no, and she can play it long into the.
But she's this is going to be let's take a look at the side view. Let's see what that 5 ball. That 5 ball is not going to be available to the corner unless you're pretty close to straight in on it. Looks like it's real close to that side pocket. We have another donation that came in. Thank you very much, Nick Habish, or Heepsh. Not totally sure. Hopefully that's right. He's been really active on the chats too, so I appreciate that. Of course, we want to have fan engagement. We want to have lots of fan questions. We want you guys talking about the match, talking about the players. You know, we love seeing you guys out there talking to each other.
Okay, can she cut this back into the center? Looks like a thin one.
I think she's okay. The positioning should be natural. Oh,
no,
she's banking it.
To bank it. Yeah,
oh, wow, what a shot.
A
what a shot that was.
And how about just getting perfect on the 6 as well?
Jim, have we seen a missed bank shot yet? I think we're about 6-0 on banks. Albin made a bank. Maggie just made a bank. I think Denis made 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah, you might be right.
Oh, he missed a cross side on the 5, I believe. I think that's the only bank that I remember.
He missed a cross on the 5, and he missed the combination bank on the 10 ball.
Oh yeah. Well, that's
I
guess.
I'm not sure if we can count that as a miss. Yeah.
Yeah. When you start throwing multiple adjectives in there, I think you probably get a pass. Oh, that's a great shot right there. Great shot. So I need to update the amount of racks left. I think actually Maggie has 4 racks left after this one.
Yeah, this is Maggie's 5th rack. Yeah. And
so that is updated now.
Yeah. Okay, this looks.
For anybody who's watched
done and dusted.
I think as well. I think so as well. Anybody who's watched any of my productions in the past knows that I'm less than good at always keeping things updated. So feel free to yell at me out there in the stream or in the comment section if you see me missing anything.
Or send me a message and I'll yell at him. I don't mind doing that.
Oh, Jim enjoys it.
Question: who won the set between Margaret and Denis? Denis won that one 4-3. And Denis beat Margaret 4-3. There's another point from Maggie. Now we go back over to Frenk. Scores 3-3, but Margaret's played 1 extra rack.
And Frenk is he's only missed a handful of balls. I think maybe I shouldn't even say a handful. I think he's only missed 2 balls now.
Two balls so far in his matches. It's just been his break that's occasionally let him down.
He's got the 4 ball to the
side. That's another. Well, it's actually not too bad. If he gets on the right side of the 2, then the 3's sitting there waiting for him. It's.
I think you put your cue ball right around the first diamond on the left short rail, on the far short rail, right around the first diamond, but off a little bit, and just kind of cut the 1 ball in, and just naturally drift the cue ball down table towards about the 3rd diamond on that, right where he had his shaft. And I think that's a shot. Do you like that?
Yep, you're good there.
So, a question out there from New Jersey pool player. I don't know. I want to know what this dude does for a living. Every single stream I've watched in the last 6 years, that this dude is always on there, and he's always just a fantastic viewer.
Yeah.
he's a fantastic viewer too. He's always posting positive stuff. He's always taking care of the streamers, and he's a good dude for pool. I don't really know much about him, but New Jersey pool player. Well, that's a really weird way about going at it. I mean, he hit it good, but man, that's a weird way to travel.
Yeah, it didn't seem to be necessary. Maybe he was worried about the scratch going the route that we would have said, but that didn't seem to be. Well, I don't know. Yeah.
So to answer your question,
he's on it.
Yeah. To answer your question though, the first place for this tournament is $5,500. $5,500. We were hoping to get $6,000 for first place, but we didn't quite fill it. Of course, we were 4 spots short of filling it, and of course, Brian Luke just made the comment, "Dang, a spot is open. I would have played if I knew that." Wow. So we actually had 4 open spots, and once we made the draw, 3 hours later, 6 more players basically reached out to me or Jim saying, where do I send the money for the entry fee to? We tried for a week to get the last few spots filled, and we couldn't get anything. And once Maggie actually made a post on Instagram, everybody wanted to play in it from there. So if Maggie would have shared the post a little bit sooner, we'd have had this thing full. It's all Maggie's fault.
No, but we know now for our next event that we will let Maggie take care of the promotion side of it.
Definitely, we got to get her on the marketing team.
Yeah, Maggie, marketing Maggie.
Definitely. So, but Brian, make sure to, well, I'll say this to everybody, make sure to like and follow the Queue It Up podcast page for a lot more streams. We're actually doing another big giant event immediately following this one, so make sure to like and follow this page, not only to catch all of the events that we put on here, but also because I base my happiness off how many likes and followers I have. So if you want to make me happy, just like and follow the page.
Okay, Frank's come a little bit, maybe it's a little bit of a tough angle he's got there. That's not, he would have liked a little bit more angle to get across with a 6 ball.
This looks like death to me,
It looks a little bit dodgy.
It looks like death.
If you're at home, just having a hit, you're drawing this
2 rails,
heavily drawing it with
low right, low right spin on
coming down, and coming down short rail and round the back with the 6.
Well, that's why I said it's death, because that's the only shot I see. You can't hit this enough to get it over. You'd have to hit it 400 miles an hour. You'd have to hit a break speed to get it off the rail over far enough for the 6 ball. Yep, so that's the shot. Low right speed. What a shot.
What a shot.
Oh,
Francesco.
The shots that, man, I've never, like, before this event, I have never even heard of Frenk, and he is like, oh my goodness, he is just a monster pool player. That is so special. Man, I'd never even heard of this player before, and he just, man, he is good.
He's playing well, definitely.
All I'm doing is just setting up more and more work for me, because I feel like I got to make a highlight reel of all the shots that were made today already.
There's been some pretty sporty shots, pretty good stuff going on today.
This is
just day 1.
Yeah, this is just day 1. We have 6 more days of just qualifiers before we even get to the playoffs. This is going to be a special event. Of course, I have to say that because I'm Jim and I are the ones putting it on, but
I call you special on a daily basis.
I don't appreciate that, Jim. I think that was a shot you took at me there.
Yeah. Shots fired. Frank's played this really well.
Well, he hasn't actually played it well, but he's played it really good. Because he's had to execute some shots because he got a little out of line.
Yeah.
And here's another one that's he's going to end up straight on this.
Oh, he's a bit straight, is he?
This is going to be another one.
Draw it down the other side of the 10 for the 9 in the center or the 9 in the corner.
Well, I think he's got a little bit of an angle. I think you go forward with it. Just shoot it with a bunch of outside spin on this shot. Shoot it just straight into the pocket. And I don't know what he has. Like it looks like a little mark on the center of his, not on the center of his table, but at the top of his table. I think you can get to that spot and just roll the 9 ball in. But he looks like he is drawing it.
I like coming back the way here. Boom.
Wow. He contacted the 10.
No, I don't know what his middle pockets are like here, but
I think, well,
I
would like to have a side view for this one.
Cross bank?
No. You got to play this to the side pocket. You have to. Oh yeah, you have to.
I don't know what his side pockets are like. I don't know if I'd be playing it in my side pockets from there.
Well, it looks like the 9 ball's inside of that, or on the outside of that that third diamond. So The shot is definitely onto the side pocket. I don't. I mean, I don't bank the balls very well though. So I bank when I absolutely have to, and
He's
only
called
when
it
I
in the
have to.
centre.
In the cross bank, you are going to have to worry about positioning a little bit too. With where the 10 ball is, not too much, but you'll have to, you know, you can't just shoot the ball with 100% effort on making it.
You know, if it's really that tight, it's almost just as easy to play it up in the top corner.
You know, I don't hate that shot. I do not hate that shot. I should say I don't hate it from the commentary booth. I hate it if I have to shoot at it.
Yeah, I wouldn't like to play it.
I absolutely hate it if I have to shoot it.
I'm thinking it's they're both the same percentage.
Yeah,
and
what's
at
your
least
options?
you can give this. At least you can give the. See, he's going the bank. He's going the cross bank. Yeah.
Well, I don't think he knows that this is technically slop. So it's 10 ball, but with 9 ball rules.
Yeah, don't let him rake the 10 if he misses it. If he doubles it, and then
Well,
he rakes the 10 because he thinks he's finished.
I don't think he
I
can.
think they just do it. I think they just do it naturally because they're playing 10 ball. They're in their zone.
Yeah, that's a tough
Okay,
one.
that's unfortunate for Frank because he worked that. He really worked hard for that rack.
Yeah, he did. But I think that's why
0 points.
I think
So
that's
we are level.
back over to Maggie. That's why I like with the 9 ball or the 8 ball instead of drawing it out. I like just getting to that end rail and just taking a long distance shot at it. It's not ideal, but it's you know,
Yeah.
it's better. It's a better opportunity than what you had. You give yourself a real opportunity to just pot a ball.
Yeah. I think I don't think I could have played it in the middle pocket of my tables. I think I'd have been playing it long or the cross bank.
Jim, you have the biggest pockets of any player in the world, and you can't play that to the side pocket?
They look big because I hit the middle of them every time, Nate. How many times do I have to tell you?
I don't know.
Okay, back over to Maggie. We are at 3-3. And both players have played 5 racks, so it's could be quite a close one. I don't know if you can mute Frank's camera, mute his audio.
Yes, I can do that. Let's get a bigger view of Maggie's table here. I think. I think this is a good view
So
here.
2 to the 3, 2, 3, 5, 6.
The 6 is going to be a little tough. The 2, 9, 6, and 10 are all by each other again.
I mean they're all open. I mean, I think she just floats this in, comes top side of the 5 to play the 5 in the middle pocket. She can screw across onto the line of the 6. I think the 6 even goes into the left-hand corner. So I mean,
Yeah.
even
But you don't want to
you
shoot
can
it
even
there.
play there.
You definitely don't want to be
You
shooting
don't want
it there.
to.
Though.
You don't want to
Yeah.
shoot it there, but you have options. Okay, she's dragging this
Yeah.
one back to play the 5 into the same pocket.
Yeah. And you don't want to shoot it to the bottom left because you don't want to be sending the cue ball away from the 7 ball for your next positioning. If you're going to play it to the bottom left, you'd actually probably have to play short side on the 7, I think, or maybe a crossed once. But
I think you can. I think you could screw it in off the side rail with a short rail back across.
Thanks, Brian. Brian's
She's just found the right line.
Brian's keeping me aligned with the scoreboard over here. Thanks, Brian.
Yeah, Frank has got 38 balls, 3 racks. That's correct. No, Brian, we don't need a scorekeeper. I'm doing it. Nate just doesn't listen to me.
Oh, you stop it. You do not tell me anything. So we have, this is Maggie's 6th brack, right?
Yep, she has. She's run 3 and been fouled on the break or been dry on the break. So she's got 30 balls and 3 points.
So we're actually back to a tied rack or a tied match right here.
That's what I said. And nicely played, Maggie.
Doesn't want to
This
end up
looks
straight.
like,
I think she went just past. Let's get a good look at this side view here before she
No,
steps
she's
into
good. She
it.
has an
Oh yeah,
angle.
she's got a good angle.
He just goes forward with a little bit of left.
I think this is a good both camera view. We can watch it come into the shot line and make the 8-ball. Great shot. Now we don't need this side view anymore. This is pretty good execution here.
Yeah. Well played, Maggie. There we go. Another one from Maggie. She takes a 4-3 lead, but she's played one more rack than Frenk. So Frenk has a chance here to tie it up again over in Italy. Oh, he's hit that one perfect. Look at that. 2 balls gone in. He's white stopped in the middle of the table. And all the balls nicely open.
Yeah.
He's got the same kind of cluster that Maggie's getting with the 2-6-10 there.
Yeah, the transition here is going to be, it looks like from the 9 to the 10 ball is going to be his biggest and toughest transition. Maybe the 2 to the 3 isn't, because the 3 balls, yeah, the 2 to the 3 might be a little tough. But once, maybe even, yeah, I guess even the 3 to the 6 isn't great. Especially given the fact that the transition from the 2 to the 3 is going to be so tough.
I think the 2 to the 3, you just shoot. Yeah, you just come via the short rail, long rail. I always decide to come this side. I'll just screw it straight back now. Then
I'm getting yelled at. My
into
score's
that
wrong.
area. You just want to be in the top left quarter of the table, and you're good.
I'm getting yelled at in the comments. Thanks, guys. I updated when Frenk missed that 8-ball. Unfortunately, I updated Maggie's score with it, not Frank's. Thanks, guys, for keeping me in line.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, shut up. You know I never get the score right. Oh, that's a great shot.
He's punched that one in. Well played.
So it doesn't look like the 6 ball is going to pass the 10, so he's going to probably have to come straight back out to about where he is right now, I think is the best option.
Where he is now would be perfect, but I think he might have a little bit of an angle there that he can't.
Well, I think he's got
screw straight back.
I think he can go to the bottom rail with the top rail with left-hand spin and get out. I think just a little bit of low and a lot of left is the right shot. Okay, he was able to screw it straight back, so pretty straight in.
Are you still messing up the scores? There's still stuff coming up. You know that Frank's got 38, yeah?
Of course
Frank
I'm still messing up the score.
Yeah? Margaret has 40, Frenk has 38.
I was just predicting the future, guys. Come on. Now we're finally... So, see, this is it, Jim. We ask questions all the time to the fans, and nobody wants to talk with us. But once you get the score wrong, then you get all sorts of fan engagement.
Exactly. The fan, it's typical pool fans. They don't care about the things that you do right. They just sit there and wait for you to make a mistake, and then they pile on, keyboard warriors, diddle, 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 diddle. You guys are making all these mistakes. Yeah. Donate, give us money, donate. Give the players money.
Neight has 100 on Frenk. That's good stuff. Oh, what is this?
Deciding to come short side. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't have been my first choice, but he can screw in off the side rail.
I think I'd have played it to every single pocket before I'd have played it to the bottom left. I think this would have been the last pocket I'd have played this ball to.
You wouldn't have got this far.
Well, no, because I had a scratch in the side pocket on the break.
I'm gonna be kind to you because I know at some stage you're going to be commentating on my match.
Oh, I'm gonna rip you apart, buddy.
Yeah, no, and I'm gonna have the commentary on in the background. I'm gonna have to listen to you.
I don't know if I keep. What a shot that was! Oh my goodness! Wow.
That's a beautiful. Nick Heaps thinks that we could be NFL referees. I take it that's an insult, is it?
Do you even know what the NFL is?
What? I'm not even going to answer that question. What a ridiculous question. Does anybody not know what the NFL is?
I don't know. The National Foosball League?
Foosball?
Yes, it is. It is definitely an insult.
Yeah, it'll be that bad. And he's coming a little bit short again here.
They're not.
Okay, so
they're definitely not bad. They just get. When you make 20,000 calls a game, there's going to be some that stand out as worse than others, and it's kind of the same thing with whenever the commentators do something right, they don't get any credit, but when they do something wrong, everybody jumps on and crushes them.
Oh, okay.
Like Brian Lucas doing to me, he's just crushing me out there. But that's okay.
Somebody's saying Margaret has 2 racks left. No, she has 3 racks left.
Yeah, I thought so.
Don't listen to. If you're gonna comment on the stream about our work, then at least make sure you're making the correct comments.
Yeah, I think that is right.
Yeah, they both have 3 racks left to play.
All right, so we are back over to Maggie.
And the score is still level, 5 against 5.
I thought that was right, but I was just wrong so many times in a row that I just
4 against 4. Sorry, 4 against 4, and they both have 3 racks left to play.
So everybody out there in the comments, I need you to just start attacking Brian now for getting it wrong. Just crush him for me. I'm living vicariously through you in the comments section.
Yeah.
But of course, I'm just kidding. Regardless, I appreciate you guys are helping to keep me in line. I'm good at the technical side of things as far as getting things set up, but my attention span is about that of a gopher. So if I don't do something right away, there's a 99% chance I'm going to forget it. Which, over the course of time, means a lot of scores that don't get updated properly.
And you know that guy that we hired to help us with the graphic stuff that you've been doing nothing but complimenting it all the time and saying what great work he does.
Jay's on my team.
Jay is now on there, also ripping us apart.
No, he's just ripping you apart.
Right?
Yeah, he's on my team.
Me. All right. He's just upset because
this is a brutal rack here.
He's just upset because I stuffed him at the Dutch seniors. She has to move she has no pocket for the 2, so she needs some sort of combination, some sort of a cannon here.
So she's trying to get off that right long rail to try to send the cue ball into
I don't think she's trying to go straight into them.
Oh, okay.
She's not got there.
I think she's going to get underneath the 9 ball too, or the 10 ball, I should say.
Shot.
I think
I'm not sure if she can cross bank it.
Has Maggie asked the question if this is slop yet? Because I could see her turning her volume on and asking if she could just slop something in.
Can I just smash them as hard as I can and hope for the best?
Well, that's a good shot right there. What if she draws back into the 9 ball or the 9 ball? Yeah, the 9 ball. Try to make the combination on the 10. Is it wired? That might be the shot here.
Oh, yeah.
See what kind of draw stroke she has. It's going to take a pretty good stroke. It's not going to get there.
Go on.
Oh, she made the 6 ball. Oh, don't wipe the rack. Here, now she's coming back to ask.
Do I continue or?
Yeah.
Yep.
You're good.
Okay.
Great shot. I never saw that.
Great shot, Maggie. Oh my God. Swapping the 6.
This is why this is why we're just not as good as Maggie. We don't see complex shots like that, Jim. Jay really is laying into you in the comments. It's funny.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, let's get a bigger view here after this shot. Oh no. Oh no. She must have felt bad about the 6 ball, I think.
Oh. That puts Maggie on 5 with 43. Okay, over the Frenk.
I feel like I should get the score wrong just for funsies.
Yeah, just to get people to comment on it.
Yeah, we're getting this fan engagement. That's good. We found out how to get them to comment on to comment and follow along. Now we just need to figure out how to get them to share. That's going to be the next goal.
Yeah, how many shares have we had? Like and share, like and share.
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good question. How many shares do we have?
Oh, okay, it's good. We've made a ball, and the 7 has come around nicely as well. And it seems to be the 2 ball seems to be the key for both Maggie and Frenk.
Oh, I'm disappointed. We've only had 127 shares. That's probably why our numbers have been low. What the heck is this, guys?
Yeah.
I gotta have like a bruiser out there in the comments that just like yells at people if they don't share enough. Nick's been pretty good about being my bruiser in the comments. Maybe I can get him to do it.
Have you messed up again? Margaret's on 4 racks 43.
Well, leave me alone.
Stop messing things up.
I'm not messing them up. I'm just making them right for later.
All right.
I got a lot of money on Maggie. I got to make sure she wins.
Okay, so Frank just trying to figure out how he's going to get from the 1 to the 2.
It's a pretty difficult transition. It looks.
Well, I don't know. Does a 2 pass a 10?
Yeah, I think that's the shot. If the 2 passes the 10, that's got to be the shot, and then you just put the cue ball.
He's not even looking at it, so I think he probably thinks it just doesn't.
Well, there really is no good transition to actually get there. I mean, you almost got to draw into the line because you can't really go forward with it. The 3 ball blocks any sort of like 1 cushion at it. The 8 and the 9 kind of block 2 rails at it. There's just really not a great way to get on that side of the onto that side of the 2 ball.
Yeah, you can just place the white at an angle for the where you just draw straight across the face of the 3 and the 5.
Well, I mean, you could do that, but that's, I mean, you
you
say that like that's a really easy shot to execute. That's not easy to execute.
You draw across the face of the 3 if you can, and the 5 you're straight in on the 2. If you miss the 5, then you're also good on the 2. I like just, I mean, he's coming this way, but I like just putting it nice and close to the 1 and just drawing across the face of the 3 ball.
What I like to do is I think I like to go 3 rails at it, but I like to bring I like actually trying to hit below the side pocket and come around 3 rails that way.
Well, he touched the 8 there.
So,
he's
yeah, I like to set it up really thin on that 1 ball there and send the cue ball to that long end rail and just underneath the left side pocket, right around that 3rd diamond and coming around 3 rails underneath the entire stack, I think. I think that's the safest way of going at it.
Brian Luke, after spending about half an hour attacking our scoring, has asked if if they tie on racks, does it come down to balls or sudden death for the next? It's sudden death.
No. I gotta take this. I gotta take this over. Unless you guys are nice to us, they're just not gonna play anymore. So it doesn't come down to anything. We're just gonna turn the stream off unless you guys are nicer to us. Do you think that gets us anywhere, Jim?
No, I don't think. I think Brian Luke is just sitting at home going, "What? What? What?"
It goes to a sudden death. So it'll be it will be what a shot!
Oh, great!
Oh
shot.
My God,
Frankie boy!
Wow, we are seeing some just absolute crazy shot making in this. So it goes to a sudden death where they each shoot 1 rack, first person to uniquely break and run. So if they both break and run, it keeps going. But those do not go towards your overall break and runs or your ball spotted. So
there's another tough shot here because he can't do a lot with the white in order to get onto the 5. This might just be a...
Well, I think
He can either dig down on it or he can really just slow roll it.
No, I think just hitting it with like an outside ball maybe and just come straight off that rail. You can back cut it into the side pretty easily. You just need to get over by the 8 and the 9 ball, and I think you can shoot it into that side pocket. That's what I like, just hitting it with just a little bit of a high outside hit here. Well, I would have. Yeah, he kind of hit it with just straight high.
I don't know if he can still get. I think he has to jump here.
Yeah.
He's walking to the corner. I suggest he's coming back with a toothpick.
It's actually the second time he's bumped that 8 ball in this pattern then, right? Because he bumped it on his first shot too. So this is going to be a nice jump draw shot. You can't. You'll scratch it.
I think draw. It's a scratch all day long.
Well, I think if you landed short of it, you can get enough on it to probably carry him off the 10 ball. I think you can.
I think if you make it, you're scratching. I think.
Well, you don't hit the ball as good as he does, though. Oh, he just missed it.
We'll never know.
Second time around? No. That's
so 5 balls.
That's a tough one. So we're back over to Maggie.
I'll put Frenk on 53 balls. Okay, 2 racks each to go, and the score is 4-4.
1 rack apiece left.
2 racks apiece.
2 racks apiece left, but 1 left for Maggie after this one. I think
she's dry again. Unless that 3 travels, is a 3. Oh, she's made the 7. Look at that.
Yeah. Oh,
that's not the first time she's made those 2 balls.
But look at the 2 and the 6 and the 9 and the 10. They're always there.
She's getting that part on that 2, 6, 10.
I think
screwing her every time.
I think the best. Did I get it wrong again? No, I got it right. Get out of here, Brian. Oh, Brian's actually. Oh, he's helping with the scoreboard. Now I see what he's doing. So yeah, I mean, Maggie might want to look into putting your cue ball in a different spot and possibly trying to get something different while still being able to make the balls. Of course, you want to put it just off of center for a 10 ball break to try to get those wings into the side pockets. But maybe it's beneficial for her to try either the other side of the middle of the table, so just shaded to the right side of it or just shaded to the left side of it, to try to just shake up the racks just a little bit, or maybe she wants to try something completely different, because if she's consistently getting this, and sometimes she has an opportunity at it and then sometimes she doesn't. So we got Tony Robles in the house.
Tuning
in to watch this. Tony is just an absolute legend. Maybe I'll have to reach out to him, see if he wants to do a little commentary for this. He's one of the best commentators out there. For my money, I love him.
Oh, that's worked out not too bad.
How great of a shot is that? Let's take a look at the side and see if we can't. Maybe we can. I won't be able to tell from there, so I think maybe this is the best look. Oh yeah, I think she has she's got a shot on it for sure.
Yeah. Great stream and great tournament. Thanks very much, Predator Q's fans page. I think I know who's behind that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Christopher, I hope I'm pronouncing your second name right. Christopher Charrier.
That's Little Chris.
Little Chris, the Pool Is Not Dead Facebook group just approved my share. It has 46,000 members. Wow, thank you very much, Chris.
Yeah, Chris is Little Chris on YouTube. He's got like 55, 56, 58, something like that, 1,000 followers on YouTube. Big YouTube presence. And when you have that many, of course, it's because you have some great content. So definitely go over there and like and follow his page. I actually do some collab work with him. We just did a video on Sunday actually together, where we actually help amateur players by helping them dissect their game a little bit and help them out with bettering themselves. So that actually was released on Sunday, so you can go check it out.
Cool.
And my cats made an appearance, all 3 of them. So I know that you personally really like it whenever you get to see my cats, Jim.
I'm surprised it's taken you 4 hours to mention your cats. I'm actually quite surprised. Normally it's every 10 minutes.
Well, you know.
Just in case anyone was wondering, Nate's got cats. And he loves his cats.
Shut up, Jim. We're talking about pool here. We're going to get to see a nice draw stroke here out of... Oh, maybe
no, we're
we
not.
won't.
Wow. Well, but she's okay.
It's okay,
This is just make it. And maybe just a tiny little touch of inside. Or even more if you want to.
Yeah, I think I just do a straight high ball. A straight high ball keeps you to the left of the 10 ball, and then you don't have to worry about controlling any sort of deflection or, you know, that tiny little bit of throw on the 8 ball.
I don't know. Do you think it's that thin? I think
yeah.
a straight ball comes to the 10. No,
we could take a look at the side view. That's pretty thin. It's a little bit further off the rail, I guess, but I think a straight high ball works fine.
I'm telling you, go straight to the 10 ball. That's what I said.
Oh, I said straight to the left of the 10
away
ball.
with it.
Who's a genius?
Oh, I think we were both half right. So this, I think she can hold it. Just slow roll it. Should be fine.
Yeah, Chris. Little Chris just shared the actual collab that we did together. So anybody out there want to check that out, or you want some help with your game to maybe better aspects of your game, check those out, and just check out Chris's page in general. Does a lot of great things for the game, that guy. Look at this shot.
Margaret's going all the way around the table.
Oh, it's going to be the 50-yard line, though.
It's 50-yard line. We've seen this shot a couple of times today already.
This is still a very popular shot for a
yes,
racket 10
good shot
ball.
to practice.
This is a very common.
Good shot to practice. Yeah.
Very common final shot in 10 ball. I think I play this to the bottom left. What do you think?
I generally play the one that's
this has got to be bottom right.
Thickest.
Yeah,
I play to the one that's the thickest contact.
Yeah. Now that I'm seeing,
she's going that way.
Yeah, now that I'm seeing the different view, I go to the bottom right too. Once I switch it over to the different view, you get a little bit better of a look at it. She's still, probably 85% to make that shot there. Yeah.
Still a nice shot though. Well done, Margaret. Would you like me to tell you the score, or are we going to wait for your friend Brian Luke to give us a score on the comments?
Yeah, well, I think Brian's a little bit better at updating than you are. So why don't I
come on. Okay, Brian, if you wouldn't mind updating the scores on the comments, that would be great.
What I need to do is I need to start paying this guy. I need to get him in here to do all of it for me, so I can just focus on commentating. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Oh, the 8 ball's got to go. 8 ball's got to go. Okay, she has a ball down.
And that's a better looking rack as well. That's a little bit. Again, the 3 ball hanging over the corner there. There's Brian. Both got one left. 453, 553.
Yeah. So you notice I didn't update the amount of racks left until he said that. I wanted to make him feel like he did something, because he did.
So actually,
if he's able to get out of this,
balls.
Yeah.
No, they both made the same amount of balls, but Margaret has 1 rack more.
But Frenk is 1 rack behind. I think Maggie went first, right?
Yeah. So if Frenk runs this, then he's going to have a 10 ball. Okay, the balls don't matter really, but
yeah. Oh, we got
But again, Margaret's played really, really well. She's only missed 1 ball. She's had a scratch, a dry break, missed 1 ball, and the rest have all been taken out.
Nick is a very smart person. I'm telling you what. He says Brian should do a queued up score widget for Android. That's a very good idea. Then you guys could control from home, and I wouldn't have to worry about it. And then oh man, Nick.
I'm sure if I knew what a queue up score widget for Android was, I'm sure I would agree and say brilliant idea, but I have no idea what a widget is.
Well, we wouldn't expect you to. You're in the seniors division. You're not very good with technology.
Ooh. It's a fair comment, really. I can't argue with you.
It's such a weird thought. The seniors division in Europe starts at, you said 45?
I don't know where they're at now. They were increasing it to 45 year by year. I think they're at 44 now. I think. Yeah.
Oh my goodness! What
it's
was
not
it
very
at
old,
before?
is it? It was 40 when I started playing.
Holy buckets! That's the seniors division. Our,
the seniors division.
our
Yeah.
seniors division is like in Wisconsin. Our seniors division starts at I think 65, maybe 60 or 65.
That's crazy. It's way too young. I know. But okay. I can win stuff there. I can't win stuff on the normal tour. Okay, this is a
tester.
This is a
He might
tough
have
one because
he might have to settle for the
he might-
5-9 combination.
he might have to. I don't see much.
Either
way
that,
of him
or
getting
he's stroking it with
under
a
the
ton of
five.
it. He's got to get a ton of inside spin on it.
Well, he'd have to come twice across because I don't think he can. From there, I don't think he can go underneath the 7. I think he would have to come across twice.
Oh no, you
to
can
get-
you can get underneath it with a bunch of inside spin. You can get
You
you
think?
can oh yeah, for sure, easily.
Angle looks more than that to me.
Yeah,
No, you're right. Good shot that.
that's a great shot. That's a great execution. That is not easy. But I'm just like
Thanks
the idea
very
that you
well.
said you're right. That's what I only care about.
You know, give you credit when it's due.
It's not very often,
Not very often, so you'll get it.
so I'll take it.
Maria Joana. I hope I pronounced that right. Who's
Maria.
going to keep? Who's going to help keep track of the score when Jim is playing? Maria, it's not going to be difficult because it's just going to be adding up a whole load of zeros. So, it's not going to be tough. I'm sure I'm sure Nate's even capable of adding 0 plus 0 plus 0.
Yeah. Maria's my friend. She's actually at home, I think, right now with a sickness. So I hope you're doing well, Maria. And her name is Maria Juana. Pretty funny,
Maria
huh?
Juana. There you go.
You think it's a fake name, but it's totally real.
Maria Juana. Yeah. Oh, Frankie. He's
Perfectly done.
come up roses. So this is going to make it a very interesting. If we can get out here, we're going to go to 5-5 with 1 rack each left. So basically, we're in sudden death.
Actually, I think Maggie was at the same spot. Not that I want to jinx Maggie or anything, but I think she was at the same position with Dennis Grabe, and she
Yep.
broke dry, I think, on her 9th rack, and I think Dennis broke and ran out for the win there.
Yeah.
With with Frank's breaks, that 9-ball ends up at that spot awfully a lot, and this is his last transition quite a bit.
He has played this shot several times now, yeah. And he's playing it better and better every time he plays it. So this to make it 5-5 after 8 racks. So basically, we are now in sudden death. Well done, Frank. Keeping it going.
What a great match we have here. So we can switch back over
Rocking
to
and rolling. This is top quality. Both shot 5 out of 8. I mean, that's
pretty good.
Sporty pull. That's a good pull, you know. And if anyone's says that the break rule is unfair, we'd be here all night with these guys just running racks if we didn't. The only thing that's keeping the score down is the break.
Yeah, and as you can see, Frank actually made 10 balls more than Maggie, but Maggie's she's only made a ball in the break once and didn't get out, where she had a 3. Because other than that, she has 5 break-in runs, which is 50 points, and her overall points is 53.
Yeah.
So Maggie runs out of every table she gets to, pretty much, it looks like.
Basically, Frank's missed 2 balls and Maggie's missed 1.
So looking at this, the
16 racks.
Oh, this is
16 racks of pool, 3 mistakes.
This doesn't look good. This is tough.
It's the same problem she has, the 2 ball.
But now the 7 ball's in there as well.
Yeah. She could come around to play the 7-9 combo. She could go play the 7-10 combo, or she could just try and disturb some stuff and hope that it comes out.
You mean the
okay.
You mean the 2-10 combo?
The 2-10 combo, the 2-9 combo.
Oh yeah, okay. You
Or
said
she
that.
tries and disturbs something.
I think you said 7. I thought you said the 7-10 combo.
Ah,
but
no.
yeah,
yeah.
I mean, disturbing anything doesn't really help you here, unfortunately, because it's you're not
The
really.
thing is, the the only potting angle she's got means that she's going to be on the 2 means that she's going to be canning the 10 after she pots it. Yeah, she went to try and disturb some stuff.
She's gonna,
and she's going to have to. I'm not even jumping this. I'm just coming off the left-hand rail and thumping it and hoping I get something moving.
So little Chris, he's monitoring the YouTube channel, and he there's a question from YouTube saying single or double elimination. This is actually a pool, so there are 7 pools of 4 players. The winner is going to get out of every single pool, as well as 5 wildcard second seeds. The 5 wildcard second seeds are going to be from, and we can switch back over to Frenk. Let me get this over there quick. Maggie gets 2 more points there.
Frenk. Let me just say this is Frenk with a chance to win the match. If Frenk gets out here, he is our winner.
Jim, she got 2 points there, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, yes, 5 wildcard number 2 seeds go into a 12-person single elimination. The 4 highest seeded number 1 seeds get a bye into the second round and the quarterfinals of the single elimination final playoffs. And the bottom number 4 have to play a entry level match against the 4 number. I guess that leaves a few of the number 2 seeds. The 7 number 1 seeds. Yeah.
There's 5 number 2 seeds and 7 number 1 seeds.
Yeah. So the 3 number 1 seeds play.
4 of the best 4 number 1 seeds go straight to the quarterfinals, and then you have 3 number 1s and 5 number 2s who play a playoff to also go to the quarterfinal.
Yep.
Single elimination. And Frank is, again, the same kind of idea here. The 2, 6, 10 all sitting around. He's got a nice gap there. If he can just find the gap.
The transition from the 2 to the 3
he's
looks
going to
pretty
have a
tough.
I think he's got enough of the rail there just above the middle pocket that he can come.
But,
he doesn't have to worry about scratching. He can have a thin one on it.
Yeah, but I don't think the 6 ball passes the 10 ball either. So he's actually going to have to get out to the center of the table to be able to play the 6 ball anywhere.
And that's what I mean. But he's got enough cushion there that he can come on that line that he can come across for the 6 into the other corner.
Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not convinced on that. Maybe it looks like it's really close.
Yeah, I think he's got a shot at it if he's on the same line 2 to the 3. If he's on that line with the white, I think he's got a chance. But because he doesn't have a side view, it's difficult for me to see how much of the cushion he's got between the 3. That's what he's looking at just now, between the 3 and the middle pocket.
He doesn't. I mean, you could always follow it forward and try to get straight in and maybe play the 6 ball into the left middle, but to draw it back underneath the 9 ball, that might be an option as well. It doesn't look like the 3 ball's off far enough to where you could play it into the side pocket or really have enough angle to get the cue ball to the end rail and back down table. So I think it looks like he's drawn this maybe.
He's loaded up. He's playing the bank.
Yeah, he's playing the cross side. Well, he went too far. I don't know if I'm not sure if the bank is even on at this point. He might have to do the whole the Jason Shaw 3-rail bank shot into the same cushion he's at. He might have to overcut this, the 3-rail where he plays it into the same pocket, but he goes 1, 2, 3.
He goes under it first.
Yeah. The 2-railer.
No, he's gone straight for it. He's got it.
Okay, he's got it, but he's
going to
be hooked.
Oh no, he's not. He's on that. I think he can make that.
Oh, it's close.
Oh, is he going to the corner? No, he's going to check there. I think he can make it.
I think he can too, but he can't. I don't think he can avoid the 10 ball without drawing it. So I think if he goes forward, he's going to clip off the left side of the 10 ball.
I think he's going to power stroke this.
Draw stroke and just go over to the left cushion and back out to the center.
Yeah, back out.
I
just
think
across
that's the right shot.
Across the front of the 10 twice.
Yeah, I think that's the right shot. And he showed that he has this stroke in his arsenal. He missed it that time, but is he going to fluke that into the corner?
Oh, we go to a playoff.
That would have been a gross way to keep it going. All right, so Frank, if you're able to hear us, we are going to a sudden death overtime. So whoever breaks and runs the first rack first will be our winner. Or I guess I should say whoever breaks and runs with it without the other person answering it. So Maggie, you are up first.
Okay.
So I can look over.
So we have our very first overtime. As Nate said, they keep playing until somebody wins a rack and somebody doesn't. You know, so they have to have the same amount of racks. So Frenk will always get to play his rack. Even if Margaret shoots hers, Frenk gets a chance to equalise. Maggie is... Oh, is the 7 going to go in? She's dry.
Oh, no.
Frenk, you have a chance.
That's disappointing.
Yeah.
So Frenk is still racking the balls up over here. So we have a couple chances or a couple seconds here to if you see the queue at the bottom of the bottom of your stream, that is going to be raffled off. So if you would like to get entries for that raffle, every $5 in donations to the stream will get you one entry into that. And if you do $25, you also will get a free queued up patch. $50 will get you a free tube of Predator chalk, and $100 will get you a free poison glove. All of the ways to donate are on the pinned post on Facebook. And if you are watching from YouTube, you can reach out to Little Chris, and basically he's taking care of all that. But there should be in the comments over there as well all of the information that you need for that. So I will monitor the YouTube comments as well as best I can. So Frenk, you are up if you're able to hear us.
Little Chris asking if the balls made didn't break the tie between racks run. Nope. We are in the group stages. We are doing it purely on racks run. The balls made are just a statistic for the moment that may be used to decide places within the group at the end, or maybe used to decide seedings when we go into the single elimination.
Correct.
But for a match, it's purely the racks run that we want to have.
Correct. So
the balls made.
The best way of describing this would be if let's say we have two number 1 seeds that are both 3-0 and they both have 24 EROs, then the amount of balls potted is going to be the separator as to which one will get a higher number 1 seed.
Frenk, you can go. Is he not listening again?
I think he's not listening to us again. I'm not sure if he actually knows what's going on right now.
Neight?
You're up, Frenk.
Margaret just played?
Yes, she broke dry.
Yes.
You're up.
She broke dry. You are sudden death.
Okay.
So a question, why would a sudden death rack be needed in a round robin? It is needed because we have to find out who actually wins the match. So we decide who wins these racks or these matchups based off of who wins who breaks and runs the most amount of racks. And that is actually how we seed all of these things. So we are finding out basically who wins this match by doing this.
But I think what Maria was wondering, why couldn't you just make it a draw and have half a point each? Yeah, we could have done that, but it's much more exciting if you have a winner at the end of every match.
Yeah, and the problem is you could actually go undefeated in a match theoretically and still not make it out of your pool. Or I guess not get out of your pool with a number 1 seed. So I don't like
the problem with the 2 ball again.
Actually, I suppose there's a way that you can go undefeated theoretically and still not make it out of your pool, because you could have 3 ties. And then
correct.
Each of those 3 ties, those players that do, you could have where 1, 0, and 2 for 3 different players. And one player goes 0 and 3, and only 2 of those players have the chance of getting out. Actually, only one of them would. There's no way a number 2 seed could at that point.
But if you have two number one seeds, but one of them had to play a sudden death rack, that person had one or more chance of an ERO. What's an ERO?
8-ball run out, basically a run out.
Yeah, okay, but the runouts in the sudden death, like this run out here for Frenk,
they do not.
This
count.
will not count. This does not count to his frame total.
Yep. So both players are stuck at 5 no matter what. They will never get to 6.
They have both scored 5 racks for this. We just now want to know who gets the 1 point for the win.
Yep. The only thing they're playing for right now is the win and loss. So the winner of this game right here, or the winner of this match right here, is going to go to 1-1, and the loser is going to go to 0-2 because both of these players right now are 0-1. So they're basically playing for the 1-1 spot.
And this needs to bounce. I think he's going to get the short stick out again.
I think that actually needed to not bounce. I think he had a I think he was trying to run into that 9-ball there.
I think he was aiming for the 9. Yeah, he must have been aiming for the 9 now.
He might actually be able to get to it.
No, he's jumping.
Is he jumping? Okay. Yep, he is. Might watch the 7 up in the corner. That's a possibility.
I was just thinking exactly the same if he catches it.
The 2 off the 8? No. All right, so we're back over to
we
Maggie.
Are still going. Margaret, you're still going.
So we see her zooming over there. She's excited and she's ready to rock.
Wake up, Maggie.
It's actually you don't see Margaret zoom around the table. That she's usually pretty even keeled, but she was happy to get around to this table, I think.
You're just saying that when she's not live on the stream, she's dancing around. And...
I thought she was only dancing around whenever you leave her alone.
Oh, she's made 2. Well, 1, 2.
But the 9-ball's away from that 2-ball, so now it's open. So she has a shot.
This is a much better rack. This is a much nicer rack. Again, but look at this, 2, 6, 10.
Yep, the 2 to the 3 is going to be absolutely brutal. But once if she's able to make it through that transition, the rack looks pretty good from there. So the 2 to the 3 is the key shot here. She really wants to get just about straight in as possible, maybe just to the right of that 9-ball.
I like going in between the 8 and the 9, coming the long rail between the 8 and the 9.
I think I like that too. It's a very difficult transition to hit it perfectly, but if you get to the point, I mean, if you hit it right, it's going to give you the best chance of.
Yeah.
If you hit the line right, I should say, it's going to give you the best chance of getting the perfect angle on the 2 to be able to go forward.
If you place the white in the correct position, then you don't need to use any spin on the white. You just need to pot it and go forward. If you put the white in the correct position.
Yeah.
If you're having to create the angle, then you can put a little bit too much on. The 9 becomes an issue. But if you're okay, she's going to come straight up and down the table here, which gives her more chance of coming short on the 2, and then she'll be running into the 10.
She's going to overrun it. I think she's overran it.
No, I think she's played that absolutely perfectly.
Oh, that's so close. I think she's good. Coming off that top rail, I thought she had overhit it, but that looks absolutely... I mean, that's where you'd put the ball if you had ball in hand, it looks like.
Yeah, I think she is bang on there, I think. Yeah.
I don't think you'd pick a different point. I think it'd be right there if you had ball in hand. So just a nice draw stroke up table.
If I had ball in hand, I'd be putting it just to the right of the 10 and playing the 2 in the middle.
Wow. Fair.
So this has opened up nicely for Maggie now.
Looking pretty good from here. I think the only transition you really have to get good on is the 8 to the 9 ball, so that you don't end up having any sort of weird angle on the 9. And I think she's a little bit. Let's take a look at this view from the side.
She might be a little bit thin, but okay, she's okay. She avoids the middle pocket. She just comes across for the.
It's a little bit thinner than I think she wanted, but it's the perfect line to be able to go at the 8 ball to get yourself a good line on
It's just not always the most comfortable speed to be playing at this stage of a match, you know, to be playing these lower rolls.
Sure.
But she's played it well.
She's played it really well. So now you have the opportunity to either come out to the center of the table a little bit further, basically on the same line off that rail that the cue ball's on right now, and play the 9 into the side, or she can just go straight to the rail off and, you know, get it out to right in between, right in between where the 8 ball and the cue ball is.
You bring the cue ball back to where it is now.
I think I do that as well. I think I come out. That's a great shot, great execution. And Maggie is just rock solid right now. She's not making hardly any mistakes at all.
It's only a break that's let her down, really.
Yeah.
A little bit. And she's been getting some tough clusters around about the 10 as well, with that 2 and 6 and getting in the way with the 10. She's not had the easiest run outs, but she's doing it well. What can we say? She's a good player. You expect these things from good players.
Yeah. But Maggie did go first, so Frenk is going to get the opportunity to follow it up.
To equalise. Yeah, Frenk will get the chance to equalise.
So I am going to use this middle thing here as an indicator for the overtime. So back to Frenk.
So if Frenk runs out here, we keep going in the extra time. We'll call it the extra time. If he doesn't, then Maggie's our winner.
What a match this has been.
Been great, isn't it?
What a tournament today. What a tournament we've had.
Broken well.
This is really...
And again...
Oh, the 1 ball.
He's got the 1 ball.
Okay, it's okay.
The 1 ball's fine.
It's okay, yep.
And the 2 passes between the
9 and the 10.
Passes into the 9, 10, passes the 6.
With where
he should be good here, I think. Yeah.
With where that 7 ball was going, I wasn't clear whether or not it was going to open up nicely, or if he was going to have to play the 1 ball down into this bottom left cushion. You never want to have to shoot that as your first shot. So I think you play the 1 ball into the top left. Yep, and then just follow it over. I think you want to be just about that 3rd diamond, or I should say the 4th diamond. The 4th diamond on the left long rail.
You want to be under straight. Yeah.
Yep.
You don't want to be above the straight angle.
But you want to be pretty close to the straight angle regardless. You don't want to have a big angle either way. With where the 9 and the 10 are. You don't want to bring either one of those.
This is not where you want to be.
Yeah, because now you're bringing the 10 ball into play.
Well, it depends how close it is, but it may be that he can punch forward and still find the bottom rail and come up.
So I think I think underneath the 3 ball now, playing the 3 into the top right, I think is the best option here.
I don't know. I think he can still find the short rail to come up table again.
Do you think so? Well, it's tough to see. If you can, that's a better option for sure. And playing it out 2 rails back out to the center of the table. I'm not. That's kind of what he's looking at right now. But man, I wouldn't want to bring that 10 ball into play. I wouldn't want to just gently flick off of it.
He's drawing, I think.
I think he might be going over for the shot that I said. Yeah. That's the shot that I liked. Oh, he's going all the way around. All right.
That's a thin one. I don't think he can play it up into the corner.
No, he can back cut this to the side pretty easily. The problem is going to be that 9 and the 10 ball. Because they're going to be covering up a lot of the window that you're going to want to have. So you might have to go...
No, I think he comes short of them. I think he comes on the short angle. He'll track more towards the... well...
No, I mean I think he's coming off that 3rd rail at about the 3rd diamond on that left long rail, or I should say the 4th diamond from the bottom. But I think that's about where his contact point is, and that puts him right in line with the 9 ball.
I think
he's drawing. I bet he hits it with low inside and tries to just straighten it out. Yep, that's a great shot. That's a great shot. Now we're gonna get to see a big draw stroke out of him. Or
no, I think he comes around 3 cushions.
I don't think he can. I think he's pretty straight.
No, I think he's got enough angle. Unless that shadow that I'm seeing, but I think he can come around. He can come around the angles. I think.
No, I think he's either going to go straight ahead with a forced foul shot, or he's going to have to draw it out. Maybe he's got. I mean, maybe he's got enough angle, but it doesn't look like it to me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he went for it.
yeah. He tried to force the.
Oh, why did he hit it? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, Maggie is the winner. Congratulations, Margaret.
I think that's.
Thank you.
Margaret, you played absolutely fantastic again. It's if you make a ball, it's just you're out all the time.
I had really tough layouts after the break, but
Yeah, you seem to have the same three balls. The 2, 6, 10 seem to be stuck in the same place every single time. It's the same problem every time. Crazy, really. Yeah.
I had to change the spot where I'm breaking from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So over to you, Frank. It's I mean, I'm telling you what, you might be the most like interesting player we've had thus far. I mean, you have a huge stroke and you really like to use it on a lot of shots. It's fantastic to get to watch you play some of your transitions. It's awesome.
Thank you, Neight.
It's
But yes, I have 2-3 racks that I need perfect cue ball control for the 2, the 3, the second shot, and I don't make a good position.
Yeah, it's a little bit tough. It's you've had a couple of tough racks and you've gotten straight in on a couple of balls. There was one rack, I think it was like maybe 4 or 5, where you ended up getting straight on 2 balls and you ended up having to like power draw the ball out to the bottom cushion for positioning, and you were able to execute it both times, but the second time it just wasn't quite good enough.
Yes.
Just the difference of just getting a few inches getting straight in is kind of the difference from what I've seen from your game thus far.
Yes, also the last 6 ball for the winning. It's not simple because a little bit far, a lot of spin to come back, and I miss. Congrats, Margaret.
Thank you. You played great, Frenk.
Thank you also too.
Yeah, you both played great, guys. It was a pleasure to watch you, and yeah, you still both got one match to go.
Yes.
So I'm not sure. We'll have to have a check and see who's up next. But one of you gets a rest. And,
I played the last match. Yes.
You played the last match. Okay then. So I think
Should
then
be Maggie
Margaret's
and
probably
Albin.
on again.
Yep.
Maggie against Albin. Ooh, spicy. Okay, guys. Maggie, go and have a rest. Frank, take care, and we'll see you back on here soon. Yeah.
See you later. Yes. Thank
Okay.
you.
Thanks a lot, guys.
All right, so we are going to take a little bit of a break, but if you have been waiting for an opportunity to go over and get some donations in for the event, you can see down here at the bottom, that is the custom Jacoby cue we are going to be giving away at the end of today, or I should say before the stream tomorrow. It's a $1,500 cue. There are not a lot of entries for this, so if you're looking to win a really, really, really spectacular, beautiful cue, this could be your opportunity to have a really good chance at it. So all the ways to donate are in the pinned comment on Facebook. And if you there's also bonus gifts. If you donate $25, you get a free Cue It Up patch. $50 gets you a free tube of Predator chalk, and $100 gets you a free poison glove. So make sure if you're going to donate one of those increments that you put your email address in the memo so that I'm able to be able to send that to you. And other than that, we are going to take a small break so we can set up the streams again, and we will be right back. Do not leave. Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Bye.
All right, we are back for our last match. So, all right, I guess the last match for each of these players. We have on the docket right now Margaret Fefilova with a 1-1 record. She is going to be playing against Albin Ouschan with a 2-0 record. So Margaret is playing for her future in the tournament, and Albin is trying to lock himself up the first #1 seed. So are both players ready?
Yep.
All right, Albin, would you like to call heads or tails?
Heads.
Hey Siri, flip a coin.
It's heads.
Heads it is. Would you like to go first or second?
I can go first.
All right. So Albin will go first. Good luck to both competitors.
Thanks. Good luck.
All right. So we can see Albin here. Jim has abandoned me in the commentary, so I will be here alone. I will see if I can't get anybody in here to chat around with me. So, Albin has a ball down here, looking like the 1 ball to the side, following it forward to the 2 into the bottom left. Take a look at the table here. When he left it short.
Pick on the first ball. Incredible.
Oh, wow. So he's saying the ball skid him on the first shot. So he's got a bank on the 2 ball. It looks like it banks maybe to the side pocket. Maybe to the corner pocket. Well, definitely bank to the corner pocket. He's looking for the side pocket. I think it'll bank to the side pocket as well. But that's actually the second skid he's had. He had a skid on a 6 ball earlier that made him miss a shot too. If he banks to the side pocket, the positioning to the 3 ball should be okay. Cue ball should run 3 rails in between that 5 and the 8 ball, I would think. Gonna have to control the speed, of course, which isn't exceptionally easy, but oh, what a fantastic shot. Wow, what a fantastic shot. Doesn't want to get jacked up on the 8. Oh, wow. That is some phenomenal execution right there. Take a look over here to see what this this next ball looks like. It looks like the 5 ball goes pretty comfortably here. So he's maybe just going to go to the rail and back out. Phenomenally executed. Expect just a follow forward just a little bit for the 6 ball into the corner, or kind of a stun drift shot for into the side. Elected for the side. Fantastic run out here to start out with. Overcame a skid ball right away. We have another stream donation, so thank you so much to Kenneth Lowell. Appreciate your support. Nick Vandenberg asks the question, what's the score of Albin and Denis? Albin won that match. I believe he won it 7-4 was the final score on that, or I believe it was 7-4. And Albin is picking up right where he left off earlier. He is playing some absolutely spectacular pool. So we are over to Maggie now. You can see from the side here. Maybe Nick, if you're interested, and maybe if you're still watching, maybe you want to come in, or Little Chris, you want to come in and Little Chris, why don't you come in and do some commentary with me if you'd like? I'll get you a Zoom call if you, or I'll get you a Zoom thing if you want to join in with me. All right, so Maggie has a great break here. Take a look at this zoom, or this view. It's going to have to try to get onto the 2-ball. It doesn't look like it goes into the bottom left by the 10. We take a look at the side view to see. Oh, she's in the way. It doesn't look like it goes. So I think she's going to have to play to the right, basically right where her left hip is, to play the 2-ball into that left side middle, I think is the shot here. And that's exactly where the cue ends up. What a phenomenal positional shot that was. That's about as good as you can hit a ball right there. Hey, it's little Chris is going to join us. What a fantastic shot. It looks like the 6-ball will pass the, let's take a look at the side view. It looks like the 6 is going to pass the 10, so she could drift this up table and play the 6-ball into the bottom left if she'd like, or she could stop it if she has the angle to stop it and play the 6 into the same pocket. Yeah, I didn't think she had the angle to do that. So now she's just we're gonna see a nice draw stroke right back to about that 3rd diamond and track towards the 8-ball. She just doesn't want to get straight in on it, but there's quite a bit of flexibility.
Hey, can I be heard?
You can be heard. How's it going, Chris?
Going well, man. This is fantastic.
Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate the work you've been doing over on the YouTube side of things to keep everybody updated.
Oh, yeah, no problem, man.
So why don't you take a couple seconds here while we watch Maggie finish this out. I think she's going to go forward 2 rails with this for the 9 into the bottom right. But there, the commentary's done. Why don't you give everybody a little rundown of who you are in case they don't know you?
Well, yeah, so I go by the name Lil Chris because that's just the nickname that I inherited from playing pool. And about a year and a half ago, I started my YouTube channel where I was giving pool instructional videos as well as programming videos, because I am not a professional pool player, not like these wonderful people that we're watching, but I have played the game for over 20 years and at least have vast amounts of knowledge. And from what people tell me, I teach in a very unique way that allows practically anybody to be able to pick up what I'm putting down. So yeah, if you're interested in learning the basics of pool and a couple of intermediate skills of pool, just check out my YouTube channel. It's youtube.com, Lil Chris Pool Player.
Yes, and you'll even see me on there a couple of times. We've done some collab work in the past. So Margaret follows up Albin's run out with one of her own, bringing this to 1-1. And I think Maggie's actually missed maybe 2 balls this entire time. This is her last match, so she's played a total of, I guess, 19 racks, and she has missed exactly, I think, 2 balls. It's pretty good.
Yeah, she's been playing great all day.
Everybody actually has been, to be honest. Everybody's been playing really good. Albin, of course, has separated himself. he
took off on his first attempt.
Yeah, so we're going to get to... And his break has just been so good. But, I mean, it's not just his break either, because he's making some just spectacular bank shots, transitions, stroke shots. He's been playing phenomenal pool. As we can see here, let's get a new view here. Let's see what this 2-ball looks like. Doesn't look like the 2 passes the 7. So I think he's going to have to play... Well, there's not a lot of options. I think we're going to see is the 1-ball into the... Oh, this is tough. This is a pretty brutal positioning here. I think maybe the 1-ball to the left side pocket if it's okay, and then follow it forward for the 2-ball into the right side pocket, but that's not easy either. Do you see anything?
Let's see here. I think I would have to... Can the 2-ball go by the 10-ball, though? Is the 10-ball not blocking it?
Yeah, the 2-ball passes the... So, yeah, maybe the... Yeah, I think it goes. So I guess you probably follow it in between the 5 and the 9.
Yeah.
Give you a nice softball to come in with. Make you sound smart. It's not... the 9-ball covers up kind of the line you want to take. You want to aim just, I guess, to the right of the 9 ball, or to the left of the 9 ball, I guess. I think maybe both views is a good one for here. We can kind of see it missing the 9 ball, hopefully anyways. Good shot, great execution, great speed. So it looks like the 3 passes the 9 easily enough. You must not be working today then, huh, Chris?
It's the joys of being able to work from home and having multiple computers.
So we're getting your divided attention, not your undivided attention right now.
Correct.
Looks like Albin's making pretty quick work of this one as well. Guess I can get these updated. Just following it forward here. Ooh. Maybe wanted a tiny bit more angle than that, but he can just screw it back. Jim's got me saying screw it back now. I gotta stop that. Draw it back. So he needs to have a
Yeah, so I was actually curious about this transition here, if he was going to play for the 9 to go in the side or in the upper left corner to be able to try to get to the 10.
I think
we just saw on point that he wants to try to maybe go for the side pocket if that's what he decides to do.
Yeah, I think you follow it down to the end of the rail. Okay, so I guess when your speed is that good, I like going to the end rail there, sacrificing a little bit more distance, but guaranteeing yourself that back angle into the side pocket so that you can drift the cue ball down towards the 9 easily. And he might actually be, let's take a look at this shot from the side. Whoops. Okay, so he's actually a little straight, so he's going to have to settle for, okay, that's, yeah, just below the side pocket. Really well executed there. So more of the same for Albin. He's at his break and run percentage right now is just off the charts. All right.
No doubt.
So we are back over to Margaret. And the only thing that's held Margaret back thus far is her ability to make the balls on the break with getting her 2-ball, 6-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball far enough apart that she actually has a chance of running out. So she's got the 5-ball down. The 2-ball is right by the 6 again. The 9-ball's coming right in there again.
Yeah, but you also notice, I think almost on roughly 70 to 75% of her racks, the 3-ball and the 7-ball are consistently going.
Yeah, she's making it more times than not. So we're seeing, I think the 2-ball does not pass the 9, or I don't think it passes the 10. It does pass the 9, but the 6-ball covers up most of it. So I don't think she can actually play it to the bottom right. Oh man, I think she's almost got to go. I think she's got to almost go into the 10. I think she's got to go into the 10 ball, kind of on that line, and try to get it to the side pocket. If she overruns it, maybe she'll have it to the top right. But I think she's going to try to send the cue ball maybe actually into the 10, or right into that, maybe just to the right of it. It's got to get there. Oh, what a shot. What a shot that was.
That's just too good.
What a shot.
I figured she was going to go I figured the shot was to the upper right corner, but I didn't think that she would try to go between the 6 and the 10. I thought she'd be underneath it.
Yeah, that's a spectacular shot. So, Mike, you made the comment, I guess you can pattern rack here. The players have to pattern rack here. There is a set pattern that every single player has to rack by every single time. If they do not rack by that pattern, they actually lose that rack automatically no matter what. And we set this up this way so that every single player has the same exact chance against the rack. So we don't want players racking their own way, because if they rack their own way, they're just going to end up picking their own pattern. Maybe they'll pick 2 or 3 of them, and then we're not really getting to see some more unique transitions or anything like that. So we actually have all the players starting from the same exact canvas of the same pattern rack. So hopefully that cleared that up. It is a pattern rack that we are forcing them to rack on and break on. That's a good shot there. She wanted to probably roll just about 2 or 3 inches further, but she's plenty okay. She can just go to the right long rail below the side pocket and drift out, you know, about a diamond or so. And play the 8-ball from a little bit more distance, but there shouldn't be any problem with execution there. She's just got to, you know, keep her head down and focus on making this shot here and getting over to that rail and off. She doesn't want to get stuck on the rail either. Perfectly
Beautiful.
done. Perfectly done. This is just a straight high ball hit right here. Maybe you want to creep just a touch of outside on it just to make sure that you don't bring that 10 ball ever into play. But I suspect the cue ball is not going to get anywhere further than the side pockets. I don't think she runs it at down table any further than that. So the 10 ball should never come into play.
Yeah, I would have to think maybe the 9 and the 10 are going in the same pocket.
Yeah, I agree. And there's the cue ball right at the side pockets. Yep. Her cue ball is just on a string. So just about a center ball hit here. Maybe just a touch of low. You can kind of play the tangent line on your stop shot to be able to get yourself around for the 10. Okay, so she elects for just the 1 rail. That's probably a better shot. It's a more easily controllable shot, because you only have to worry about your speed at that point. You don't have to worry about how you strike the cue ball.
Yep.
So we have an answer from Margaret. We are at 2-2. So if there's one thing that Albin hasn't had yet, it is a little bit of pressure applied to him. Nobody's broken ran the first 2 racks against him. So not that I think that he's not going to be able to handle a close match, but it should be fun to see another player stick with him from the first 2. And he's got, that's a dry break. Oh, nope, he's got a ball down. He's got a ball down. When he only makes 1 ball, it looks like a dry break, because I'm used to looking at his table, and there's 4 of them off the table already. So the 2 to the 3 looks like a really difficult transition here. I was
just gonna say that.
That looks to be it right there. It goes into either corner pocket. And I think that's what he's looking at. He's looking at the 2 into the bottom right pocket, because that gives him the best opportunity to basically send the cue ball straight down table and straight back up table right on that first diamond on the short rail. He doesn't want to get too straight in. So let's take a good look at the side view here. This side view. So he's a little bit thicker on it maybe than he wanted. Oh no, that's probably about perfect. It looks to be about the perfect angle. So this is just about a center ball hit, or a high ball hit, I should say. Maybe just a touch of inside spin, just to straighten it out for sure.
Don't catch that point.
Oh
Ouch.
no! Oh no! And that was what, like right as he was shooting the shot, that's what I was saying. That maybe a touch of inside spin so that you can straighten it out off that bottom rail. That might be one of the reasons why you would want to do that there, but I mean you just can't account for that. You just can't account for that shot right there. There's a question out there, when are we doing the cue drawing? We are going to do that tomorrow morning before the start of the second day. So if you want to get your donations in for the Jacoby Q, the $1,500 Jacoby Q that you see at the bottom of your screen, get them in anytime from now until tomorrow morning whenever I do the draw. I don't know when that's going to be. I guess I would say if you're going to try and cut it close on when, just don't do it. Just get yourself them in. So let's look at the side. Let's look at this one. See, oh, he can actually get to the 3 ball here. I thought he was hooked. So he's got a shot at it, and he drilled it. Oh, what a shot! Where's the cue ball going though?
Beautifully done.
I think the cue ball hit the nipple there on, so the nipple on the last shot hurt him quite a bit, and then here it actually helped kill his cue ball a little bit. And of course, to finish out my my rant on the raffles, if you're interested, the pinned comment has all of the ways that you can donate. And yeah, $25 gets you a free queued up patch as well. $50 gets you a free tube of Predator chalk, and $100 gets you a free poison glove and a patch. So you get a little incentive based on the level. And if you're out there, we still have 2 more matches that we are going to be streaming today. So get your shares in of the video if you have not yet. Oh no! Oh, I think he got there. So I mean, Albin is he's playing. His pattern this time has been a little bit all over the place, but you know, a couple of unfortunate rolls here and there. But he's, to his testament, he's grinding out of them. So, do you like going forward 2 rails here, or do you like coming back 1 rail?
Looking at the angle, it would almost look like maybe, what is it, 3 rails with low right?
Play it for the short side? I think I like that as well. I think I like that as well. He's got to get there, and he did. Very nicely done. So now now the rack is he's figured out the rack from here. So it's now it's just tic-tac-toe, as they say. Somebody said that Jim became an American. I think you're the new Jim, Chris. Lots of options here. You can just draw it back a little bit for the 10 in the bottom right. You can go 3 cushions forward. You can go. Well, I didn't have enough time to give all the options there. But that, whatever the way is the way that you execute is the best way. Fantastically done.
I'll remind the viewers, if you go back to, I think, Albin's first rack, you can make a comparison of which one do you think was better, that first rack or this one, because this first rack was also a difficult start when the cue ball skid on his first shot, and he managed to make a great recovery and get out.
Yeah, this one was I mean, they're just different runouts. This one was a shot making special. The 3 ball's got to get there, and the 7 ball's going to get there too. Wow, what a break this is too.
Just like before.
This is a break worth having right here. And we can look at here. I believe 1 ball with a little bit of a back cut maybe on the 1 ball, or you can put it in the center of the table. Get it out to the 2 ball, and I think the 4 ball goes into that side. And once you're able to get onto that 4 ball, I think the rack is pretty much figured out from there. This is a great break.
Judging by what she indicated for the 2 ball, though, I would have to think maybe the 4 might be going in the same pocket as the 1.
Yeah, and that's of course would be an option as well. If you end up going, if you end up getting full on the 2 ball, I think it probably goes into the top left. If you get a little bit thinner on the 2, I think it goes into the side pocket. So it's kind of dependent on where your cue ball ends up.
Yeah, I can see she's looking at playing the 2 in the lower right, and I think the natural angle from there is going to bring her to the 4 to go in the upper left. You could still cut it to the side pocket, but with the 6 ball being there, there's no reason to do that.
Yeah, if you get full on the 2 ball, I think you only play the 1 cushion. And if you get a little bit thinner, you probably play the 2nd cushion and play the 4 to the side at that point. So now she's pretty straight in on it. So I suspect that she's going to play the 4 into the top left from here. But you also could, well, she's actually the perfect angle. She might just, she'll probably just drift this actually underneath the 6 ball.
Right.
Maybe, and you can either just get it just past the 6 ball and take a cut to the side pocket, or she'll draw it a little. I think you got to go through it though. I don't think you want to bring the 6 ball into play, and you don't want to be sending the cue ball up by the 8 and the 9 either. Yeah, so that's a great shot. But she's still a little bit tough here. She's jacked up over the 10 ball.
What if she cuts it in the side? She's not jacked up over the 10 ball. If she cuts it down into the corner, she is.
Yeah, I think the cut to the side pocket. Let's take a look at the side view. Maybe it's not as bad. Okay, so it's not as bad. It looks a little bit more thin than that. But I think the cue ball might be running at the 8 ball. I think the cue ball does run at the 8 ball if she cuts it to the side. So I think she has to play it to the corner still. I don't think she wants to try to bring that 8 ball into play.
Yeah. You saw her indicate on the side rail just below the side pocket is where she's trying to get her cue ball.
Yep. So play the 6 ball into the right cushion. Or sorry.
Beautifully done.
Yeah. The cue ball off of the right cushion after the 6 ball. She ended up a little bit thinner on it. So let's take a look at the side view. Maybe we can get a good end. Okay, so it's not too bad. It looks a little bit worse from maybe the front on view, but I think she can draw above the side pocket pretty easily here. And with where the 9 ball is, she doesn't have to worry about maintaining any sort of angle on the 8 ball. So she should just be able to... Okay, she's going to play in the short side. All right, I like that. I like that shot a lot. What a matchup this is right now. You think these players want it?
I think so.
Ooh.
Ooh, she used all of that pocket.
And she taps the table, apologizing. And because she hit it a lot more full than she wanted to, you can see where the cue ball is. She actually ended up a little bit short on the 9 ball. It turns out it's actually very good because she should be able to. Let's maybe the lone side views a better look here. She should be able to just drift to the rail, basically right ahead of about the 3rd diamond, and just take the 10 ball from there. Okay, so she elected to go over. That's a great shot, great speed. We could take a look at this. She got a little close to the rail, but I don't suspect it should be a problem. Phenomenal run out from Margaret.
Beautifully done. Absolutely.
So we're back over to Albin, tied up at 3 racks apiece after 3 racks apiece. So flawless shooting thus far from both of these competitors. So this format's a little bit weird. When you're shooting a tournament like this, you're either following, obviously, or you're following or you're leading. I'm not sure which one I would rather be doing from here. Whether you're, kind of getting out each time, or whether you're following the break and runs. It's tough.
I think I would rather be the leader.
Let's see. That's man. This might be the best. This might be the best break Albin has had this match. This is really good right here. I think you play the 1 ball probably goes into the top left, and you probably follow the cue ball forward and go 3 rails and try to hit the rail right about where his at, or you put it over on this left side and you try to track it 2 rails off of it right on line. So you're trying to hit with this one, because you're coming off that only 2 cushions. You want to be hitting right at about the 2nd diamond, I think, just above the 2nd diamond, in between the 2nd and 3rd. And that's exactly where he hit, right above the 2nd diamond, right in line with the shot. So this is just going to be a straight draw stroke. This is the best view here. So just needs to get the cue ball back out to about where it's at, but obviously you want to be a little bit closer to the 7 ball, but on that line, which is exactly where it's at. Just a little high left, or a high right stroke here would get the cue ball back out to, again, about right where it's at. You don't want to be on the left side of the shot line here, because then the cue ball is going to be going up table away from the 9 ball. You'd like to have it on the right side of the shot line, if possible. So maybe he even wants to connect the 2nd rail to guarantee he's over there. Okay, so he elects for the side pocket. That's a great shot. Let's see from the side. Did he get to where he needed to be? He doesn't want to be. Yeah, so he's a little straight in here, and the 10 ball's covering up the 9 ball a little bit. So he's gonna have to probably just get the cue ball right about to where the 8 ball is right now.
I agree.
Basically, just trade places with him. and take a little bit more distance. It's a great shot. And then just a high left stroke here. You can either bring it to the... I like going to the second rail here, personally, to help kill the cue ball. But you could also just basically roll it in with a straight center ball as well and just drift up table.
Just like that.
Yep. What a sequence of shots we are seeing from these two players. This is just I mean, this is just cut and dry. This is the way pool is supposed to be played right here. This is a treat. I think the fans are mesmerized out there. There's just like nothing going on in the comments. Everybody's just watching.
Nobody is saying anything.
So there's a question out there. How do you win the queue? You win the queue by donating to the stream. So there is a pinned comment. There's a bunch of different ways of donating to the stream, and each of them is going to get you an entry into winning that queue, which will be drawn tomorrow morning. So that is the question over on YouTube. It is a $1,500 custom Jacoby queue. Definitely worth winning. So looking at Margaret's table here, it does not appear that the 2-ball passes the 10. Maybe we can get a better look from the side view. We can't quite tell, but from here, I guess it does look like it might go. But if she's looking at this spot on the rail, I don't think it's going to go. So I think she's trying to do basically the same exact thing she did last time. She just runs down table and tries to contact the 10-ball.
Yep, because this time the 2, I think, has to go to the side. It doesn't have a path to the...
Yeah. It's not going to get there. So this is the first mistake we've seen from either player thus far. So this is going to have to turn into a bank shot, I think.
Does she see enough of it for the cross-corner bank, or is the 6 in the way?
I think she can see enough of it. From looking at the side rail, I think she could throw it a little bit if she needed to as well. But I think... well, regardless, it's... Yeah, I think you can throw enough of it regardless.
Oh no! Right on target too.
Yeah, it's just a little bit more speed there actually, and it'll straighten out a little bit off of that rail, just a little bit more. So we're back over to Albin now. So the first mistake made from either player. I believe that was 7 points for Margaret. I might be wrong there. I think. Another ball down from Albin. So I think Albin in the 3 matches he has now broken the balls. I want to say. Let me get the score update and then I'll think. I'm not good enough to do 2 things at once.
Brian says that Margaret got 5.
5 points. Okay. Thank you, Brian. This is why we pay you the big bucks, Brian. So I think Albin has now broken the balls 22 times, and I think he's had 3 dry breaks. And he may have only had 2. I know he had 2 in the opening. No, he did. He only had 2 dry breaks. He had 2 in the opening one, but he made a ball on all of his breaks the second match because he only had 2 missed balls, and that was the 6 ball down in the bottom right where one of them skid and then he missed one of them. So he's actually only missed 1 ball this entire tournament thus far if you remove the skid. And he's dry. So, oh man, this has been a clinic that he's putting on right now. So we're seeing the 3 balls covered up a little bit. It looks like it goes into the top right though. So he's got to get good enough on this 2 ball because it does not go in either of the corner pockets that he can get this into the side pocket while still being able to get the cue ball on the other side of the table for the 3. It's not an easy task.
I thought he motioned to get position on the 2 to go in the upper right.
Maybe. That's an option. It's and if he does
playing the cue ball right now, he just follows it up for that position.
Yeah. I think so as well. The problem with playing it into the side pocket, while it might go easily enough, we can take a look at the side view here. It goes wrong side view. Oh, maybe it doesn't go easily enough. That's a brutal shot to the side. All right, so yeah, that makes sense why he's doing that. But even, man,
it's either that or he's playing for a bank.
Yeah, the transition from I think he's trying to get underneath it. The transition from the 2 ball to the 3 ball is just absolutely brutal. Okay, so he is doing that shot that I said, the shot to the side, but
side. Okay.
Man, this is a tough angle. So I think maybe this is actually I think both camera views would be better here. Let's look at both of them so we can see where the cue ball ends up on the 3 if he makes it as well. Great shot. And look at this. Wow.
Especially to get the cue ball to move like that, going into the side pocket at that angle, especially with diamond pockets, that pocket can easily spit that ball out.
Well, if there's anything on the diamonds that's forgiving, it's the side pockets, but that's not to take away from this shot, the execution of the shot we just saw there. That was a great execution. So now it's just a matter of, I guess, tic-tac-toe. You got to make sure that you get good enough on the 8 ball here that I think the 9 ball is ultimately going to be played into the bottom left, would be my guess.
I agree.
I think that's the ultimate pocket for that. So you just need to you can either go forward 3 times and kind of go forward. I think that's probably what I do. So I'd hit this with just like a middle left spin, come around 3 rails, or you could go at it 1 time. So he elected for the 3 rails. And now this is just, actually he's got a good enough angle here that he could actually draw above the 9 if he wanted to. And he actually might have to, because you could go forward with it, but you're going to have to really control the speed.
Yep.
So yeah, the options are either come above the 9 ball and hit it about as good as you want to, or really have to control your speed and go forward. I suspect. Go ahead.
So you can see he's drawing into it. Oh, his
no.
First missed shot.
Oh no, that was going underneath the 9 ball. That was a genius shot. But I think what happens there is he shoots the shot. He shoots the shot to get his cue ball exactly where it needed to be. And I don't think Albin missed that shot because that was an execution thing. I think he knew exactly the line that his cue ball needed to take, and he played his cue ball there and not the object ball. Is my guess. But this opens up the door for Maggie. So. Back to Maggie now. Oh, but does she have a ball down? She doesn't have a ball down on the break here. So a dry break. Oh man, that's a bummer. So we are back over to Albin. Short inning there. And of course, the best way of getting anything that you write in the comments on read on air is to give compliments to the commentary. So, of course, we got to give a nice shout out to Will Smith. Thanks, Will. We are not above taking compliments here. So let's get Albin's score updated. That is a 47. This is a good view for this one. Another pretty darn good break for Albin. I think maybe the side view here is better. So he's gonna just come back for the 6 ball into the bottom, or I guess the top right with this view. Man, Albin races around the table so fast I can't even get the camera angle changed. 8 ball to the side pocket, I suspect. 8 ball to the side pocket. He does. So he probably wants to, he's probably going to draw the ball back to about where it is right now, maybe even a little bit further. Play the 9 ball and the 10 ball into the same pocket. All right, so he's going to elect to, I think, play the 9 ball into the bottom right and the 10 into the bottom left. Just a straight high ball hit here, coming off the rail. Nicely done. Quick work made of that rack by Albin. So back over to Margaret we go.
Nate, we have a question from YouTube. Someone made a donation for 4 Q entries through Cash App. They want to know if you got it.
I don't know. Let's find out. Lucas Taylor, I have them. Thank you, Lucas Taylor, for the donation. And if that was not Lucas Taylor, then no, we didn't get it. I think I'm gonna have to get some. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to get some of my entries in here. I can win, right? I can win my own. I can win my own things, right? This queue is gorgeous. I want a chance at it. And there's not that many. There's not many entries for it, so there's actually a really good probability if you get yourself a decent. It's not like you're putting a $20 donation in for like a 0.006 chance. There's not that many entries into that. I just got to have my wife put my entries in for me. That's what I got to do. Good shot there. I think she got to the spot she needed. I'm not sure if is that the 7. I think that's a 7. No, that's the 5 ball in front of the side.
That's the 5 ball.
So just a forward shot. You could kind of flick off the 10 ball if you wanted to. Maybe even draw into the 6 ball. And just push the 6 ball over. Yeah, that's what she elects to do. I like that shot. Now just kind of a bit of a stun shot out to the center of the table. But she doesn't want to go too far. She wants to actually stay. The cue ball should stay on the right side of the 10 ball so that she has plenty of angle to get back up table for the 8 ball. So she ended up going. So she went to the left of the 10 ball, and now she's straight in.
Yeah, that's too far.
I think she's okay. She's got plenty of stroke in her arsenal for this shot. But
yeah, it's not like it's an issue. It looks like it's. Oh, she's drawing the ball.
Oh yeah, she'll be drawing this.
So she's straight on it. Okay, I thought she had an angle.
Yeah, she's got plenty of draw in her arsenal for this shot. But you'd like to be able to use the natural angles if you can on shots, of course. But that's why we learn all the shots, because the game doesn't always go perfectly the way we want.
Exactly.
So I should probably update the, we are down to, after this rack, we are down to 3 racks apiece. It's a good shot for Margaret. This shot doesn't look ideal, but this is a shot that the pros make all of the time. This is a very common shot to finish with on the 10 ball. Nicely done.
Beautifully done.
All right, so we are back over to Albin. Which brings Margaret to 4. And Albin did break the balls first, so Maggie is 1 ball behind. We see a bunch of balls flying into pockets here. He has 3 balls down. The 3 ball does not appear to pass the 9. We can get a better look at it right here.
Now he should be playing the 3 ball in the upper right.
Yep, I think that's where he's gonna have to play it to. He does have. So to do this, I think he. Okay, so that is the 5 ball up, or the 7 ball up, maybe up in the corner. So yeah, just 2 ball, follow it forward. The 4 ball looks like. Oh, that's the 8 ball. So the 4 balls off the table as well. So the 6 ball is really going to be his tough shot here. The transition onto the 6 ball, because it does not look like the 6 ball will go to the side pocket, at least not comfortably. So the 5 to the 6 here is a little tough, and he ended up straight. So he's going to have to be pretty close to this. There's not a lot of good opportunities to get from this 5 to the 6 when your cue ball is on this rail, and he's pretty straight.
Correct.
So he might have to power draw this actually out. But even that doesn't do you much good either. This is we're gonna. I think we're not on this shot, but I think on the next shot we're gonna get to see. I think we're going to get to see a pretty creative shot from Albin on the next one. He might even be trying to bump the 6-ball off. That might be the shot right here. Bump the 6-ball off the rail so you can play it into the side pocket. The only problem with that is if you hit the left side of it, there's a very, very high chance that you're going to get hooked.
Correct.
So you got to be hitting the 6-ball square. All right, so yeah. Oh, I'm thinking.
Well, I guess
I was thinking that was
that
a
must
5
be the
ball.
7 ball.
Yeah, that
must be the 7 ball up there.
What a fantastic shot that one was. Then still to get perfectly straight. And Albin is just smothering his competitors with the way he's playing these. I mean, he's just not giving anybody a chance. 7-7, and now he's at 5 already. And to be fair to Margaret, I mean, the performance that she's putting out right now that's going to beat probably 80 to 90% of the players in this tournament. But with the way Albin is playing right now, there's just not much he can do. All right, so back over to Margaret. Man, Albin is just putting on an absolute clinic right now on the table.
So we have a question in the chat. Mike Batts asks, why are the colors so hard to recognize? I'm going to have to assume that the cameras, even though they appear to be close, they're probably actually zoomed in. So so the cameras are actually probably a little farther away than they should be to actually get a good clarity of what color the balls are.
Yeah, I'm doing a little bit of work on my end to try to zoom them in. So unfortunately, that's the situation that we have to work with. Is a lot of these are phones, a lot of them are tablets, and it's not like like a pool action TV or something like that where they have $1,000 cameras or anything like that. We're working with just phones, and this is COVID pool. This is the best sometimes that we can do. So I tried to do the production side of it as much as I possibly could to try to make that a fun viewing experience, even if some of the cameras weren't quite as good as we would hope. So hopefully the players are at least enjoying that. I think the 2-ball into the bottom right. She's gonna have to control. I think she's gonna clip off the left or the right side of the 6-ball here, sending it over to the 7 if she goes forward with it. So I suspect maybe she'll just go fully into the 6 and try to set up some sort of combination for the 6-7.
Yeah, exactly.
There's just not a lot of great options or opportunities for anything different. I'm not seeing any, anyways. Maybe you can draw above it and play the 6-ball into the same pocket. Yeah, I think that's probably what you can do. Okay, so she went in, but okay, that's a great shot, great execution. So I like if she can, I like trying to get down to the bottom rail here. If you can get frozen to this bottom rail, you're able to cut the 7-ball in with like a half-ball hit and send the cue ball up table that way, and then you don't have to worry about the 10-ball or the 9-ball in any sort of way. Or at least over to that right rail, that right start of the long rail, and then you can go rail first at the 7-ball. That might be a better option as well instead of. Yep. So she's trying to get way down to the bottom rail. I like that. So now you can have the option to either go rail first and get an even thinner hit, or do like a half-ball hit with a touch of outside, which I think I would do that. A little bit of low and a little bit of outside, or actually a lot of bit of outside, but. It's a fantastic shot. Got a little straighter than she wanted, though. I think the 9-ball goes to the bottom left, so we can take a look at the side view. Yeah, so the 9-ball I think does go to the bottom left, so she can forward it. She can follow it 2 rails or draw it back out 2 rails. Either one would work, Depends on how she feels about the shot. Elected to follow it forward. One more little bit of a tester here. I think this is a good line for this one. Just wants to draw the ball over to that right long rail and back out. Hit it with confidence to get the a good stern hit to really help you with the potting of the ball. Great shot.
That was a good shot.
This is a fantastic run out. Really, really was a great run out. And she's giving herself a chance here. So she's gonna have to rely on Albin to make a mistake, though. Albin is still in control of the match. So we're back over to Albin now. He's got a ball down. His cue ball's flying around. It got kicked, but it's going to stay safe. I think the one ball goes to the side pocket. It does not look like it passes maybe it passes the 10 ball. It's kind of hard to tell. But I think it goes to the side pocket regardless, and it looks like the 2 ball goes into the bottom left. So I think the one ball to the side with just a little bit of a back cut to drift out towards the center of the table. I think that's probably the right shot here. You could also play that into the left middle pocket and follow it forward, which is what he's looking at right now. And we can see on the side view that that is available. I'm going to try to do this. Let's make this a little bit bigger. That distorts it just a little bit, but I like the idea of having a little bit bigger of a screen there. Do a little editing while we're watching the match. So I think just a little bit of a stop shot here. Probably push the 7 ball over a little bit. Open it up for the 8 ball a little bit more. That's a great execution right there.
Nice drag shot there.
That's a great execution. I think the 6 ball might have to go into the bottom left. You don't want to do anything crazy like following it forward 2 rails out or anything like that. So I think maybe just a draw stroke just to above the side pocket if you can't hold it. But if you'd like to not bring that rail into play at all, that's the shot. Very nicely done. Cheated the pocket as much as he possibly could to make sure that he stayed okay. And actually, he cheated it too much because now his angle is going. Yeah, he's on the bad side.
He's on the wrong side. Yeah.
I think the 7. Let's take a look at from the side. Maybe the 7 ball goes to the side pocket. No, the 7 ball does not go to the side pocket very easily. That's for sure. So maybe we can see here. It does go up to the. It does look like it goes up to the top left, but it's not maybe a full pocket. I think, he really got him. He hit that last ball just way too good. He really got himself in a little bit of a pickle here. I mean, he also could just kind of hit the same exact shot where he cheats the pocket as much as he can and just kind of kills the cue ball, and taking a thin shot on the 7 ball into the same pocket. It's kind of hard to tell if he has that available, but it might be an option. He's going forward, and where's he going to end up?
Oh my goodness, that was beautiful.
Well, he's not out of the woods
Probably
yet.
not exactly where he wanted, but I mean, man.
Yeah, he's not out of the woods yet, but this, I mean, he's a huge favorite to make the shot to the side pocket, but his cue ball is going to be running. Well, let's look at both. I think both's a good view here. I think his cue ball is going to be running right at that 9 ball. Maybe just to the right of it, but it's going to be pretty close to that 9 ball. And if he does clip it, it's going to be pretty. You don't know exactly what might happen off of it. So he's coming around to look at it right now, and where he thinks it's going to go. I think from the view that I am seeing, I think he ends up just to the left of the 9 ball, or maybe he clips off the left side of the 9 ball. But regardless, it's not where you really want to be. And because he's so close to the rail, there's not much that you can really do to alter the line either. So maybe he just rolls this in pocket speed and just takes the 8 ball from distance and hopes that he doesn't... Because I think you can make this to the side pocket without the cue ball even getting to the 9 ball. I think you can anyways. Oh my goodness, he drills it. Where's the 9 ball ending up? Oh, okay. Oh, wow. How good did he hit that ball?
And how good is he going to have to hit this one to avoid the side pocket?
I think he's okay here. I think worst case scenario is he can draw it above and come around 3 rails. It's not an easy shot, but none of the shots he's been shooting has been easy, and he's all made them look easy. So I think maybe if he shoots it to the side pocket, he just kind of runs it. But if he shoots it into the bottom left, I think he draws it above.
Oh, he was able to back cut it. I was wondering if he could do that. That was beautiful.
Yeah, but he's gonna have to make one more really good shot here. Just we're gonna get to see a good draw stroke on this one. To stay above the 10 ball, he's gonna have to draw it above the 10. Well, he's not gonna bring. He's gonna have to draw it above the 10 ball off of the second rail. So it's gonna go to this right rail, and I think he's gonna have to draw it above the 10 ball to play the 10 ball into the bottom right. So we're gonna get to see that cue ball really take a little wild turn, I think, here.
Oh!
And he cheated as much as he could, but man, did he hit it! He actually hit that ball really, really, really good. He just he tried to cheat the pocket just a little bit too much.
That is really one of the downfalls when you really have to try to muscle that cue ball around.
All right, so we're back over to Margaret with the opportunity actually to tie up this match. Albin had the 1 break advantage, so. Oh, she's coming up dry, I think. Oh no, this happened last time. Albin missed a shot as well. She came up dry, so she has 2 dry breaks, and it was after the only 2 misses Albin's had. As a lover of pool, of course you want to see Margaret make a ball there and run out just for the thrill of it. Keep the match close. Not rooting against Albin, just rooting for just good pool and an exciting finish. Now Albin has the opportunity to put the match out of hand right here, or out of reach, I should say. So back over to Albin. In the way he's been playing, it's almost an expect for him too. Man, that's I wish we had a speed gun on how hard he hit that rack there. He absolutely shattered that rack. We have a couple of other donations I would like to give a shout out to. Thank you, Chris, and thank you, Spencer. Thank you guys for the donations and supporting the stream. Really appreciate it. So, see the 1 ball into the bottom left corner here, following it forward. Probably going to use that left side cushion, though, on that left long rail. I suspect he'll hit that just to allow him to come towards the 2 ball a little bit more, and he did.
Yep.
So now you have the option to come out on the same line that you're on right now to stay to the left of the 7, or going forward just above the 9 ball. But if he goes to the left of the 9 ball, I suspect he's going to connect the top short rail as well and kind of bounce up off of a 3rd rail into position. Just like that. But he didn't quite get there. He's just a... Oh, nope, he's perfect. All right. When you hit the speed shot that good, you don't have to worry about bringing that 3rd rail into play. But that's why I personally like bringing that rail into play for me, because I can't control my speed that well. So if you come off that 3rd rail, you're giving yourself more opportunity to land in a good position speed wise. And he gets perfectly straight in on the 7 ball here, just for a foul. You probably, the option is to stay above the 10 ball and cut the 9 ball, or if you want to get below the 10 ball. So if you want to get below the 10 ball, you want to be dead straight in on this 8 ball. If you're gonna accept staying above the 10 ball, then you want to have just a little bit of angle, maybe forward, maybe 1 inch. Okay, I'm not sure if he was he must have been planning on staying above the pocket still, because I would not expect him to not be able to get straight in if he wanted to. So this is just going to be a little bit of a drag draw coming down table, a little bit, just like that. And then you can hit this with just a high ball or just a stop shot and come around to the left, or you can just go straight up table, just like so. Albin is putting on an absolute clinic, and with this 10 ball, he has actually clinched the match, and he has clinched. There you have it. Albin is our first player who has locked up a spot in the playoffs, and unfortunately, that actually eliminates Margaret from playoff contention as well. But Margaret still has 1 more rack left, so we can see her last rack. And more consistency from Albin. That's 3 straight 7s. That's going to be pretty tough to beat, because we do seed our number 1 seed. So whoever has the number 1 seed is going to get the easiest draw into the final 12-person single elimination bracket. Oh no!
Oh, and she scratches on the break.
That's such an unfortunate way of ending this. So, guess we can bring in both players here. You players able to hear us?
Yep.
So Margaret, I mean, that's you put up a 5. I think a 5 is going to win against probably 80% of the competitors in this field. You have to feel pretty good about the way that you shot. I mean, it's just a couple dry breaks was the difference for a lot of your day today.
Yeah, I feel pretty good, about it. I'm happy with my game. I improved my 10 ball break a lot. It's still not so good, but comparing to 2 weeks ago, I improved. So I'm pretty happy about it. And of course, Albin played amazing. Good luck to you in the rest of the tournament.
Yeah,
thank you.
And unfortunately, with Albin winning this match, this brings your overall record to a 1-2. So that unfortunately eliminates you from the playoff contention. So I apologize for that, but it has been an absolute pleasure getting to watch you play today. I mean, and maybe in a different group, you actually make it out pretty easily with the performance. You played way better than a 1-2 record would make it seem.
No, seriously, thank you so much for this great tournament. It was so much fun. It was good practice for me.
Yeah,
I had so much fun.
It was a pleasure to have you. And over to Albin, you are now going to be the first player making it into the playoffs with a 3-0 record with an overall amount of racks of 21. That is going to be crazy tough to beat. I mean, you played phenomenal from start to finish. You had 2 dry breaks the entire tournament, and you missed a total of 3 balls in this entire qualifier. That is about as good as you can do. How are you going to improve on that?
Well, of course, it's hard to beat, but still I made some maybe easy mistakes also. Like the 7 ball I missed, or the 8 ball I think it was. The 9 ball was quite tough because I really had to go all the way down on the shot and play with a nice draw shot with a little bit of English and just hit it a little bit too thick. But the 8 ball was of course makeable, but to be honest, it was a long day. It's already like 6 hours or something, and yeah, I'm happy about the performance. Of course, I broke pretty well, I would say, and I'm looking forward to the next matches.
Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure getting to watch you. And maybe if we can go back to that 7 ball for one quick question, do you think you missed that shot because he played your cue ball there, or was that just maybe an execution error?
Which rack you mean?
The one where you were sliding underneath the maybe it was the 8 ball. The one where you're sliding underneath the 9 ball into the top left.
Yeah, I actually thought I just have to. I can hit the 9 from the back. It doesn't matter. I have like plenty of pockets to play the 9. So I don't know what actually happened. I hit it way too thick, which was actually not the way I wanted to hit it, of course. But of course I wanted not to hit or to avoid to hit the 9. But if I hit it, it actually doesn't really matter. But yeah, it was just maybe too much English.
Well, I would say that if at the end of a day after 3 matches, if we have to isolate on basically one poor shot, I think you had a pretty good day on the table, and I'm looking forward to getting to see you in the playoffs. And I guess 9 days from today, we will get to see you in the playoffs. So congratulations, Albin, and thank you again, Margaret. And we still have one more match left. So do not tune away. We still have another match between Frenk and Denis Grabe. So we're going to take a small break here. You can use this as an opportunity to go get donations into the stream if you would like, to try to win yourself the $1,500 Jacoby Custom Cue, which is right here down at the bottom of your screen. And yeah, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Congratulations once again to you, Albin.
Thank you very much. Bye. Take care.
All right, and
All right, we are back again for the last matchup of the day. We have Frenk Candela versus Denis Grabe in the finals. Denis Grabe comes in with a 1-1 record, and Frenk Candela unfortunately comes through with an 0-2 record, but has played spectacular pool. It has been a pleasure to watch. So Denis Grabe is playing for his playoff career, and we will give him the choice of the coin flip. Would you like heads or tails? Hey Siri, flip a coin.
It's heads this time.
It is a head. Would you like to go first or second, Denis? You will start. Okay, so you are good to go whenever. So we have the front view. So unfortunately, a little Chris has needed to leave. So I will see if I can get somebody in here just for the last match. But if not, you are all stuck with me. Sorry, here we are. I think I clicked the wrong button. All right, so pretty good break for Denis here. Think maybe it's just better to ride solo on this one. Let's perfect this up a little bit. I think we can do better. I'm going to get to see how the sausage is made with this one. Get a better view of this table. So we'll have the I think just a basic follow forward of the cue ball here. Playing the 7 into the bottom left, I think. Great shot. He doesn't want to overrun it too much. He doesn't want to have to bump the 9 and the 10 if he doesn't have to, I don't think. But maybe that's what his plan was. Just maybe the 9 ball does not go. It's kind of maybe a little bit tough to tell. Maybe we can get a side view at it. It looks like from this angle that the 9 ball should go. So he's probably just going to draw it up to try to stay as close to straight in on the 8 ball as he can. So great shot there. Swing come back to here. So he wants to draw back to, again, having, if he can get below the shot line of the 9, so he doesn't have to go into the 10 ball, that would be ideal. But as close to straight in as possible really is what he's going to be going for here, I think. Oh, phenomenally done. He's below the shot line here, so he can cut the 9 ball in and send the cue ball towards that left cushion, never having to worry about bumping the 10 ball for an easy shot on the 10 into the bottom right. Of course, I forget that Denis really likes to hit the balls with some confidence. So, all right, so we see the first rack is completed for Denis Grabe, so we can go over to Frenk. So pretty tough here. The 2 ball does not look like it has a pocket, but he made 4 balls on the break, so I guess it's not too bad. I think he's gonna have to go in. I think he's gonna have to cannon into these. It looks like the 2 ball will go into the top right, but it's just not. It's just too tough of a shot to really want to take it on. So I suspect he'll try to cannon this. He'll probably try to split the 2 and the 10, or the 2 and the 6 perfectly, which sends the 2 ball off of the 10. Oh, that's a great shot. That's a great shot right there. Brings the cue ball around naturally 2 rails. Very nicely done. He overran the positioning quite a bit here. So I think maybe he wants to hit a low right stroke on this ball, hit it over to the side cushion, and try to hold it. If he has too much angle, maybe he just wants to do a straight low hit and then go over and back twice. So he'll hit both end rails once. So the low right option was better for him. He was not too thin on it. If anybody out there in the comments has any, or in the commentary has any questions, feel free to get them in. I think this is probably a high inside or a high outside shot, whether or not you want to go 2 rails or 1 rail. I think regardless, you want to end up on the left side of the 7 ball here. Or, sorry, I played the 7 into the top left corner, I should say. He ends up pretty straight here. So you can hit this with a high inside ball and try to come in on the pro side of the 10 ball, meaning the right side of it, or you can try to kind of jack up and draw it with low right spin and come around to the left side of the 10. So I think about the best he can do is about the 3rd diamond. So he's going to be thin on this ball. Yeah, there really is not much you could have done there. He has a shot. He can either bank it or he can cut it. The cut is on, but it's razor thin. I think we're going to end up seeing him elect to bank it. I think. Although I say that and I would cut this ball. But I don't bank the balls very well, so Oh man, that's torture right there. That's the ball's online, but when it's that thin, you got to get a lot of speed on it. All right, so back over to Denis for his 2nd rack. Ball down to the side pocket. That's a great break. Great break, great look here on the table. I think the cue ball is basically going to stay on the same exact line it is right now with the 1 ball, but I think he's going to move it forward. Yes, the 10 ball comes up. So I suspect the cue ball stays on the same exact line that it's on right now, but he moves it forward probably 3 feet. Doesn't want to get too much of a distance between them. But he's want to be coming off this right cushion and just straight at the 2. And basically the same idea, just a center ball hit, basically with a little bit closer to a right-hand spin. Just to send the cue ball basically back out on the same line it's on. Got close to his work there. He wants to have an angle on this 5 ball. In fact, where the cue ball is right now that's a little bit too much, but probably the distance between the cue ball and the 3 ball is about where he wants it to be. So he comes up a little bit short. So let's take a look at this from the side. He's not too bad. Okay, he can hit enough right-hand spin on this ball to straighten it out straight down table. So I think just a center ball, but shaded towards a right-hand hit. Yep, right-hand English on it. Gets it straight down table. Head back to this view. So I think you want to try to get to the rail just to the right of that 9 ball and follow it back up. Just like that. Doesn't want to get jack up on the 10 ball. And he did. But this is okay, because with where the 8 ball at, he really doesn't have to worry about playing too crazy a positioning on it. He can just roll this ball in and get the cue ball back up to about the center of the table. And you don't even necessarily have to go that far, but you could. So it's just going to be an awkward cueing, but the shot itself, the execution shouldn't be too bad. I'll give a giant shout out to Nathan Stewart for the donation you made to the stream. Thank you very much. So this is just going to be a straight high, just a shade of right hand spin just to get it to that, yep. So once it hit that rail, it kind of just ever so slightly lengthened out to the right. That's to get around the 10 ball. Ooh, now we're going to have some options. He can either run this all the way up table with a right hand spin and come around to the 4th diamond up on the long rail on the right, or he could roll it in pocket speed and try to hold it for about the same exact shot, but on this side of the table. With what I've seen of Denis, I suspect he'll probably go around table with like a low, just a little bit of right hand spin and send it all the way up table, just like that. Okay, I didn't think he'd. Okay, so I suspected he would have been playing this into the bottom left, but the shot is essentially the same. It's just whether or not you want to incorporate a lot of right-hand spin or very little right-hand spin. He wanted to use a little bit more to get back out to the left side of the table. So very nicely done. Denis completes his second run out. We can head back over to Frenk for his second opportunity at the table. Update Denis's score. So his 210 again is tied up for him. He might have to change up his break a little bit to try to do something else because he's not getting any separation from that the 2 and the 10 ball. And the 6 ball is always in the same exact spot too. That's kind of how we're doing with this with the pattern racks, is we have everybody. Everybody is racking and breaking the same exact pattern. So he's trying to set up a shot where he's able to cannon into this 6 ball and 2 ball. So you probably want to just actually miss the 6 ball and go into the 2 ball. Maybe flick off the right side of the 10 ball to shoot it towards the pocket. He's not trying to hit the 6 ball here, though. He does not want to try to bring that into play. So I'm not sure if he did try to use the 6 ball or if he just mishit it just a little bit, but when you move the 6 ball like that, you can't control the 2 ball nearly as well because you're not actually going into it. So, but that's just a extremely difficult shot to execute regardless. Not totally sure if he is able to get to, or if he can even make the shot. But if he can. Okay, so he was able to make us, but he had no chance of getting back to the 3 ball. Conveniently, he may have actually hit this window. He might be able to back cut this ball in. It's pretty close. Oh, great shot. What a great shot that is. Now he's going to have to take a combination on. So he's getting a little bit of everything in this rack thus far. He's had a breakout shot. He's had a razor thin cut. 2 of them, actually. Oh, 8-ball just falls. Great shot. Now I think the 6-ball down here on the rail, so we're going to get to see a low left draw stroke. He's trying to come just to the left of where the chalk is sitting on the rail right now, I believe. And that's why to the left of that chalk was a little bit safer, but it also requires you to hit a better speed too. So now that he's on that rail, he's going to have to take I think he's just going to have to kind of roll this in and take a really tough shot on the 7, or he can hit a little bit harder, maybe cross the 7. Oh, that's phenomenally executed right there. That is phenomenally executed right there. So he can slide this cue ball over to the left and play the 10 into the top left, or he can draw above the 10 ball or follow it forward above the 10 ball to the bottom left. All of which are fine options. Maybe not the draw stroke. I guess I don't really think that's a great shot, but the other two would have been fine options. Came up a little bit short or a little bit long, however you want to look at it here. But I suspect he'll be able to execute. Great shot, great run out there. So good response. We can go back to Denis Grabe now for his second opportunity, or his third opportunity, sorry. We'll do this view to start out with. So Denis, you are up. He's looking at where he needs to be on that 6 ball to give it a chance of going. The 1 ball to the 2 ball looks to be a little bit of a problem here. Not too bad of one. Should be able to go to the rail at about the 3rd diamond above the 7 ball and sneak underneath the 5 ball for the 2 ball into the side. I suspect that's the way he'll play this. Okay, so he went in between the 3 and the 5 instead. I'm not exactly sure where he was hoping to play this 2 ball. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, I think he just hit that one a little bit short. I think he was trying to go quite a bit further. Oh no, where's the cue ball? Oh, where's the cue ball? Oh, that is a terrible roll. That is an absolutely terrible roll for him. All right, so we are back over to Frenk for his 3rd opportunity. That is just that is an awful roll that Denis just got right there. And we have a dry break right after for Frenk. So we're back over to Denis with a 2-1 advantage going into the Denis's 4th rack. 4 ball down to the side pocket. 2 ball the 8 ball comes up and marries itself to the 2 ball here. That's a brutal roll. He might be able to play the 1 off of the 8 ball. So we can take a look at the side view. Maybe we can get a better look at it from here. I think the 1 ball does play off of this 8 ball to the side pocket. And that's what he's looking at right now. So it's a really unfortunate roll that the 8 ball comes and marries itself to it right at the last second. But this shouldn't be, as long as that 8 ball isn't too far down table, this shouldn't be too bad of a shot. It's going to throw the 2 ball right down towards the corner pocket. It should be okay. Oh, he drills it. And he's going to make the 8 ball cross side too. And he's going to come out with a shot. What a great shot that was. Oh, he overdrew that shot. He overdrew it. So now I think he's still got the back cut on it. No, that's pretty tough. He's still got the back cut, but it's not easy, and his cue ball's going to go everywhere. Might end up scratching into the side pocket. He might be okay. It's really tough to tell. We got a little bit of a fortunate second bounce off that 9 ball. I think if that cue ball does not hit the 9 ball the second time, he's going to struggle to get the cue ball back over far enough for the 5 ball. So now he has a shot, 5 ball into the side or the corner pocket. I think it goes past the 7. It's hard to tell if the 6 ball passes the 9, but I think it does. Great shot that was right there. That is a great shot. That's a great shot. So just a straight high ball hit. Get the cue ball off the rail to about the 3rd diamond for the 10 ball into the bottom left. And this is nicely done by Denis. Very nicely done. That was a very difficult rack from start to finish, but he made it look good. All right, so back over to Frenk. We're looking for the 4 and the 5 ball to the side pockets, and the 7 and the 9, 4 rails around to the bottom, left and right respectively. 4 and the 5 ball both went high, and the 7 ball got kicked and the 9 ball got kicked, and that is a dry break. So both of the 4 ball and the 5 ball went just high on the side pockets there. So 2 straight dry breaks. So back over to Denis. Yes, he broke dry again. So I see a question on the YouTube stream from Surf Topics. That is actually a really good idea. I think that would be a fun interview to have with Chris Robinson for the podcast. Maybe I'll have to reach out to him and see if he's interested in coming on to chat about it. But it's going to have to be after this event, of course, because we got 2 weeks of great virtual pool. So a dry break from Denis now too. So back over to Frenk. Normally, of course, we would have a second person in the box, maybe even a third person in the box for some commentary, but Jim had something come up and had to leave, so I am here alone. Not a problem at all, hopefully. 9-ball comes and gets into the natural pocket of the 2-ball. We would like to have played the 2-ball into that pocket, but we still have the option to play the 2-ball into the right or the left middle pocket if we wanted to. The combination, of course, can be on. He's looking at what that looks like now. The reason I don't like this combination, the 2-ball is going to have to actually cut the 9-ball. So the natural direction for the 2-ball to go is up table. It's going to be really, really difficult to be able to make this 9-ball without hitting a little bit of a cut on it. So I'm not totally sure if he's going to be able to hold the 2-ball. We'll have to see. But that is what he's shooting. And even worse now, his cue ball is actually going down table, it looks like. So he's going to have to cut the 2-ball. The cue ball is going to be going towards the 9-ball. Or, sorry, towards the 10-ball. And the 2-ball is going to be going up table. It's going to be very difficult for him to get a shot on this without kind of just blasting the balls around and seeing what happens. He executed it well, though. It was a good enough speed that the 2-ball stopped with plenty of time still. So now the 3 to the 6-ball is going to be the last transition you really have to worry about. I like going forward here if you can, actually, but he's jacked up. So the shot's just going to be too difficult. Just getting the cue ball back out to the center of the table will be fine. And he's a little bit straight on it. I don't think the 6 passes the 10 to the bottom left. So I think we're gonna get to see a pretty big stroke here. High inside stroke, and we're gonna get not too bad, pretty good. But he's above the shot line again, so we're kind of seeing him. He just keeps getting on just the wrong side of the shot lines narrowly. So his cue ball is gonna track towards the 10-ball. I'm not sure if he's able to get by it. I think he should be able to. But if he clips off the right side of it, oh, what a great stroke that was. That is a great stroke. Absolutely sensational shot to get onto that 7-ball right there. This has been a fantastic run-up and the exact response that Frenk needed to get himself back into this match here with 4 racks to play each after this. Great shooting. All right, so back over to Denis Grabe for his next opportunity. So I have, if you noticed out there, you're watching the scoreboard, I am no longer really keeping track of the balls ran because it doesn't really matter at this point. for the tiebreakers. There's no tiebreaker situation where it can come into play. And that's another dry break from Denis. So back over to Frenk again. Back over to you, Frenk. There was another dry break. Not sure if Frank's able to hear me or not. Frenk, it is your... Yep, there you go. So we are watching the 4 and the 5 to the side pockets. Both of them went high. The 10 ball is going to get in the way of the 7 ball. So this is going to be another dry break from Frenk now as well. I think the 7 ball had a chance if the 10 ball didn't get in its way of going 4 rails. But with that, we're back over to Denis for his next opportunity. He has the ball down to the side pocket. The 3 ball gets tied up, it looks like, at the last second. And it doesn't look like it'll pass the 5 ball. Maybe he has to bump. You could bump the 3 ball coming out of there, but you're not guaranteed a shot by doing that. Came up just a little bit short of where he wanted to there, I think. I think he wants that closer to the 7 ball. Needs the cue ball to hold on here. Wow, what a shot that was. That was a great shot. If the 3 ball goes to the bottom left, which it looks like it does, that is a fantastic execution right there. Sensational speed shot to get onto that ball right there. So I think he's able to get the cue ball over to that left cushion and back out for the 8 ball into the bottom left corner, I think. Yep, that's what he elected to do. He came up a little bit, I think he either went a little bit long or he came up a little bit short. He's going to have to settle for a little bit tougher of a 9 ball from here. But I think he can just follow it forward. You can either draw it back to where he's at and come back out. Like, that's what he elects to do. That's a great execution there. For a straight N10 ball. That was a great run out by Denis there. So we are up to 4 racks for Denis. And back over to Frenk. He has the 5 ball down to the side pocket. 9 ball is going to avoid the 2 ball, so he should have a good shot from the 1 to the 2 and a good shot from the 2 to the 3. I don't think that the 9 ball hinders too much of the 2 ball. So you can elect to get the 2 ball on either side of the shot line for the 2 and either go to the right cushion underneath the 6 ball or 2 rails to the left of the 9 ball. See which one he elects to do. So he's going to be coming 1 time off of this right long rail back out to the center of the table with a just about a center, or just a slightly under center hit. A little bit of a draw stroke, not too much of one. Just like that. Very nicely done. You can either go forward 2 rails here with an inside hit, or you can hit the same exact shot you pretty much just did. A little bit of a low left shot back out to the center of the table. That's the shot I like as well. Came out a little bit straight here, and he really wants to make sure that he has a good angle on this 6 ball so that he has enough angle to get back to the 7. So I think he just draws straight back here. Okay, so, well, we're going to have to see a big shot here now. He doesn't want to have to play the 7-8 combination. That's no good. So he's going to have to draw the cue ball straight back. That's why I like maybe drawing the 4 ball back straight so that he can have a good angle to get off that right cushion. But this works. It's just going to take a really good strike. Yeah. So he tried to manufacture an angle. So he missed that shot there, not because the shot was difficult, but because he shot the 6 ball exactly where he needed to shoot it to get his cue ball the action it needed to get up table there. So we are back over to Denis here for the break shot. And Denis can actually put this match away with a run out here. Frenk only has 2 racks left. So if Denis can run this rack out right here, that gives him a 3 rack cushion, and he is able to coast to the finish line from there in his last rack. Oh, he gets a little bit... This is tough right here. I mean, you have to take that combination, unfortunately, but you got a really long reach, and you got to get that cue ball moving to get onto the 2. So, he's going to have to thin cut the 1 ball as far into the right pocket as possible with a left-hand spin to get through the 9 ball down table. Just like that, but he probably wanted a little bit more speed there. This works, it's okay, but you'd like to be a little bit closer to the 2 ball if you could be. I think because you have such distance here, and with where the 3 ball is, there's no reason to get really good on it here. So I suspect he's just going to really focus on potting this ball and just get the cue ball off of the rail, maybe 7 or 8 inches, just on the other side of the 7. No reason to get super crazy with it. Yeah, it's something like that. He put a little bit more into it to get back up table, but there's nothing wrong with that. Still not a bad execution shot for that. See from the side view if that the 7 ball does go to the side pocket here, as we can see. So let's do both views. I think he's got enough cut on the 6 ball, though. I don't think the 7 ball is going to go to the side pocket here. I think he's going to play the 7 into the top left, or he's going to follow the cue ball forward and then come back to play the 7 into the side. I don't think that he is going to be able to hold the cue ball for the 7 to the side naturally. Yeah, so he's going to play the 7 into the corner, though he overran it. He overran it a little bit. It's not too bad. He wouldn't have wanted to go any further with it. And as we can see from the side view, the 8 ball goes to the side pocket pretty comfortably. So it's just a matter of executing this one. It's a great shot. I like to get the cue ball here. So I like to get the cue ball back out to not where it is right now, but way off the rail to give yourself plenty of angle without having to really force anything. You can just basically pot this ball, use the natural cut of the the shot itself to drift down table onto the right side of the 10 ball with a little bit of inside spin, or to the left side with just a little bit of outside spin. So he elected for a little bit of inside spin, not very much, and he's fallen down the line perfectly to have a nice 10 ball to win this match. Great shot, great run out. So back over to Frenk we go. We still have to finish this out, of course, because tiebreakers are decided by the amount of tables ran. So Denis Grabe will finish today with a 2-1 record, giving him an opportunity to make the playoffs, which will be in 9 days from today. Albin has already clinched himself a spot into those playoffs. Denis is still alive to be able to, but it will depend on what his peers do. And what we're seeing here is Denis turned off his other camera, so I'm going to have to fix this for now. Whenever one of the players turns off their cameras, it will mess around with the way that we are grabbing these screens to bring the visuals to you. And I'm able to actually see Denis with the other one. I don't think he realizes that his other camera is off. But this is why we have two cameras for this event. Because when we're giving away this much money, we got to make sure that if the cameras do go down, we have another one to still be able to view the tables with. Not that pool players would ever want to do anything nefarious or anything like that, but just guarantees us that we know. So I think he's probably going to go down to this long end rail with a high inside spin and come 3 cushions around for this, as opposed to leaving it short. That's a good shot. I should say 3 cushions, meaning it's going towards the third. Wow. Very, very nice comment from Todd Elston on the YouTube comments. Thank you very much for that comment. And I'll give a shout out to my good buddy Jason Gibbs, also over in the YouTube comments. All right, so Frenk completes the run out here, bringing his total to 3 with 1 rack to go. And we are over to Denis Grabe for his last rack. And we only have 1 table for him. So, again, we're going to have to do a little ad-libbing here to try to get this to work as soon as possible. Just in time. Look at that cue ball squat. So, Denis Grabe, I assume, does not realize that his other camera is off. And this is why we actually have quite a bit of time in between the matches, unfortunately, because I need to actually make all of these cameras work. When you have this many cameras, when you only have 1 camera to work with, it's pretty easy. But when you have 4, or I guess, yeah, 4, it's a little bit tough, and you gotta try to tweak things here and there to make them perfect. And so that is why there's a little bit of time. So I think a high inside ball here, get it to that rail and throw it back out towards up table so that you can still get onto that 5 ball. It's a great shot there. So the 6 ball, if we had another one of his camera views, we would be able to see whether or not that goes comfortably. but he does not realize it is off, so no big deal. But I think he's going to be able to follow it forward just below, or just past the 8 ball, I should say, which gives him a good angle at the 6 ball. I think he's about straight in to draw straight back towards the 8 ball, to the 7 into the top left. Doesn't want to get straight in though, or over the 8 ball. So pretty good. He's able to either bring back towards him and play it in the top or the bottom right, or like he did up here. Denis shoots so fast I can't even call the shots. Just about a center ball hit here. A little bit of draw if you want to, just enough to get it off the rail. He's a little straight to a left, a little bit of a punch, but shouldn't be a problem. Great execution there. And he's able to just kind of hit a stun, kind of a stop shot dribble forward, or he's able to draw over to the right side of the 10. And this will be for a 6th rack. Oh, it just wipes its feet on the way into the pocket. No big deal. Never a doubt. Never a doubt. Bringing his total to 60. So we can head over to Frenk for his last rack of the tournament. So there's a question over. Oh, and there's now we're getting Denis's. So it looks like I guess we're heading over to here anyways, right? So this one should work. So we're getting some craziness happening here right at the end with Denis's camera feed going off. Are you two able to hear me? Frenk, are you able to hear me? Yes, it went off. It went off in a rack. I believe 6 or 7 for you, but it's okay. We still have. This is why we have both cameras. See, this. Yeah. Yep. Yep. No problem. But if so, we had a little bit of pushback from the players because they didn't want to do 2 cameras. But if we wouldn't have done that, you would not have gotten credit for your last 2 table runs. So, yep. So that's why we always have that's why we have the 2 cameras. So first off, Frenk, thank you so much for competing in the event. I know you made a fan out of me. You have one of the purest strokes I've seen out of a player. It's really fantastic to see you move that cue ball around. Yeah, for sure. And I hope if we run another one of these, I hope that you would play in it again. It was nice getting to watch you. Yes, and it's a tough pool, so we'll make sure to get you into a nice easy one next time, right? So we'll head over to Denis. Denis, congratulations. We do not know if you're going to be in the playoffs, but you have a total of 16 with a 2-1 record. So 5 of the 7 number 2 seeds will make it to the playoffs, and that is a really good score for a 2-1 record. So I'm not going to say we're going to see you again, but I think there's a pretty good chance we will. So I guess you played pretty good from start to finish. The only thing that you really had you overran a few balls, maybe a little uncharacteristically a couple times, and you had a couple dry breaks. But other than that, you have to feel good about the way you played. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know a player on earth that would have beat him today the way he was playing. I mean, he was truly spectacular. Yeah, for a total of 21 out of 27, that's about as good as you can hit the balls, I think. Oh, unfortunately. Okay, so I guess I'll thank you guys both for playing one more time. I know that unfortunately they were not able to hear some of the stuff that you guys were saying there, but they should be able to hear you now, and you should be good. But I will thank you guys one more time for playing. It's been a fantastic opportunity to get you watch you guys play, and I know it's pretty late over there for you guys, so
Yeah.
I won't hold you any longer.
Okay, cheers. Hope you see you later.
So I will give one last plug, and we'll go to this view right here. You can see down at the bottom that Jacoby Custom Q right there. That is a $1,500 Jacoby Custom Q that we will be raffling off tomorrow. The way to get yourself in for those, the pinned comment on Facebook has all of the ways that you can donate. Every $5 gets you an entry into that drawing. And if you want to donate more than $5 or $10, $25 will get you a free patch. $50 will get you a free tube of Predator chalk, and $100 will get you a free poison glove. So if you want to do a bigger donation, you will get something no matter what as a sign of appreciation for supporting what we're doing over here with this event. It's not overly cheap. We are adding $4,000 to this event for the players to win, and then we are also trying to give the players some of their entry fee back, money back for just getting into our event. So we are doing some good things with the money, so you don't have to worry about that. And we really appreciate any support that you guys do for us over here. We are going to try to do more of these in the future. So if you like them, always reach out on ways that you think you would like to see us do it differently or anything like that. I guess with that, this has been day one. Albin is our winner with a 3-0 record with 21 points scored. Denis Grabe is our second place with a total of 14 racks. Margaret Fefilova goes 1-2 in the pools, and unfortunately Frenk finishes with an 0-3 record, but played phenomenally all the way through for the most part. He's just, it's a tough pool, and he had a couple dry breaks here and there. So we are going to be back tomorrow. Make sure to go over to the events tab on the Cue It Up podcast page, like and follow the page so that you can follow along, and you can check over at the events for all of the start times for the days coming up in the next week or so. So